So I'm going to be playing with the light for a little bit, trying to get the best settings for my toned coins. Some of them are bleaching out a little bit. Hello. Give me just a minute. I'm messing with some light stuff here. Some of these are bleaching out. Let's try the only raw coin here. A little scratched up, but boy, the whole roll of these ones are just gorgeous. Pretty sure it's natural toning on the nickels. I find nickels, I see them toning a lot more in rolls than most coins. Hey, Michael, how you doing? Any luck with those? Oh, excellent. No worries. I figured you went to a coin shop. I have a clue. I know what it's like. I get lost in them, especially the ones that save coins for me. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Don has a couple notes that he showed on his channel, so I might have, if you see him often enough, pay you for a couple of his notes. I don't know how often you see Don. He showed some pretty nice notes the other day, or today. I'm not sure how old the video was. Of course, I was looking for some of my really extremely nice toned coins, and I've got a little sack of my extra nice ones all together, but some of these are pretty cool. Ooh, 14-inch box. Is that the one you got me? Yeah, that might be the right size. Well, I love that my light's working really good for me. Now I just need to set it up so it doesn't shine on my flip so easily. Yeah, and I've hardly adjusted it. It's at like 45% power, and I think I'm at 4,000 Kelvin. So I'm curious, though, if I don't want to try to get a specialty light that allows me to have the entire Kelvin range, because this is just part of it. But this is the first time I've been able to show some of these and have this kind of results, because this is exactly what I see. Too bad I'm so shaky. Let's see here. This one's really lightly toned. Blues and pastel colors. Yeah, that one's showing up too. So I just need to change the angle on this light and possibly move it away. With me down to 45% power, I might be able to move it quite a ways away and still get the light and not have it so close in my reflection. But yeah, this is a perfect example on this one because that dark looks crusty black. Well, let's try one of the pennies because the pennies normally show up really gray. This one's really light green, and you can just barely see it when I get to flash. That's great. That's the best ever. Nice. This one should show green. I think the green gray stuff is a real tough color. Must not be quite in the right setting, but still 10 times better than before. And I wanted to get some of the rusty, crappy looking ones just to see if that same look was showing up. And there's my chromed reverse, which is nice and silver. Cool. There's one that didn't show up quite as well. But I think some of them are artificial tone, so maybe that's going to be the issue. It's showing up a little bit there. Maybe the artificial tone ones aren't proper, so they don't show up in the correct light. And I like the splotchy ones. Hey, Brian, how you doing? Been playing with a new light, trying to see if it works better for my toned coins, and it really helps. It's a photography light that gives me a power 0 to 100 and Kelvin ratings. I think 3000 to 6500. I might be wrong on that. But yeah, not bad. Thank you. Better grade too on that one. So, and I found just a single bag of my tone coins. So hopefully I'll start finding the rest. Oh, now that one I've always had such a hard time showing. It always shows up gray. So nice to see these colors on my screen. Emperor, and I can't get PayPal. They don't like me. We had a very big disagreement that was a lot of money involved. So I am no longer a welcomed patron of PayPal. That's okay. They actually did me a favor. Started selling too much of my own collection at that point. So just wish I could hold more still. Oh, let me drop the camera down a little bit. I won't have to hold it up so high. Sorry for any headphone users. If I click it. Okay, let's try that one again. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, this one's really cool. And this one was in one of the rolls I have in my 68s. In the middle of the roll, there was just a couple of these. The rest of the roll looks just normal. So I don't know if it was a paper issue or... Well, you know what? I take that back. This one was actually... Sorry, I have so many of 68 rolls. This one was a silk paper wrapped roll. The coins were wrapped in silk, antique silk paper, and then put into a wrapper and stored for like 30 to 40 years. And this was one of the almost the end coin, not quite the end coin, because normally the end coins are really dark toned. But this one was like coin number 2, well, probably 3 or 4. So, and I did pull a bag of enders. I have like 6 or 7 rolls of nothing but enders that are really cool. Let's see if this one shows up a little better. Nope, still gray. So this is one of the few that's not showing up the nice green. Interesting. David Carlisle, how you doing? And I'm not going to be able to say your name again. I'm sorry. And I hate to call you Odd. Oddburn. I know I missed it last time when I tried saying it. But welcome to the stream. Let me show, I'd shown a dime earlier that was pretty cool. Is this it? $53. A lot of time the better grade coins get some pretty unusual toning to them when they get toning. Looks like it has some issues. Could be an issue from Planchet. Oh shoot! What's those feeder finger issues? Maybe not. I don't think that was the coin though. Let me see here. Nope, that one's not it. There's a penny I showed the other night. See if it shows up a little better. And this one's neon colors. It's really bright, but you only see it when I get it to flash. This one was in the middle of a roll. The rest of the roll was perfectly clear and clean. No toning, no nothing. And then this coin right in the middle. And it's like neon colors in hand. Not quite. You can see a little bit of it flashing. but only when I get it to flash. Jacob, welcome to the stream. Let's see here. I don't know what I did with that other dime. Oh, there it is. And this one's got just beautiful bronzes and reds. A little bit of purple. There's even green around the outside rim. It's so funny because I've been trying to show these coins for so long, and nobody could see. My light didn't pick up the tones. All the colors were flat or gray. So nice to finally see it. So, and I've got some really neat special coins I'll have to show too. Some older dates with lots of tone. They even have a nice key date standing Liberty quarter that's got some neat color. A little flat, but still kind of neat color, and considering it's a key date, kind of neat. Okay, let's see here. What haven't I shown? Now I put a bunch in here that some that are even, oh, this one's okay. Some of them that aren't that great, but I wanted to see what it looked like. This one's really neat because it's kind of the soft pastel colors. Not popping as much as it is in hand, but it's a real soft toning. $9:30 there. It's 12:40 a.m. I'm on the West Coast, California. And I had this bag of dimes with better toning, so I'm glad I saw this one. Oh, and I think I did pull a roll of pennies that I can show here in a minute. I'll keep showing. The silver really has nice color. Some of the pennies is just from it toning to brown. But you get some really nice gold, purple colors. One shows it pretty good. Is that a split band? It looks like it is. Very close. I think it's not quite. And I think this one is actually a fingerprint coin. I think it's on top of his head got a light fingerprint and the coin toned because of it. But I'm not seeing any of the rings. I've seen people hold their coins by the edges, and I don't have chubby fingers, but for those that do, sometimes your finger is rolling around to the front of the rim, and most of these coins don't like those oils, and it can slowly spread across your whole coin, even if it's just on the rim. It takes a while. I have some coins that are graded coins that went in and got really nice grades and then ended up turning almost completely black. And it was because of fingerprints, I'm sure, because it didn't show up in grading. Melissa, how you doing? I'll put it out there again. None of you are welcome to come up if you want. I like having a little extra chatter going on. But now I'm going to have to show a couple of the nicer ones again for Melissa. Here's a really neat one. The light's working really good other than shining on my coin a little too much. But I don't have a proper light stand yet, so I can't really adjust the distance or height yet. But this one's working really good. Coins I've never been able to get to show are finally showing up. So nice. I told you guys I had really nice toned coins. Every once in a while, people would get a little flash of a color, and it's like, no, they all look like that. Let's see here. There's another real soft pastel. Some of my favorite ones are like this. Just super, super soft. Normally greens and blues, a little bit of yellows. And it's actually over the entire coin, but it's really light on his head. Well, come on up, Melissa. You're welcome to put in your extra chatter. You actually have a perfect voice for doing this stuff. And am I saying you have a radio voice? Well, that's not a bad thing. It's having a radio face that's an issue. Yeah, see, this is one of the rusty ones. It just looks really bad. When it's in your hand, it almost looks like a steely. Oh, this is another one of my silk coins. Silk roll. It damaged some of the coins and caused really poor toning. Some of them got really neat toning. And I had 2 full rolls of them, so there's 100 coins in my collection that have that chromed edges. And this one has a little bit of color that's not showing up. Most of it's showing. Well, I don't think you mumble. Maybe I understand mumbling better? I don't know. Yeah, me too, David. Well, this is a good one. It's just not real uniform. But with time, this will slowly completely cover. And I put them in airtights because it slows the process down. So the color's normally a little richer, I think. Either this or the Capital Plastic single coin holders. I wonder, let me pull, I have a Capital Plastic one. That is one of our dollar coins. Okay, give me just a second. I have a few of them. Here it is. Susan B. Anthony's. Let's see if these ones shows up. Because here's one of the ones that was always an issue. Might be too close. Oh, they're showing up. Look at that. Wipe it off a little better. They have a really nice color. That one has a little bit more color than what's showing up. Oh, so nice to see this. A little bit on the bottom, but most of it's around the top edge. Do what you need to do, Melissa. No big deal. I'm not going anywhere for a while. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. I think the back's even better. Maybe not. Oh, you can see a lot more on that one. Oh, cool. Nice to finally see this one up on my screen. On your screen. So this one's neat because this was part of a set that was, I believe, sold. Not sure, just a minute of selling these. And then they gave information like this, which is pretty cool. Kind of a nice little set of coins. Let me check to see if my Ike dollars had toning. I don't think so. No, not really. Well, but I guess I can show my Ikes because it's a nice little set. So it's 77s and 78s. Kind of a cool little set. That one's not in very good shape, but yeah, kind of neat. Love Capitol plastic holders. If you guys ever end up with any of the unusual shapes or coin mixtures or that kind of thing, let me know. I'm always interested. All right, let's see here. Let me pull some of my nickels. I'll just do a couple because they're raw. I don't want to touch them too much. Oops. Let me erase the camera again. Okay, watch your ears if you're wearing headphones. Sometimes I'm smooth and successful, but not always. That one actually has a little bit more than what's showing up, but the back's showing up pretty good. So and this is a whole roll. And the entire roll was toned. There's a old bank paper wrapper. 59 Philadelphia. Not the best condition coins, but the color is nice. Oh, I'm interested, Michael. Love Capital plastic holders. Oh, I see you, Melissa. Hello? Oh, she's muted. She'll be there in a minute. That's a nice one. Her Mercury Dime's really nice. Let me pull my Indian head down. There we go. Okay, let me show, because a lot of those ones are pretty similar. Let me try showing the special pennies. Oh, I should show my tiger stripe ones. Wonder if they're right here. I don't think so. Tiger stripes. Now let's see if they're in here. Oh, they are. Nice. Now watch these ones not show up. Which actually wouldn't surprise me too much because, oh, they are showing up. So if I were to send these ones in, they would be artificially toned. When you have the old Whitman albums, and let's see what the date is on this, 54s. Oh, nice that one is. It's a beautiful coin. Most of these are in really good condition. Here, take a close look. A little bit of a rub there on his cheek. That coin doesn't have hardly any marks. But unfortunately, hey, young coin owner, the tiger stripe coins are caused from the Whitman folders, the older ones. They used to cheap out and put glue all the way across the back page that they laid the parts with the holes on for the coins. So your coins were actually sitting on dried glue, and then if it got any moisture, it would start to deteriorate the back of the coin. And I've seen silver coins that were left in a moist area with those older albums. In fact, the entire set of Barber half dollars had some really nice, better dollar coins, and they were all extra fine. Only problem is when you pulled the coins out, the entire back of the coin was completely gone. They had totally eroded it away. You couldn't hardly tell what it was. And the other sides were extra fine for the best ones, very fine for most. It was so sad. Told the people, oh my gosh, you've got some really valuable coins here. And I started giving some prices. And they got all excited. And then I finally pulled one of the coins out, and it's like, oh, you have silver value coins. These coins have no value beyond their silver weight. And they said, should we just, melt them down or turn them in for silver? And I told them no, I'd get another folder for them so they don't deteriorate anymore. But show them because they're just such a beautiful set. So people never know the backs look horrible, and you can at least share the coins that a family member had spent a long time collecting. So pretty interesting. Some of them are really tiger striped. This one's a little weak, but see how it goes here. I really like them. I don't care that it ruined its value. I just like the colors. And I've got a few that it has turned Lincoln completely gold or purple. And that's pretty neat because it's only Lincoln, not the Fields. A very unique look. There'll be a couple of those in here somewhere. Not in the Tigers. Well, some of the Tiger stripes come close, but I'll spot on that one. Hello, Melissa.
Hello, Abby. How are you?
Doing pretty good.
Good.
Finally showing my toned coins. I'm so excited.
Good deal, good deal.
I've tried so many different types of lights, and it's like, duh, I'm a photographer. I should have known for lights. But
yeah, the camera just never does them justice. It really doesn't.
And this is pretty close to what I see.
Oh, hey, young coin hunter. Hey, Michael Kittle. Hey, David Krill out again.
Yeah, that one's pretty weak.
You would pull that out, wouldn't you?
Well, it was in with the Tiger Stripe ones. Oh, the 55. Yep.
Yeah, I've got one now. Sad spots on it, and I want them to go away.
I hear ya.
I don't know what to do. Someone had recommended that is it Blue Ribbon? And do they even make that anymore?
Oh, Pabst Blue Ribbon.
No.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah. Unfortunately, I think they do.
I got bad memories for that one.
Yeah, that was one of the few beers we had. You know, when I bartended, there'd always be one or two same people that would frequent bars, and they always would drink it. And I thought, it's $1 a day. Get something up. No, that's what they wanted. And I thought, on purpose? Okay.
Yeah, I drank them a couple times, but it wasn't really. Well, I was extremely young and stupid. They were even warm out of a barn. Yeah. But a memory I can't forget.
I bet not. Traumatizing?
I almost got ran down by our bull.
Oh.
Yeah, I couldn't get back over the fence. I had never drank before. My cousin set me up.
Yeah. I was very lucky once. My friend and I got into cow pasture. I'd say we were probably 11, something like that. And we didn't know the bull was in the pasture until the owner came driving up and kind of startled us because we were picking up, the grain and stuff and feeding them like it's, Grant's farm that Anheuser-Busch used to own here, where you could just go feed the goats and animals, It was in like the peanut or gumball dispensers. And he said, "You girls know the bull's in there, right?" And we just froze and looked at each other like, "Oh God, what are we supposed to do?" I guess it didn't mind us being in there. We'd probably already been in there 20 minutes walking around. So.
Well, the one thing with animals is until you panic, they don't normally care. It's you panicking that causes them to panic.
Well, at least by the time he was there and told us, we were pretty close to the exit gate. So he was all the way in the opposite corner. So I thought, thank goodness.
That one's kind of unique. I think I need to turn my light up a little bit before I mess up anything. I think I'll show a few more.
No, you could definitely see the blues on the edges and the like through the E and the T going up and down, and the C and up through the E, the N and one and the E through cent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So excited that I'm finally getting to show them. Yeah, I've got a couple bags of airtight toned coins, and I gave up showing them because could never see the color. People would just look and say, "I don't see any color." It's like, dang it! Well, I'll be honest, they're so beautiful. Okay. Another full tube. I don't think I have a completely full tube of the tiger stripes. Let me see if I can find one of my toned penny rolls here. You got anything you'd like to show?
Yeah, sure.
Alrighty. I can.
Let me grab something.
Alrighty. Look for these other ones.
Sounds like a plan. Don't you love that when you get organized, you get more confused on where something got left?
You have no idea.
That is what I'm talking about. The black spots. That is just so disappointing.
My goodness, you've got king size carbon spots.
Oh yeah, and the other ones around it, like you said, lighting's everything, but it has we're starting to get like the green line through it, and some of them out of that roll do have it without carbon spots, which I don't think it's going to show on there. I have to grab another one out of that roll, but yeah, I really would be happy if that went away, to say the least. But other than that, that's what I thought. As soon as you put that up, I thought, oh, got it. I want to know, is it just basically eyes, the beauty's in the eye of the beholder, like how much toning somebody thinks is enough or not enough, or it's not really set in stone?
Well, are you talking about for getting them graded for the toned pennies?
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, most of them are considered red-brown, which some of us actually have no problem with that because we just like the color. But when you're trying to get a good grade, yeah, normally they'll call it red-brown, even if it's brilliant red and rainbow toning. It's just a tough one to get with pennies. Any other coin, not a problem. You'll get the better grade with the extra jump for eye appeal, but pennies, no, they're so hard on you for the toning.
Yeah, I can't believe how that doesn't show up in the light. I mean, I know better already, but just
now,
the fact.
Do you own your Avatar coin?
No.
Okay. Because that's a
good made that for me. I told him just, you've got creative freedom on it, so go for it.
I have to get you a coin that actually has it. Because I have a bunch of Mercuries that are just crazy.
Yeah, this is one I bought in my earlier days when I did not know any better, and you would just grit your teeth if I told you how much I paid for
it. Yeah. But you don't have to tell.
Well, I have to laugh about it now because it's like, oh my gosh, it's like how far you've come in a year of going, oh sure, that's got gold toning to it, and I saw it in not very good lighting. Sure, $40 sounds great.
Oh, Mrs. Mercer and Quads, how you guys doing? Sorry I didn't catch you coming in.
Oh, hey, Quads. Oh, I guess I don't see Mercer.
What's your background? It looks like you got a background made out of little rough diamonds.
It's those little rubber pads for the drawers so stuff doesn't slide around. I
Uh,
thought
you should have went with the rough stones. It sounded better.
right.
Oh, that's a good looking one.
I wouldn't complain. Yeah, that one's got a very, very light purple to it. Yeah, probably not gonna be able to see that one.
Now, is it splatter toned, or are there little minor scratches on that?
I would say very minor.
Yeah, it's probably enhanced by the way that toning is. But yeah, that's a pretty clear cheek. Nice.
Yeah, this purple's just not going to show up.
Wiggle the coin around just a touch. Sometimes if it flashes, it'll get the color to show up a little. Yeah, getting to see a little bit of it.
Maybe if I use a different type of light bulb farther away.
The light that I'm using mimics sunlight. So you can find light bulbs that have the Kelvin rating on it, and you want to get about a 4500.
And I don't even think, oh yeah, I guess the back did.
Yep, it did. Cool. Now, was this one that was still in the mint set, or is that a business strike?
No, actually, that is one that my husband had purchased from Robert Lawson quite a while back.
Cool.
Because he thought, oh, she'll probably want that because it's purple. I said, well, yes, of course.
Cool.
Then he wanted to get rid of it, so it disappeared from his site. I said, I don't know where that's at. I cannot believe I have one that Super Silverman gave me, and it's just crazy toned. Like that one, at least you can really, really see the colors in it. But I have to look for it.
Okay. I can show a couple until you find it if you'd like.
Oh, it's got like the purplish blue, the dark.
Yeah, there is like a bullseye to it, but it's really faint. Here, let's see if this one shows up. I've got a, I think it's Japanese. Yeah, Japanese. See if the little bit of blue shows up in the. Oh yeah, it does. On the far left leaves, you can see a little bit of turquoise blue.
Yeah, I could see it.
Kind of an iced turquoise.
Kind of near the leaves.
Yeah, right there. So the bird has a little, or the bud or whatever that is just above it, that upper petal has it too, but cool. That's something that's never shown up before too.
Very nice.
That's a nice coin. The people that I got my big coin collection from, they traveled to the Olympics in Tokyo. And so I have all the souvenirs and stuff from being at the Olympics. And this is one of them. Yeah, they got a pendant and a bunch of other stuff too, saying the area and stuff. It's pretty cool.
That's a weird coincidence. I just bought a Mexican Olympic coin last weekend.
Now I had just learned that there's 3 different versions. Are you aware of that?
No, I did not know that.
Eh, I think Michael Kittle's still in here. I believe it has to do with the way the rings are. I think there's a low ring on one. Hopefully,
Mhm.
oh, he is still in here. Maybe he'll ring in on it. Thank you, Mrs. Mercer.
Hey, Wheatback Attack, how's it going?
I didn't even see him come in. Hey, we're back.
Yeah, he just slid in there.
Oh, so nice to have these things finally show up. And I feel so stupid that it was a photography light that did it for me. It's like I have how much money in my photography equipment, but I've never really, because I've always done flash photography. I have the Kelvin rated lights, but they have like 2 hour, 3 hour lifespans, and they're like $20 and $40 a piece.
It's one of those things that it's so obvious the answer's right there in front of you. You just don't think about it.
Yeah, I have to trip over it at least 500 times before it clues me in. Now this one's a really neat blue, ice blue.
It seems like some of those newer nickels already, when you get them, they have that just the off coloring to them right out the gate.
There you see it there.
Oh, wow. I really see that.
Yeah, it's pretty strong on this side too, but just there it goes.
That's beautiful.
Just
Hey, label.
wasn't in the glare. So I've ordered a light stand that'll allow me to set this light up much higher so I don't have it showing up in the coins as quickly.
Told Super Silverman the other day I saw a lamp like his that had the shade in front of it, and I should have picked it up, but I said I didn't like the color of the lamp.
Guess it wasn't meant to be.
Right. I thought I can order one online just as easily and get what I want.
That's true. That's the nice thing about today.
More selection. My gosh, I don't even see it on this ASE like I used to. I thought, oh wow, and no, it's just not nearly as impressive to me.
Huh, I wonder why these are in here. I don't see any, Tom. Sometimes my rolls get accidentally placed.
Oh, I get it. I finally bought a box of 100 tubes, and I was going through a couple of them real quick to find some stuff to throw in a book, and like it should have been in one roll up or one roll down from I thought I must have been tired or fed up by the time I was doing this. Like, here they go.
Here's some of the gold ones. I like them. Oh, that's another one of my rice picker ones. Okay, this whole roll might be a rice picker.
I usually I have a plastic spam box. I just throw all mine. I'll get to them someday.
I have a lot of coins. I've said that too. I've got 100 Morgans that are all in a box, and I have been looking for it for like 3 years. And unfortunately, it's probably within reach if I got up and walked around my room just a little tiny bit. I'm sure I could just reach right out and grab it if I knew where it was. But nope, it's been gone for a long time.
Yeah, that'd make me kind of, I don't know, obsessive about it. Like, okay, the deal is when you quit looking for something, it's supposed to show up magically. So what's going on here?
Now, right above the 19 is a strike through. Can you see it?
Whoa, yeah.
It's a big one.
Hey, EVG, how's it going?
EVG.
Oh, bless me.
Big dog.
I made enough time to walk at least a couple feet away. It's garbage night, so yeah, they're going to be like this a lot.
Yeah, dogs and garbage men or mailmen, they don't care. I have these in the tone, but I don't know. I think they're just extra gold. Oops, Michael Kittle's been sitting there waiting for I wonder how long. Okay, Michael, let me find my mouse and I'll get you up. I have lost my mouse. Give me just a minute. There it is. Michael.
Don't worry, Rich. It was just long enough for me to text you. That's all.
Oh, good.
I was going to say, is the lid on your soda, Rich?
Yeah.
No, I got up here just because you were asking about those varieties of the Olympic coins, and
oh, cool. Yeah, let me put you on there.
right here.
I love this set. I'll have to end up with it someday if it doesn't get sold.
So you can see that third one. If you look at the Olympic rings, the tops of the rings are even, but the first two, the middle ring is down a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So that's one of the varieties. And then of the two where the middle ring is down a little bit, then you got to look at the other side. And I don't even know if this will show it in here, but probably not. I have to get under the microscope, and this thing's too big. You can see my camera set up though. That's pretty neat. The one snake has a tongue that's straight, and then the snake has a tongue that's squiggly and crooked. That's how you tell on the other ones. There's 3 different varieties once you combine all that. If you were asking about those.
See, that's funny because I told you I've got 3 of them. Now I'm curious if it's not because they collected all the different varieties.
Maybe. Now, these are the 1968 Mexico Olympics.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I've got that third one where they're all straight across the top.
Yeah. And I have no idea which one's the common one or if any of them are more rare. No idea.
Me either. Like I said, I just got it last week, so.
Oh, and there's the Tokyo coin I just showed.
Yeah, the 2 Tokyo coins from '64.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are pretty cool.
And I have another one a little smaller than that one, the left of it, and I've got like 7 rolls of them.
Pretty good. Oh, Rich, I don't even know if I showed you the other things you're getting here. That's these here.
Oh, cool.
Oh, I remember seeing this thing.
All
Oh,
kinds of different stuff on this thing.
haven't paid for it, but already made the deal.
I'm guessing well, if you can change your mind.
No, I want them.
And here's the other one. These are all 57Ds.
I told you I didn't need to see them. I knew I
Yeah.
wanted.
But somebody spent a lot of time putting this together for sure.
That's really cool.
I don't think I've seen that thing in a couple months.
Yeah, stuff just kind of sits around and piles up here sometimes.
Well, I'm doing my best to change that for you.
Yeah, I need the. And then of course I go to the coin shop today and spend way too much on a whole bunch of stuff and just
I
a
figured
little
that
crazy.
you didn't call me back. I would just laugh and saying, "Oh, it's gonna be an expensive day for Michael."
Yeah, I was there kind of a while going through a bunch of stuff with them, and then by the time I got home, I sat down for a little bit and kind of accidentally took a nap, and then
Yeah, I've
by the
been.
time I thought about calling you back, I'm like, it's already getting kind of late.
Yeah, it's never an issue. Late's not a problem for me. Middle of the night's not a problem for me normally.
See
So,
this one here, Rich?
oh, that's cool.
The Brian Boru dollar from 1910. It's in the
That's
so-called
really
dollar book.
There's a fella I don't want to meet.
That's pretty
Yeah.
cool looking.
Oh, I like that too.
Yeah, 1910, and it was made, and there's only like 100 of them made or something like that. It's kind of real low mint. This is an aluminum one. The silver one's even more rare. The silver ones go for a couple $1,000 a piece.
I bet.
Now, where's this from?
It was done in the United States, and it was done by was it Irish immigrants celebrating. This was one of the first Irish kings, Brian Boru, from like the year. I guess it's got the years there. MXI, like 1013 to 1090 or something. He lived like to be 80 some years old, and I guess he died in battle. Like some 80-year-old dude looking like that doing battle.
Wow.
So, yeah, so it's real. He's like supposedly the George Washington of the Irish people or something. That's what I read about it. But it's a pretty cool so-called dollar. So I finally got one of those. So
One of those badass guys that just never met anybody that could take them.
and this one's fun too.
Oh, a damn car.
1964, Ben Franklin.
Nice.
Young Coin Hunter likes that one. I know that.
64. What a great year
Yeah, that's a cool one.
for Franklin's.
Yeah, all kinds of other stuff just sitting around here. What do I got? This one I bought. I really don't know anything about it, but I thought it was cool. And it's an MS-68.
Ooh, it's from Greece.
Big silver coin.
That's really cool. I like that eagle.
Yeah, I just like high grade stuff. Yeah, it looks had a cool look to it.
Yeah, that one's really cool. I like that one.
No, Young Coin Hunter, that guy wouldn't sell it. I tried to get that one from some guy on Instagram. Bought a bunch of Franklin halves all together, and in it was one of those Dan Carr 1964s. So I'm like, dude, sell me that one. I'll pay up. Nice South African 5 shilling I picked up. It's got some toning on it. My light probably doesn't pick it up like Rich's, but
Yeah, we see the ring though.
Oh, tell me my screen just went blank.
Very cool. I like that kind of toning. The speckled
Yeah.
toning. I've always grabbed them.
oh, no doubt, yeah. Especially because I know that one I can pull up the PCGS TrueView photo and it looks real nice. These are fun. Nice silver eagle.
Kind of makes them look like a matte type of coin. Yeah, that one's got some beautiful blues. My goodness.
That's cool.
Is that inner purple ring pretty big?
It's not too bad.
Very cool.
Not much toning on the other side, but a little bit.
Hey, for those of you that don't know, a lot of Michael Kittle's coins are for sale.
Pretty much all of them for the right price. I try not to get too attached to them. That gets me in trouble if I do. But sometimes I buy stuff like this too. That's nice. Nice Sesquicentennial 2.5.
Oh, cool. 26.
See if we can get it to focus. There we go. He's got a pretty cool reverse design.
Sesquicentennial.
Sesquicentennial, 150th anniversary of America.
Dang, I said it right. I'm shocked.
And you know what the 250th they're going to call in a couple of years, right?
No.
Be the semi-quincentennial.
Oh, cool.
So get used to saying that. Half of a 500-year anniversary, that's what it means. Semi-quincentennial. So we'll all have to get used to that. I don't know why I bought this. I bought this one on Facebook just because. Because I figured if I put it in a YouTube auction, somebody might buy it from me. It's from the Paris Mint, and it's an Andy Warhol coin, limited. It's a 10 euro silver coin.
Dang.
I want it.
It's a painted coin with a dollar sign, Andy Warhol. On the other
Awesome.
side is Warhol.
Don't forget about me, kiddo.
Now, I don't know what the...
Like, remind me when that time comes up.
Yeah, this is pretty cool.
What's...
These things go for like $80 to $100 on eBay, too. And I got a pretty good deal, so I'll start it way lower. But I don't know what it's really for. But
that'd be a fun one to own.
You definitely.
I would have
Something
expected to be a lot more valuable.
Well, it says they authorized up to 10,000 of them being minted, which they almost never make as many as they authorize.
Right, but even still, such a famous name.
Yeah, and what year is this even from? I don't even know. Does it even say? It might say on the coin. 2011, real small it says.
Oh, I'll be darned.
Oh, see, that's where I broke my leg. I need that. There you go.
Very cool. What else did I get from Paris? I don't even remember what this is, but I got this too. Oh, it's the Lafayette coins. This is a little older. This is from 1987. And I bought this because there's some guy on YouTube that buys pretty much everything dated 1987. His name's Sheldon. So I figured he might, if I put this in one of my auctions, he'll at least show up to bid.
The shoots.
Team 87, baby.
Right.
So it's just a real, they're the Pyford or Piedfort coins and just real thick silver for General Lafayette.
I will like them.
The Revolution with us.
That's a really cool set.
These are each 100 francs silver. And Liberté and Fraternity and all that nonsense the French always say.
So what's the actual,
What's that?
actual weight and silver value?
Actually, probably says in here.
Very
They're 95% silver. Well, the proof is 995, a 950 fineness. The other one's 900 fine. So it's weird that they're two different finenesses. Okay. They're 31 millimeter. And they're different. The pure silver. This is 28.5 grams, and this is 27 grams pure. So this one has a little bit more silver in it because it's more fineness. So just under an ounce each.
Funny, they're not the same.
Yeah, it's weird that the proof is 95% and the other is 90%. I wouldn't have guessed that.
Very cool. I like the thickness.
Yeah, they do a lot of that on their special stuff.
Very cool.
Hey, yep, Young Coiner, I got that for Sheldon. I might even just tell him I got it and not even put it in the auction. I'll just say, hey, you want this? And Just tell him what the price is. Instead of torturing him and making him bid for it, you know?
Sometimes that doesn't work out great because some of us try to get something for him and then he's bidding on it. And
Yeah, and then you guys are fighting each other, and then who are one? Just send it to Sheldon.
yeah, we
Come on,
had
guys.
a problem one day. It was between me, Jeep and John and Sheldon, and we're like, dude, don't you know we're buying this for you? You know,
Quit running us up, dude.
we're all running the bid up on each other. Knock it off. You
Yeah, that's funny stuff.
know? That's why you just have to surprise him because otherwise he's always somewhere. I was so happy a couple months ago. He sent me two 1987 $50, and I was like, "Does this mean I'm part of Team 87 now?" Honorary member.
Yeah, Rich, these are the boxes. This big double row.
Oh, perfect. Oh, thank
They were
you.
like 5 something a piece. They were cheap.
Oh, man, I should have had you get me a bunch of them.
Well, they always give me their price on stuff pretty much. They don't make much money off me. I don't let them.
I imagine they already have, huh?
What's that?
I imagine they already have, just in the amount of times you've shown up there.
Well, yeah, they make it on the more expensive stuff. So if I ask about something like that, they're like, "Yeah, sure, here you go." No problem.
Cool.
Not a problem. What else do I got here? There's something else I got to show you. I'm just digging for it in the bag of stuff I got here. Where is it? Okay, here we go. Let me put this back.
I just bought 1,000 flips, so that would be perfect. Or a good start, anyway. Uh-oh.
What do we got?
Spy a roll, huh?
Oh, that stinks, Young Coin Hunter. Darn it. I don't know which auction, but still.
What did it say?
He said, I bet he's still mad he didn't get that one 1987 gold coin in the first auction.
Which auction was that? My auction or somebody else's?
Oh.
I don't even remember that.
Okay, quick teasing. Show the end.
I'm trying to get this other one out of here real quick. There's a couple more. I went a little nuts. But
Did
know
you
what?
have a kid in a candy store, Dave?
Yeah, and then they told me that, they told me before I even showed up, they said, just bring your checkbook. I'm like, oh, okay, it's only going to be one of them days? I'm like, no, just tell me about how much cash I need to bring. And they said, checkbook. I'm like, okay. Because they know if I bring cash, I'll run out of cash at some point.
Yeah, they're like, don't quit playing, keep going.
Is Michael Kittle bringing the whole box?
Right.
So we got this one here.
Oh, I love those ones.
The roll of uncirculated 65s.
I had like 20 of them at one time.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I don't know how to even go about selling these. I mean, I guess just sell it as is, but I'm guessing someone peeled that apart and looked at them at one point. I don't think I can't sell this as like a sealed roll, but
No, not that one.
yeah.
Show me the rest of them. It looks
You wanna
like
see the other.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like most of these. Well, that one might have fallen.
Kind of like a wiggle and tuck deal, though.
Too.
What's that, Rich?
Yeah, that one looks like it's been gone into.
They probably all have been. Yeah, this one, at least the paper's still all intact. These other two, well, let me look. Yeah, this one's just been folded over a bunch.
And has a Franklin.
Oh, yeah, these are 63 Franklins. Sorry, 1963.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
United California Bank, head office, Los Angeles. Sunnyvale, California. Bosar Inc.
I wonder
this
if
last one's been taped on the end, so that'll definitely been gone into.
Yeah, I'd say if those two have, it's probably pretty likely the other two have as well.
Oh yeah, I mean, so I wouldn't sell these as like a sealed original roll, but I don't know if it's worth peeling them apart anymore to pull a few coins out just to see how nice they are, or just saying hell with it and selling them as is. I don't know. We'll see. I'll think about that.
If it was me, I'd take the one that's most obviously opened.
Yeah, the one with the tape on the end here.
Yep, and pull one or two coins from the end and take a look. Because if you've got a real nice bankroll there, it's definitely worth going through them.
Yeah, I'm just afraid that I'm going to destroy the paper even more getting them out of here. But let's get a couple of coins out of here just for the hell of it.
Like I said, you got to do the wiggle. You just kind of roll it and wiggle it out of there.
Be careful dropping them on each other's, because sometimes you have a near perfect coin. Those ones have a little bit of issues, but they look awful nice.
Yeah, they got some little spottiness. Not a crazy amount, but.
Is it spots or is it scratches?
Just I can probably switch over to the microscope here. Let's try this. I might lose you all together. Let's see.
I'll bring you back if you jump out.
Just some spottiness on them.
Yeah, but look at those bell lines.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a nice roll. Definitely has some issues. Normally what happens is you get closer to the center and the coins start cleaning up.
Yeah. They're a little banged up, but they're still uncirculated Franklins. So.
Yep, with full bell lines. Or mostly.
That one's not quite all the way there.
And that one's got a big scratch on the right. But chances are you'll find one. And
yeah, these first three aren't too impressive. These are kind of banged up. But.
That one's got an awful big scratch on the face.
Yeah.
It's a little too big to get past on grading.
Right, but
love them though.
But the price was right, so I'm like, they just want to know if I wanted one roll. I'm like, how many of them you got? They're like, well, we got 4 rolls or 3 rolls, and one was 65. I'm like, well, give me all of them.
Well, let me know a price before you do much.
Why, you want these?
I might need at least one of them.
Yeah, a couple of them look a little nicer than others.
And all it takes is one.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna take the time really to go through them that much and try to figure out to find the 1 or 2 best. I'm just gonna get rid of them.
Let's see here.
Now I didn't think much of it when you said that about pennies, because that gets tedious. But come on.
Yeah,
I guess the other thing, I really don't want to tear these ones up because, I guess this one I could probably get into, but this other one, I don't know if I can get into it without really destroying the paper.
Oh, you can.
With a little bit of effort. But can I get it put back together to look just as nice? I don't know.
Well, probably not with your bare claws, but
probably not. like this one that's even taped and open, I can't even get the damn coins back in there.
Well, get a quarter roll and practice with that.
Okay. Michael, 63D full bell lines and 67 is 30 grand.
I'm sure there's no 67s in here. I'll bet you whatever you want to bet on that one, but
that's 66. 66 is a grand.
I don't even need to look. You want to pay me even a fraction of that, Rich? I'll mail them all to you right now.
No, that's not the way
you can get how many of them are in each roll? 40 of them in a roll. There's 120 of them right here. You can go through.
I tell you, that's how I've done good is the bigger rolls you get towards the center, and
no, I know what you mean. Yeah, but I'm just guessing if these have been gone through, then someone probably already looked for that.
And it is obvious that they've been messed with.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's see what the 65.
But you never know when somebody just went through the couple end coins like you just did.
I'm just starting to peel that. I know the people at the shop didn't do this because I'm starting to just try to peel this and this paper is really hard. tough. Like no one's touched this for a long time.
It's brittle.
If
I mean, the
you
other side's pretty. Like I don't think anyone's been on this side.
no,
But this side, it looks like someone has been through at one point. But yeah, it's very brittle. Like I'm gonna rip it if I even try to get the coin out.
yeah, if you use your nail and start on the inside and just slowly do it a little bit at a time.
I'm not patient enough to do that, so I'm just gonna
gonna
reach in there and
You can
rip
already
one
tell
over
he
there.
said, "Whoop."
Yeah, I'm even just trying to pick the end coin out, and it's just kind of trapped in there.
Yeah, you definitely have
The
to.
end coin's got like toning or like a lot of haze to it. I just want to see what's under that to see how nice they are. There we go. I'm just gonna rip it out of there. I don't care. There we go.
Ouch.
Yeah, the ones underneath that are a little nicer.
Yeah, it looks like
But they're
it.
65. Like here's the side that was exposed. You know, you can tell it was on the end.
Yep, and that's a real good sign because that's what they should
Yeah.
look like.
But on the other side there, nice.
So one thing most people don't realize is normally the enders are ugly because the tone is normally very dark.
Yeah,
But
it's.
then you got one or two coins in from there, and you got beautiful coins. And
Yeah, I
sometimes
would guess.
very
Yeah, I mean,
colorful.
I can just even tell that second coin looks real nice compared to what was on the one into my hand.
Well, keep in mind it's the ones that the years that people want the least that normally are left alone more.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, look at that. Knock $2 off.
I'm gonna do this off the. I'm just doing this off the camera so you guys don't see how much damage I do with this.
Yeah, but we can still hear it. That's
Still
really
hearing
hear
it in my mind. I'm like,
Like just do that.
oh my God.
He'll panic and just like kick a glass over, like, oh, you didn't hear anything with that.
He's rubbing
I'll get a Coke can and crush it in my hand. You'll be like, "Whoa, oh my God, what was that?" I don't even know if I can get this coin back in here.
Yeah, definitely. I'm interested in a price on both those rolls that you just messed with.
Yeah. I don't know. I just know that if I put these in an auction, people pay crazy money for rolls. So
And
I don't know, Rich. I don't know if I can just give them up. We'll talk. Though. We can talk. You might be able to convince me. All right, I got it in there with a little bit more destroying of the paper. Now we're just gonna fold that right back, and look at that, just like new,
it looks just like the other ones.
just like I saw it, right? Yeah. So I probably took a few dollars value off that one, but maybe not. I can curl this up and make an original bank wrapped roll set for eBay. Check this out. Watch.
Yeah. You just need
All
that.
right. Original bank wrapped roll from eBay right here. Been in the vault for 50 plus years in Sunnyvale. Never been touched.
Now, see,
That
one of my
was just a little damage. I dropped it before I got it onto the camera. Don't mind that. But
one of the videos I did had a roll almost like that. It wasn't quite ripped that much, but
Right.
a little bit. And I made it look perfect. And that's by using the hand crimpers.
Clever coin names like lies.
And I was trying to prove a point because so many people were buying into the rolls that, like these ones, they're nice and flat. They're not swollen around the ends.
Yeah.
When they're swollen at the end, that's the ones that people have really got into deep. These ones don't look like they've gone all the way through.
Yeah. I don't even know how I can get all these back in there without screwing them up. I guess just like that. It's okay. I don't mind messing this one up too much. This is the one I would sell to Rich if I sell one of them. So
And that's what I thought you were going to say.
yeah.
So ornery.
That means I get it for even cheaper now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully silver goes
Hey,
up a whole
no,
bunch.
each other.
Bails me out of my mistakes here. So that's not going in there right. I gotta get that one back out of there. There's too many layers of paper here at the end. I gotta just unroll. I gotta unfold it all the way. Is what I gotta do.
Hey, Danny Ray, partner in crime. How's it going?
Instead of trying to sneak it in there and keep it all the way it was. I don't remember which one was on the end, but I guess it doesn't matter.
Hey, clever coins.
Clever.
Hey, I didn't see you come in. Hello.
It's so funny.
Can I get that in there or not? What the hell, dude?
Sorry, Johnny. We'll let you know when the auction is after I've purchased my rolls.
Do what?
Johnny Ray's asking when the auction is. I told him after I get my rolls from you.
I mean, heck, we got 2 bidders. It sounds like right here, Johnny Ray.
Here we go.
Oh, jeez. Well, I got to get at least what I paid out of them. I know that, so that's for sure.
Somehow I kind of am sure you will.
Yeah. Well, they took them in and they had them in their show. Well, they had the ones waiting for me because they, Don at the shop, SoCal Box Breaks, knew I probably would want at least a roll. And then they had the 40% saved for me just because they know I like to give those out as giveaway prizes and stuff. I'm like, well, I don't know if I'm going to use these as giveaways. I'll use the really crappy 40%ers that you guys got there in the melt bin, but this I'll probably sell as a roll, Somebody will probably want this.
Yeah, I'll give you 20 of the 40s for that one so you can give them away.
Oh, there's 40 in here. You mean $20 worth, right?
I'll give you real nice ones too.
Exactly. Okay. We'll see. Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, it just wouldn't make sense to break it up.
No, not.
I mean, yeah, maybe the roll of Franklin's that's taped up at the end anyway, especially if they're not really nice. Then yeah, maybe that one I could put in the 2x2s and sell off some of the halves. But I don't know. Sounds like people would rather just have them as is anyway.
Yeah, I was going to say the thing to keep in mind is you should first start trying to sell it in auction as is.
Yeah.
And put a reserve on it. And if people don't hit that, then just say, you'll probably break them up or wait.
Right. Oh, shoot. Do I got another one here? Hold on.
Oh, wait.
I got another one here. I forgot about more of them. Okay. Let's see what this one is. Yeah, this one, there's already coins falling out of it.
Oh,
God. Why it's in a bag.
We get to see
That's another roll of 63s.
Yeah, and that's another roll that's really nice and straight. Normally they're swollen really good at the ends.
Yeah, I hate when it gets swollen at the end, Rich. I hate that.
And then they get off. No, I was totally trying to divert. I was going to say, on the paper starts.
Yeah, this one, it's like cracked. 3 coins, 5 coins fell out of this one total. So.
And you got to keep in mind, people weren't careful with these and didn't realize that most of the coin wrapping companies didn't do a very good job with the thickness of their paper. Steel Strong guaranteed you could drop it off the table and you wouldn't break open the roll. That's how
these ones are a few coins down. They still got that light spottiness on the surfaces, which I don't know. That might be something that you could just dip off with some.
You can normally.
Yeah, quick dip, and then they might look a little. But they got little hits on them and stuff. They're not going to be high grade. You might get some MS64s and stuff out of here, though. And who knows? Like you said, that's only like 8 coins down. Who knows what else is in there?
Yeah.
Okay, can you quick dip copper or just silver or how's it? I'm telling you, that penny is driving me bonkers.
Wait, what?
Huh?
What penny?
Oh, this 55 that was their 55S. Yeah. It's got terrible carbon on it.
Oh,
that one of the big spots that are growing on them? Yeah.
Yeah. Couple.
Yeah, there's something with this roll here, though, Rich, that I was just showing you because they don't seem to fit in here too well. Maybe there's an extra coin. I might have to count these because the other side looks like it's almost bursting through, too.
Yeah, well, it looks like somebody dropped it on the end that's not opened and it popped them out the other end.
Probably, yeah. I don't know. I guess that's why it's in the baggie, and I probably shouldn't mess with it anymore.
Yeah, pick a struggle, Kittle.
What's that?
I said, yeah, pick a struggle, Kittle.
Lady Kid Nichols, what's going on? Yeah, I don't know what you do about the big spot on that Lincoln sign other than not worry about it anymore.
But there's more in the roll like that, and it's just like unnerving.
Well, if you want to appreciate it more, you put a little smiley face on it.
Well, I'm sure I could get creative. I'd probably just, draw on the.
Oh, beautiful. What year is that?
It's 84 cc. This one's in pretty good shape too, compared to the last couple I bought.
It's got some good color to it, especially on that reverse.
This one would probably grade MS64, I would think. Maybe.
Looks like it. It's amazing how many hits these ones ended up taken, so they're normally fairly easy on the grade.
Oh yeah, I got another one here. Let me. Where's that at? Hold on. Oh, just to compare, I actually got that within arm's reach. This one is another 1884, and I think this one's a little more banged up. Let's see.
Yeah, a little bit more.
But yeah, the coin shops don't care. They're all at the same price. They don't really pick through. I
They're
mean,
all-
some shops would, but no.
Now, have you seen Dawn's Fire one? The Fire GSA?
Which one?
It was in a fire, and
Oh, yeah. He had me send those to PCGS for him at one point because he wanted them graded. I'm like, dude, the hell do you want to waste your money on that for? But
yeah, that's how I'm
he's done some
sorry.
interesting stuff in, let me tell you.
Well, you know, if it was something I was gonna keep just to prove to people it was real, I guess, but because that's extremely unusual to see a GSA that's totally black like that. That's just
Oh, and I don't know how many he has, but I know at one point he had several of them. He bought a whole bunch of them.
yeah, it was 5 or 6.
Yeah, because it was all the different dates, and like some of them were like really good dates too.
Yeah, he had a 78.
Yeah, but it was pretty crazy. Yeah, they were definitely charred up just a bit. Just a bit.
No smoke damage, nothing like that, just high heat.
Oh, I gotta show. I know what Rich likes to look at though. He likes to look at these.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
I just did photos of a bunch of these. Psst, Kittle says Penny all the time. Yeah, sometimes Lady Kid Nichols. Every now and then.
Lady Kid Nichols, how you doing?
Sometimes I slip. Does he have a video of the fire toned ones?
Yeah, well, of one of them.
We showed him before.
Yeah, he said they ended up getting sold, and then one came back to the shop, and he got it back. I don't know how old the video was. I was doing one of his
Yeah.
where all the
This one's
videos.
actually got some nice toning to it. I don't know if it shows.
Yeah, you can see it on the edge there. And toned gold is gorgeous.
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
It was an 84. Were both your CCs 84?
Yeah. And there's what the design looks like now. The family of eagles.
Very nice. That's a good looking eagle too.
You like these probably, don't you, Rich? This Krugerrand, a proof.
I do. I like all of those ones.
68. This is the second year they made them. First year was 67. And they had two different varieties of 68 proofs. One is a single frosted side, and the other is a double frosted. This is the single. The double frosted's a little more rare. So this side, it's not really cameo, but then the other side, it's like full cameo look.
Oh, that's cool.
So this is the way most of them were done in 60. All the 67s were just all like a brilliant finish with no cameo frost. And then in 68, they did all the reverses had frost, but then only some of the obverses. But then by 69 and then the date, there was all nice, cameo with frosting. Claire was like, Kittle dropped some money yesterday. I don't know. Maybe a couple dollars at the shop. It happens. What else do we got here?
Yeah, I did answer your email, Lady Kid Nichols. Very cool.
Better date one at 22.
Nice.
What else did I get suckered into getting? 25. There's a couple more here. Nothing really worth showing, but Let's see. We got some of these too. The 2020 mint sets. I haven't seen these. Or the proof sets, silver proof sets. And they got the special W nickel.
Haven't seen these either.
They just come in a little baggie.
That's funny. Kind of.
Proof Jefferson. 2020 W.
Cool.
I guess that's neat, but they should put them in the damn set instead of an envelope like this.
No, I mean they
I
did
wonder how
that
many
with
kids are eventually going to cut these out and just spend them, you know? And here's the. These are all 999 silver now.
Yeah, I'm in the process.
33s. No, I didn't get any 33s, young coin.
I'm in the process of getting 12 rolls of the bat.
nice.
Like just like roll or like from the mint.
Yeah, from the mint.
Okay.
Well, they're bank wrapped rolls.
Okay. Not the
Well,
ones you get from the mint website, like the PDS sets, right?
No, I wish.
Those are cool.
Yeah, I've got some of those in other dates, but
Clever says he bought a dime baggie today. Oh, you didn't get a nickel baggie? You got a, oh, I don't know. Maybe you're talking about something else. I don't know.
It's
Yeah, I
nice.
guess next year they might have dime bags from the mint because they did cents last year. Now this year's nickel. Maybe next year they'll give us little dime baggies. Yeah, these came out nice.
yeah, I like these holders.
Innovation.
USA.
Oh, that's almost like, I gotta show that under the microscope. That's almost like the roadkill beaver.
Oh no.
We got our own roadkill coin this year.
Oh, it does.
We got a roadkill bird. Is that an eagle? Maybe. I would guess it is. Whoever the heck Elizabeth Peratrovich is, I guess. Okay, neat. But anti-discrimination law of 1945, and we got a roadkill eagle. Very nice. That's a coin we'll never, ever, ever, ever see in our change because no one uses dollar coins, and especially these innovation dollars. Young Coiner says probably just some lady that kills animals. Probably that's who she is. World famous animal killer. Exactly.
Yeah, I bought $20 coins from my gas station next door last night just to see what was in it, and I was like, "Oh yay, $2.99 sea hags."
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a bunch of these at the store today too. A bunch of just silver eagles. So that was kind of cool. I don't know. I got about 20 of those. If anybody needs any silver eagles.
I do. My husband decided he was going to sell all his.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
And got a bunch of them. Those are just more silver eagles. What else did I get? Yeah, they gave me a whole big bag of stuff. Got some of these. Polar bear, 1.5 ounce Canadian.
That's really cool. I hadn't seen that one.
These are from 2013.
I don't really do much bullion, or the Canadian bigger. Oh, and that's 1.5 ounces. Cool.
Yeah, it's just a chunky coin. And I went through them. They had several rolls of them, but there were a lot of them. You know, the Canadian stuff gets a lot of milk spots. So I'm like, I'm not going to buy all those. So I just went through and bought, a few. And got a few Proof Franklin halves that they had lying around. I'd always get those when they see them. What else do we get? What is this pile of stuff here? Just a bunch of Morgan dollars. Just a bunch of MS-64s. A 65 piece dollar. There's an MS-65 Morgan. It's got a little bit of color. Not much. It's more dirty than colorful, but they were cheap. Well, cheap enough. Or I'd say I'll take them.
Very nice.
So I did, yeah, Clever, I did get a couple of them. I was going to get like full rolls up, and that's what they told me they were going to have saved for me. But I'm like, no, I don't want those. Those look like crap. But I did go through and pick a few nice ones because I knew like you guys wanted one perhaps, and maybe a couple other people that I had already talked about maybe being able to get these. So very cool.
Good
Yeah,
option.
oh, and then Lady Kid, where is that coin? That's just to show you. This is the goat coin. I got this here. 2 ounce year of the goat.
Oh, I like that.
It's Perth Mint.
Cool.
Year of the goat.
Cool.
It doesn't have a devil goat on there, just regular goats.
Shit, I may have to pick up one of those. My grandkids all got a whole bunch of goats. They're little farmer kids now.
Yeah. Well, I'm a farmer too, if you watch my other channel.
Your goats.
Kittle Got Game. I do farming a couple times a week.
Yeah, I tried that in my stream the other day.
You're funny.
Yeah, believe me, I got all the trophies there on PlayStation for farming. I'm pretty good at it. But, David Crowley, I was saying, what year was the piece out? I think it's a 1923. Where did I put? Yeah.
Well, that's right. He's after a couple dates, but I don't think that was.
Uncirculated.
Yeah, I got this huge package in the mail today, and it's like, I didn't order nothing. I wonder what this is. And Matt sent me the big Black Eagle. It's on leather. It's pretty cool. It's huge. It's like 36 inches, 3 feet or so, by about like a foot and a half high.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a New Orleans there for the folks down in Narlands.
Nowlands.
There's another new one. Yeah, just a bunch more Morgans.
One of the years I don't have.
Yeah, what else is in the box? Some more Proof Franklins, some more Silver Eagles.
No wonder you took so long.
What's that? I'm sorry?
No wonder you took so long.
Well, it's like, I don't know. I mean, they're telling me like on the Silver Eagles, for example, it's like, I said, well, hey, how much just if I get like a roll of, 2020 Silver Eagles? And they want like $25 a coin because that's what it seems like they're going for now.
Yep.
Which is just crazy because silver's like at 17 something. That's what she said, Clever. And
pisses me off that it varies like that. If the demand is high,
right,
melt should be high.
Yeah, and well, exactly. I mean, the price that we're all paying for physical silver is not really related to what you see on the TV with the silver price, or if you go to Kitco and look at the spot price, because you can't get silver there. Even if you want generic rounds, you can't get silver for $17.50 an ounce. But luckily, the good coin shops, if you go to take stuff to sell them right now, they're paying more than that too. They're not just totally ripping people off. I'm sure some of the shops out there are. But.
Yeah, I went into one the other day, and it's a guy that I kind of have a love-hate relationship. Sometimes he does really good with me, but man, he rips off so many people, and I just don't let it happen in front of me. It's like I'll lose a purchase or a sale with him just to mention, well, that's not the price you were telling me. Oh, wait, I was buying it. It's like, huh. Then they meet me out in the parking lot. Oh, that's cool. I always like the wheat stuff.
Since I'm a farmer, I look at coins with either animals or, wheat and stuff on it now. So, and I just like this goes nice high grade.
Is there other animals than pigs, or is it just pigs?
What do you mean in the game?
Yeah.
Oh no, I used to have chickens, but I sold all of them because they were just boring. And then they have cows, they have sheep, they have horses.
Oh, I'll be darned.
Can't remember what else. This one I got too. This one had a nice.
So you've hardly expanded yourself in the game.
Yeah, it's just I'm not cheating to like spawn in a bunch of extra money, so it's like you can only do as much as you can afford. The nice red German eagle,
Very cool.
1911.
That one's nice.
People should buy a farm and start farming. No, believe me, I should not buy a farm and start farming. But I have no clue what the hell I'm doing, even though I've pretty much mastered that game, you know. But I don't think that qualifies you to hop in a tractor and get going. Dogs you can chase with a chainsaw. Yeah, you can do that too.
Lost Melissa.
This one's fun. I might have showed this before.
I like that. That's really cool.
From the Hutt River Province. The Desert Storm AH-64 Apache.
That one's really cool. I do like that pattern or that style.
Yeah. And I just got it mostly just so I could, show off the Hutt River Province stuff because a lot of people don't even know what the heck that is, and it's kind of fun.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen it before.
It's just some guy in Australia that said he doesn't want to be part of Australia anymore, so he just declared himself the Hutt River Province and says he's the king of his own country. And,
nice.
The government just, I guess, didn't care too much and didn't bother him and said, fine, have your own country. We don't care. So he started issuing stamps and coins, and people could come visit him, and you'd have to meet him at the gate, and he'd stamp your passport and everything. And basically, he would just have a gift shop with coins and stuff to buy and money. And he was the king, his wife's the queen, and his little boy was the prince. And
how funny!
Yeah, so it's the Hutt River Province, and it's in the book on unusual world coins, all the stuff he had made. But then I guess recently they kind of put him in prison, or I think maybe he's dead now.
I wondered if he actually needed some true mental help.
Yeah. Well, I guess he didn't it wasn't just about having his own country. I think he just didn't pay taxes at some point too, and they didn't like that. That's where the government stepped in and said, no, you still got to pay taxes. You can play this game that you're your own nation and stuff, but at some point you got to pay some taxes.
Uh-oh. They're talking about somebody killing dogs.
They claim that I tried to kill my dog in the game, but I was just demonstrating that the game does not permit you to chop up your dog with a chainsaw. I was just demonstrating that you can't do that. So that's all. By neglect, what are you talking about, lady? Can I feed the dog? I overfeed the dog. That's what you could accuse me of.
No, that's a form of neglect. Well, I guess that's just overdoing.
Exactly. This one was a little interesting. This one was really cheap because it's one that they can't sell to the big bullion guys because the reverse, there's a little bit of toning on it.
Oh.
So most people don't like that. I mean, it's original. That's how some of them, that's what happens to some of them.
Yeah, and see, that wouldn't bother me. The odd toning and stuff is what I like.
So you want me to add this to your package too, is what you're trying to tell me?
Not that one. I'd love to, but no, it gets into too much of my roll money.
Yeah. Yeah, with gold prices, I'm going to get a couple rolls for sure.
Someday I'll be back up there. I was up there for a while until I bought this last big collection. Then all my extra money went away.
Little half ouncer. First year issue. Having to use the full Roman numerals for the date, and then they realized Americans don't know what date coins they're buying if they just have all the Roman numerals. And
yeah, I'm good if it's double digits, but you go past that and I get lost.
Yeah, but when you tell people you got the MCMLXXXI, they're like, what? And of course we know that's 1986, but
of course we do.
Of course we all know that. We know Kittle doesn't want the dog. No, I really don't. I got the dog in the game just to see what it was, and like, but now you guys named it and everything. I can't just get rid of the dog. You know? Not once the dog has a name, you can't just get rid of it.
Uh-oh. Melissa's giving you a hard time.
What's she giving a hard time about? We're not friends anymore? Oh, geez.
Bad owner.
This one, I'm sure once Lincoln Central Coins sees it, he might bug me about this one.
Oh, that one's cool. I hadn't seen that one before.
It's a 2011 medal that Dan Carr did for the 50th anniversary of the military-industrial complex that Ike warned everybody about. Because wasn't that Ike in his farewell speech? He kind of like said right before Kennedy took over, he said, "Hey, watch out for the military-industrial complex taking over the country." And that's what that is. So it's got the big tank and military-industrial complex Golden Jubilee. It's got the big tank and the mushroom cloud with dollar signs in it.
And I do like the Ike profile. I don't know why, but
Yeah, just a good-looking piece.
well,
Instead of "in God we trust," "in military-industrial complex we trust," he put on it.
those were pretty good years for me. I was in junior high, so
What is your XXI equals 6? No, that's 21, isn't it? No, Lady Kid, you did not name the dog. And just because the dog's name is Lady does not mean the dog's named after you. You know, don't make me seem to be some kind of freak or anything. You know, I'm not stalking you. The dog's not named after you. Oh, jeez. Funny stuff. What else did I get? I got a couple of these little German 1 mark coins.
oh, I've got a couple of those. I like those. Lots of detail.
Yeah, you can get high grade coin. I'll put this under the microscope. You can get really high grade stuff pretty cheap too, compared to like what an American coin would be. This is just in a couple layers of plastic, but
Because what year is that one? 30s?
no, earlier, 1914.
Oh, nice.
And what's the other one I got? I'll take this one out of the flip because that's easy. 1915. And it's uncirculated with a little bit of toning on it. Yeah, tons of detail on these things.
Yep, tons. The ones with the birds and the eagles and stuff, when they've got that much feathered detail and stuff, and some of the poses of the way the heads are with the beaks open and stuff, I love it. And that one has it doubled because it's on the shield too.
Yeah.
So that's
I just really like the German Eagle stuff. Well, like that other one I just had. Where's that one? I'll put that under the scope now that I got it up. The red one, the copper.
yeah, and they've got real modern ones too that are really cool.
Oh, no doubt.
Straight
real cool stuff.
Oh, that one is cool. I haven't seen that one before. Have you seen the ones with the really straight long wings?
Yeah.
Because it's a solid straight line for the top of the wing.
I might even have one somewhere. I don't know. I'll have to maybe dig around just a bit, but because I did buy a bunch of German coins from another guy not too long ago. A bunch of German commemoratives.
Yeah, they're pretty nice. I do like a lot of the patterns.
Let me see if I got that within a arm's reach or a quick walk over to another pile of stuff here. No, these are different. These are just all different commemoratives, and all the German commemoratives have different eagles on them. They're all different. Kind of weird. What else do I got over here? Maybe some other stuff to show. Since I'm totally taking over the Rich Cali show, it seems. Sorry about that.
Yay, no worries. My arm was tired.
I can't even get this under the camera because I got so much crap on my desk here now that I piled up. But you might like these. I bought a bunch of this. So this is how the guy shipped them to me. There's a bunch of wads of paper like this. And some of them are nice. Like we'll open one of the nice ones like this. And I have not even looked at these yet because I haven't even gone through them. I probably should have at least gone through and counted them to make sure I got what I thought I bought. But I thought I was buying nice coins that would be shipped to me in rolls or something. But no, they're just loose and wrapped in paper. But I'll just pull one out at random. And I'll set this back down somewhere else. Yeah, just pull one out at random, and they're pretty nice.
Cool.
Like real high grade. And they're Swiss francs.
And you've got a bunch of rolls of these?
Yeah. I think I bought like around 300 or 400 of the 1 francs. And then a couple hundred of the 2 francs. So they're twice the size. But,
Yeah, you
put that under the microscope. And I just pulled one out of there at random, and they're nice.
Yeah,
Let's see.
figure out a price for one of those each. I might be interested. I like these
I
ones.
don't even know how many coins. This one's got a little toning to it, but
That's okay. Keep your better coins.
this one looks damn near perfect on the reverse. But I just got to go through and see what dates I got, because this one's a 63. Sorry, 1963 for young coin hunter.
I just
Yeah, I thought when I was buying these, because the guy showed like online the picture of a couple of them and showed that they were real nice quality and it's not just like junk silver. Like, okay, I'll pay a premium for really nice stuff. And so, and then it gave the account. I thought they'd be shipped like a nice roll or somewhere, but I didn't realize there was going to be a box full of wrapped up paper.
Yeah, because that's the worst way to send them.
I mean, I guess it's better than dumping them in a bag. And oh yeah, here, clever. This is the box that it was shipped in. I'll try to get it under the camera without dropping it. It's real heavy. Oh, I got to switch to my other camera. Hold on. Yeah, because it's just over 100 ounces. What I bought from this guy. Where's the button? Here it is. This is how it was shipped. Like I just dropped a whole bunch of stuff.
Jeez.
This is what showed up mail. I'm like, dude, are you serious? So I still got to go through all that.
Hope you got a good deal.
But they're really cool coins, and I think they're 640 fine. Is that right, or 625 fineness? I can't remember exactly. I think 625. But these ones, like if you look up this 1 franc Swiss, 1963, I think they show like on the NGC like World Coin that pops up all the time. I think an uncirculated, these are like 15, like an MS63 condition. They show them at like $15 a piece, even though it's only, I don't know, maybe $3 worth of silver. But they go for premiums. They're pretty nice. But I got a pretty good deal because I had to buy a ton of them. But I figured this would be kind of fun just to have some of these like in auctions or as giveaways in the future and stuff. But I got to figure out what I'm going to do with all of them. Yeah, no glitter in the package, David. We don't talk about that.
Yeah, when you do finally go through those, pull your lesser coins and make me a couple rolls and all.
You want the lesser ones?
Well, yeah, because save your other ones for your auctions.
Here, let me just grab a couple of them out of this one that we already opened, and they're all like, they look all like brand new.
Yeah, really nice.
And those are the 1 franc ones. Again, I got a bunch of 2 francs, and then there's some 5 francs in here as well, I think. Not many 5 francs. I think I just got maybe 20 or 30 of those. Yeah, I just think they're really cool. I thought about doing a video because I got like I said, there's like over 500 coins here. I thought about just firing up a live stream and just like it'll be me looking at all of them and stapling them into 2x2 holders or something like that. Because I know I got to do that anyway because I can't keep them wrapped in paper like this. I got to at least put them in either 2x2s or something to go through them, you know?
Yeah, the paper's been bleached and colored toned and stuff. It damages coins really quick.
Yeah, so I don't want to keep them in here forever, you know. And it's just, and I really do need to go through and at least sort them by date because I guess if I got 3 or 4 or 5 different dates, then that'd be nice to put them in like little groups. But you just want me to put them all in a big pile and gawk at them? Is that what you wanted to? They actually sort of look pretty. Yeah, some of them are Lady Kid for sure. They have real flashy coins, like fresh from the mint. They look.
Yeah, I watched a channel, Demolition Ranch, and he's into guns and stuff. And he filled a little treasure chest full of some gold tokens and shot it with a semi-automatic and put all these holes in it with all these different calibers and started selling them with his t-shirts and stuff that he does. And gosh, it cracked me up. But he had a big thing. I mean, hundreds and hundreds of coins, and he sold them, all of them.
Oh, wow.
So a lot of t-shirts. So people loved it. And coins went flying everywhere. It was hilarious. He was out there a couple months later and said he started finding more coins. It's like pretty funny.
Oh, I bet. Yeah, if you do something like that to him, no doubt.
Yeah, like awful lot of fun.
All right, I got to save at least one of these polar bears. I think Lady Kid wants one of those. I think that's already been spoken for, one of those. Majestic, what's going on?
Majestic.
No, it wasn't a dude named Frank that mailed them to me. It was another dude though, not a dude named Frank. Let's get this gold put away. That's probably some important. Let's get that out of here.
Yeah, Majestic, you might want to check out the beginning of my stream. I did a whole bunch of my tone coins.
Yeah, that light really makes. And is that what you think it's doing? Is the color temperature? Is that what they're telling you?
Yeah, and once I figure it out, I can actually tell you what works the best, and you can just buy the light bulbs that work at
Because
that.
the light bulbs I got here, they're like I think they're 5K. They're 5,000. They're high color temp.
Yeah, let's see. Let me see what I'm at here. I'm at 48.50.
Oh, clever. You're saying they were kind of mailed inside of a dude named Frank, like in little rubber wrappings, and went through Frank, and that's how they were delivered to us? No,
Uh-oh.
I don't think so. Stored him in his prison wallet? No, it did not happen, clever. I wouldn't believe it. So.
And I think they call that a prison pocket.
Prison pocket, yep. There you go.
Sorry, I know that.
Prison envelope. There you go. Exactly. Well, we'll get them out of that paper a little sooner then, clever. Exactly.
With gloves.
I got some Purell around here somewhere, I think. I still got some stash from before the pandemic took it all out of the stores, but I guess this one I need to get back in that baggie, wherever that went. Here it is. That's probably why the 2 coins were loose in the baggie. They won't stay in the end of the roll.
And you gotta roll it up really tight.
Yeah, close enough. That 1 coin already fell out. Guess that's just gonna happen. Fun.
Yeah, I just don't have very many foreign rolls. And I always wanted to get a bunch of foreign rolls, especially of nicer coins like that. That one reminds me of the Liberty design with Standing Liberty and.
Oh yeah, what's the lady? Helvetia, I think is the name. It's basically their version of Lady Liberty, and
right.
Real popular coins.
In fact, she may even be a little bit nicer looking.
Well, it depends on which version of Lady Liberty, because we have so many.
Yeah, I meant the originals.
Oh, yeah, some of those. Jeez. Let's grab some other stuff if you want to look at some more coins. This one, I think, is going to have to just turn into a video. So, Rich, I'm going to keep showing you stuff. I hope you have I'm just going to have to tell you to break out the checkbook, just like the shop told me, because there's stuff here that the more I'm looking at, the more stuff I think you might want.
I'll put it in my pile.
Like this, for example. Hold on, let me set this stuff down. I just grabbed some stuff that I've got in the mail. Like I got this little baggie right here. And I haven't gone through these. These are British half pennies, 1967, all BU. This is how I think there's 100 of them in here.
Yeah, see, now I think I was probably the last person you talked to before you went into that store, so I was in your mind, and
Maybe. And then there's also, I think, 20 New Zealand 2-cent pieces in there that are BU. So I'm not really sure why I got all these, but I got them.
yeah, it must be me rubbing off on you.
And then here's some of those German commemoratives. Like there's
Yep.
one of the German Eagles.
Very similar to the one I was talking about, except the wings are in a little bit different position.
These are the 10 euro ones, so these are more modern. Yeah, all the German commemoratives, they use different designs for the eagle, at least. Does the polar bear have a baby? Of course polar bears have babies. How do you think polar bears
Yeah, it's in its pouch.
Yeah, no, on the coin though, this is not one that has the baby. It's just a polar bear looking like he's on the prowl, or she, I guess. I mean, this is 2020. I can't just assume one's gender. Yeah, just a polar bear chilling. Pun intended, chilling, you know. Polar bear.
Yeah, we got it. We got it.
Get it? Yeah. I can go on and explain if you need me to.
Go ahead.
No, okay. Yeah, and then the other side, you got some old lady, Queen Elizabeth there. 2013. There are different years. Like they do the 1.5 ounce polar bear several different years. I think there's one of them where it's like a polar bear and one of the cubs.
You know, if it wasn't that thickness, it wouldn't be as attractive. But that thickness, I like.
Oh yeah, it's the same exact size as a regular like maple leaf, but I would guess since it's 1.5 ounces, it's probably 1.5 times the thickness, something like that. And what's the face value on it? Yeah, that's weird too, because the maple leaves are $5. This is $8.
Oh, how funny!
So if you need an $8 coin, there you go.
Hey, I'll give you $8.
$8. I might have to charge you a lot of shipping and handling, and then we can work something out.
Oh no, don't worry. I've got a big old box coming from you. Just throw it in there.
There you go. Oh yeah, it's already flat rate shipping, right? So here's some more of the German. There's all the German commemoratives. They have different eagle designs, which I always thought is really cool, and they've done that for a while. Like here's another one there. That one's pretty cool.
Yeah, I like that one. That one's neat. Makes me think of the Egyptian.
Yeah, let's see what this one is like. That one there. This one's hazy as heck. But I got these. I got a real good deal on these. Of course, by the time you guys get the chance at these at auction, there'll be a lot more money. But I got these all from a dealer on Facebook, and they're 10. The silver value isn't very high on them, but they're 10 euros face value. And I basically just paid the exchange rate plus a little bit of shipping and handling. So I was like, well, yeah, I'll do that because they're all real low vintage.
Cool.
And they are silver, but the silver weight isn't worth 10 euros.
So they're euros, so they have a date on them?
Yeah, these are, this one's 2011. This one here, this is a cool eagle.
I like that one a lot.
This one's 2010.
Makes me think of our military stuff.
Yeah, that one's real cool. That's a 2010. This one here is pretty cool.
That's really close to the one I was talking about.
Yeah, the one with the real. And if you've used that design for, that's like basically on the. They call it the German Silver Eagle. I think it's a 5 or a 10 mark piece. It's an older one.
So that this.
Look at this one. It's a broken plate. That's what they put on their coin. A broken plate.
Interesting. I was thinking it was one of those Spanish coins, all broken.
And I think it says there, I believe that says 200 or 300 years porcelain. So probably 300 years of porcelain manufacturing in Germany. I think that's what it says.
Interesting.
So 7 in a back row. I don't know about that. And then this is one of the older ones. This one is actually 1993. So instead of 10 euros, it's 10 marks.
Yeah, I like that one too.
Yeah, they do the different German commemoratives there. And then this one's going to be a video someday. This bag here.
Okay.
It's
interesting.
It's just 1 kilo of foreign silver coins.
Oh, cool.
So you weigh it up. It weighs like 1,015 grams with the bag, and it's a kilo of silver. Now they're not all like 999 fine. Most of them are like, I was told most of them are 800 fine or better. It's not a bunch of like 500 fine junk or anything.
Interesting. That's a neat way.
Some of it's high purity. And if I look in the bag, like just kind of peeking through here, can I even tell what's in here? That's an Egyptian coin. On the end, there's some kind of British. That's King George or King Edward. It's an older British coin.
Cool.
Yeah, it's just it's like taped up and bagged up so much I can hardly even see like through the plastic what's even in here. But there are some bigger coins in there. I'm guessing maybe some Canadian. I don't know. It'll be fun to see what the heck's in here.
Yeah, that'll be a fun option.
No, I'm just probably going to do it in like a live stream. Just go through it and then see what's in there, and then maybe like sell it all once we know it's in there. I mean, I guess I could sell it as is, but I don't really want to do that because maybe there's some good stuff, and also, not that I don't mind passing good stuff, but I just want to make sure it is what I think it is. You know, I don't want to tell people, yeah, it's all 800 fine or better, and then find out I got screwed and it's a bunch of junk in there. But, so we'll see. Hopefully, it's all silver in there.
Yeah, you got a lot of stuff that intrigues me.
Yeah, this one I didn't get at the shop. I bought this from another dealer on Facebook. He had got a whole huge collection of world coins in, and he was just scooping stuff up and putting them in bags. And once it got up to 1,000 grams, he'd seal them up and sell them.
That's cool. It's a neat way of doing it.
It was like you'd pay whatever the silver price is, so it's a kilo times the silver price. And then I think he just did that like 80% of that because he thinks on average all of it's at least 800 fine. So basically, just paid the silver value if that's correct. I don't know. I'm sure that's close. So yeah, I'll go through all this and it's just at the silver price basically. So
You bet. Yeah, and that's a great way to do it. It really is. That's intriguing.
yeah, so I'm sure he paid probably half of the silver price to whoever he bought it from, and he was just moving it quick, getting rid of it.
But how many days did it take to sort? How much time did he put in?
Well, that's the thing. He really, I mean, I guess because he had to sort it out to at least the stuff that was higher fineness because he also had stuff that was lower quality that he sold dirt cheap, like a whole bunch of like 500 fine silver and, stuff like that, or 60% silver and just more junk. Yeah.
Hector, how you doing, Hector?
What's going on, Hector?
Mr. Kittle is going through a bunch of stuff for me.
Just a few coins that we got.
He's got these beautiful.
These at the coin club meeting the other day. These 1970s German coins in the commemoratives. We got some fun eagles, but they're still in the plastic.
Yeah, that's neat.
So there's a couple different designs I got of those.
Michael picked up all these really nice $20 rolls for me.
They might not ever see my auction, huh? Is that what you're trying to tell me? We might go straight to the Rich Cali collection. And then we can watch it open them up in several different videos or live streams.
I can't believe I got an MS-68.
Hey, if you can somehow turn one of those into an MS-68, then more power to you. I would guess there's not anything close to that matter, but
Yeah, and unfortunately, Franklins are the worst ones for the super high grades. You get 67, you're lucky.
Well, yeah, you're just either going to have booming mint luster and just real clean, or you got to have some kind of it's got to be like from a mint set with toning and stuff. That's what they give the high grades to.
Yeah.
But seems like it at least. I don't know. No, Canadian 9999s of animals or cheapskate coins. I don't know what she's talking about. Thought you were going to say a dealer on the street. Where are you getting all this about me, Clever? Come on. Quit trying to take things from your own life and try to impose them on me. Oh, jeez. Fun stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I probably got some other stuff you would like, Rich, but I don't know. I've been buying so much junk because I can't go to coin shows anymore, or at least lately. So I spend way too much time on eBay and Facebook, and then there's some dealer groups and just other dealers know stuff that I like, so they contact me and like, hey, you interested in this? I'm like, yeah, sure, drop it in the mail. I'm like, okay. Like these, I got a bunch of these. These are the Mexican coins from the 30s and 40s. So I bought a bunch of these. Estados Unidos 720 fine. These are 1934, 1944 peso, 1940.
Yeah, I like those a lot. I
Another
love
1940.
the
And they're
Eagles.
all uncirculated. 1943, 40. Yeah, they're all from the 30s and 40s.
And these Eagles are exceptional. I really love these Eagles.
Oh yeah. So I bought a bunch of these from a guy. And then after I bought those, then he offered me some of the older 8 reals, but he said they're clean, but they still look okay. I'm like, well, and the price was right. And I should have known better not to buy them, but I'll show you those. Somebody will buy them from me though, because I'm in them cheap enough to where I still think somebody will take them. So I got these here.
Yeah, a little frosty.
So they've definitely some more than the others, but they're otherwise they would be AU. They would be AU coins.
Yeah.
So they're definitely AU details. Some of them might even be considered uncirculated details. And there's some that are better mints. Like they're not just all the MO Mexico City mint marks. Like there's the GA mint mark, the GO. That one's Mexico City. And they're all from like the 1860s, 1870s. There's CA mint mark, CN, GA, another GA. So
Too bad they messed with them.
What's that?
Too bad they cleaned them up.
Yeah. But then to get one of these like older ones from the better mints and AU condition are usually like $100 or so. So
Very cool.
in this shape, if I can sell them for around $50, maybe somebody will have a nice, cool Mexican 8 reals. I don't know.
I think Hector's
That was the plan, at least. But we'll see if that works out.
been looking for one of those.
What's that?
Hector's been looking for one of those.
Have you? Well, we got some right there.
Pretty cool.
Johnny Ray, the highway coin collector, is in the house. Very, very cool. Not much. Bunch of supplies. Oh, you were talking about cheap state coins, the channel. Okay. That's what I figured you guys were talking about. That's what I figured. Fun.
Yeah, the rolls that I have, I don't have very many, but I've got these ones, the Tokyo ones.
Uh-huh.
So I've got like 6 tubes of them. There's probably a couple more tubes around. And these were all got by the person I got the big collection from. They actually went there for the Olympics.
Mm-hmm.
So they picked them up while they were there. And of course, they stuck them in their medicine bottles with real cotton like they always did, which actually keeps the coins really good. But boy, don't do it with the cotton today.
Oh, yeah?
And
Was the cotton today a little too rough, or does it have chemicals in it or something? Or?
yeah, moisturizers in most of it.
Okay.
But yeah, a good way to do it for back then, because these things are really brilliant for the most part. So, and it's a neat coin.
Yeah, they're cool. Nice little silver coin.
Yeah. Too bad they don't have more silver in them.
Yeah. Well, that's why you gotta get the bigger one. Wasn't a bigger one? It was 1,000 yen.
Yeah.
Yeah. With Mount Fuji on it.
Yeah, I just had one of those, but I'm not seeing it now. And I was showing off this one the other day.
I got a few of those.
Do ya? Cool. Yeah, this is a nice one. Thank you.
Yeah, I went through and tried to get you a nicer one of the bunch.
I appreciate it.
Even though that one's still not perfect. I mean, but it's still for what it is. It's a pretty nice coin.
Yep.
I just like all the detail they have on them too. It just has that real. I mean, it has that look from 1780, I guess.
Yeah, and that's what has always caught me with these is I just really like the details. There's so much details in it.
Olympics in Japan, says Hector. What was that? Tokyo 64?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I just had one of the thousands, but I don't see. Oh, here it is.
Yeah. 1964 Tokyo. And they're supposed to have the Olympics this year, aren't they? But they canceled them and moved them next year.
I think so.
I don't think it was Tokyo, though. I think it's some other place in Japan. I don't know what the city is.
There's some really nice blue there in the corner started, but
yeah, some of those in the higher grades get really pretty majestic. I've had several really nice ones. Even
Yep.
Not too long ago, it was the 100 and the 1,000 together, matching toning, and had them in a dual coin PCGS holder. Those are pretty nice.
and there's actually some really rare ones when you start going back a little ways, like the 30.
Clever's going to kill any two people on this or any other Earth for that 1,000 yen coin. I guess he wants one. They're not expensive. You can find them pretty cheap. Clever.
Yeah, they're like 15 and 20 and up.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you want one really high grade with beautiful toning, you'll pay up a little more, but that goes with just about anything.
Yeah, and I think I have probably about 10 of them, 15 of them.
Yeah.
But yeah, kind of fun.
Yeah, but we already got them, though, so that's what Clever says. He still needs them. So. It's easy when you already got them sitting there.
Well, if you really want one, just email me. I make sure I don't put up Michael's email by accident.
Yeah, don't email me.
Or you'll be getting it from him.
I'm already sending Lady Kid and Clever the goat coin and probably one of the polar bear coins. If they still want it. I know it doesn't have a baby polar bear on it, so maybe they don't want it anymore. I don't know. But we'll see.
Yeah, let me see here.
And I gotta send them my Kittle Got Game sticker as well. So
I think this is it.
But yeah, there you go. Oh, I'm not on the screen. I was going to show Clever the ones from the set here.
Oops, another 53. It's got to be this one.
What date is that? 57? Yeah.
Yeah, that's the wrong one. I wonder where. Oh, here it is.
How much is the polar bear, says Lady Kid Nichols. I think it's going to be like 34, somewhere around there. I got to look and see. Let me look at my receipt to see I don't know. They just kept adding stuff up on my receipt, and I really didn't even. I said, just tell me the total, just get it over with. And because they have prices on their stuff, not usually on their bullion coins. Usually for those, they usually have a sign in the case saying how much they're asking over the silver value. But then when they total it up on the receipt, some things they give me discounts on. So I don't know if that was one of the things they gave me a discount on or not. Yeah, I'd have to do $34 on one of them for the 1.5 ounce polar bear. So what is that? It's like $27 just in the silver value, somewhere around there. So yeah, it's a little bit of a premium, but not as much of a premium as the Silver Eagles, because those are $25 just for 1 ounce. And up to you, no pressure. 1854 with the arrows, huh? Nice.
And the O.
Oh, 54. Oh, really?
Oh, much better. I was surprised at how big a jump it does.
Oh, I bet, yeah.
It's like
Especially in the nice condition.
Yeah, 390 for mint state 60.
Wow.
So, pretty cool.
Nope, now it's an AU-58. I just saw you smash your thumb into it.
Oh yeah, I did that earlier.
I was just gonna show Clever this one again.
You're up.
Well, I'm covering up my lights, but see the
Yeah.
problem I need to figure out with my lighting right now, for example, it looks still too bright to me, and I've already gone in. First, I go into OBS and turn down the exposure on the camera to make it not even as bright as it really is to start out with. So it's already dimmed it a little bit. But I have my lights turned away. If I have the lights where I have them, like when I do photos, here, I'll move them. This is like where I have lights usually when I'm just on my desk. And then it's just like super bright.
Yeah, and by turning down your camera, you're actually taking away some of your depth and clarity.
Yeah, probably. I mean, maybe you can see some of the coins better if I have this bright.
It's still a little bit shiny.
It probably washes them out. And maybe I can move one of the lights away. Or it just seems like when I have them turned all the way away like I usually do, then it's almost like I'm looking at coins in the dark sometimes.
Yeah.
But I think it's just because I'm using this crappy webcam.
Well, I think it depends because, I mean, look how even that light is on my hand. Yeah. It's pretty darn even, and I don't have it pointed as good as I could. And it's at 48% power.
Well, and the other problem, too, is I used to have different lights. I used to do, like, lower color temperature fluorescent. And it doesn't matter for the actual camera when I do my photos because you set the white balance and it doesn't matter too much. But for this camera, now everything looks like super bright white. It looks like I've never been out in the sun. The other one was just like way too yellow though, and I would get comments in my videos from live streams like, "Hey, great video, but it's too dark and everything looks yellow." I'm like, well, okay, so that's why I got the brighter, high color temp lights. And I think on this, at least maybe I just don't know how to do it, is to set like the settings on the webcam as far as like white balance or different things. So the only way I do that is when I fire up my computer, and like right now before I joined you on StreamYard, first I opened up Streamlabs OBS and then changed some of my camera settings in there. Then I close that program and the settings stay on the camera. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, and what you want to do is get a white panel and put that on the main part of where you're going to show your coins and adjust your white balance that way.
And see, I don't even know how to do because when I even like on my main camera, I know how to do the custom white balance, and I even have like the 40% gray card they say you're supposed to do. And for this webcam though, it seems like when I go into OBS, there is white balance settings, but it seems to throw things way off in weird directions, and it looks really odd sometimes. And then once I do that, you can't undo this. Like you can't just hit undo and put it back the way it was, at least not with this webcam I have or through that OBS. So basically, once I screw that up, I got to shut down my computer and turn off the camera and start from fresh.
Yeah, and you may have a custom light selected, like you've already got a California.
It's possible I already did stuff. Well, and the other thing too is this is just a plug and play webcam. I never installed any drivers or software or anything. I just plugged it in and said, "Yep, it works." So there's probably something I need to download, like a whole control panel that lets me do stuff with the camera. Because I know that's the thing with the pluggable microscope I have. I first started just plugging it right in and using it. I'm like, okay, that's fine. But then I finally downloaded the software. I'm like, oh, wait, you can do all these settings and take pictures with it right from here. And
and same thing with my HDMI. It's not really a converter, but kind of. And I thought it was plug and play, but no, I had to download the software for it. And all of a sudden I had all these options and started working better. And I was concerned about it getting super hot, and I accidentally left it plugged in all night. And it's like,
Johnny Ray, just to clarify, this camera right here is closer to a $40 camera not a $60 camera. I would not spend that much on a camera. So.
What are you trying to say?
No, actually, the camera I use for the rest of my stuff, and I don't know if I've ever used it through StreamYard, but I'm sure I could fire it up and just share my other screen. That everything looks good under that one. This is just the one I use for streaming, and it's just a cheap webcam that seems to work. I don't really know what else to do other than that without, and I don't want to spend thousands of dollars and set.
Well, your Canon should have came with a USB plug.
Oh, I got it plugged in right now to my computer. It's all plugged in right now.
Oh, okay. So you
right here is my webcam, and then right here is the lens of my Canon. I could fire that up, but I can't put my Canon in the StreamYard. It doesn't connect to that, I don't think.
It should. And that might be just a software update.
Well, maybe. I mean, heck, let me just turn it on and see what it does. Let's turn on the Canon. And then my computer says I can choose what happens. And usually I just open up the EOS utility for Canon, and then I got it all on my screen. But you're saying I can go right here maybe? And
yeah, it should have an option for you.
It's not showing, unless I have to leave StreamYard and come back to show it here. But
no, and you shouldn't. It should show it if it's available. So it might just be an update. And I think I sent you that update before.
Probably. I don't see it here. I just see my laptop camera, my microscope, my USB, and then I got OBS in here. That's how I do the games. I stream through OBS virtual.
Yeah. Next time you send me an email, just give me your model number again for your camera, and I'll send you the.
I'm sure I can go back and find that. But
well,
I don't know. What I usually do is I just share the screen. That seems to work.
Yeah. But that one's an easy one to find, and it would automatically show up whenever you used StreamYards or OBS.
Let's see how this works here.
Canon, the newer ones, and the model that you have, those ones are all set up to be able to stream.
So if I hit share screen, but you're going to have to click to share that probably if we want to do that.
Yeah, I see it. Just a second.
Then I can just make that big, and then I can, show up. Once I line it up, it's all upside down right now. And then, of course, it focuses forever. Yeah, this is what I deal with when I do my cameras. I got to find out where it's lined up. Come on, focus.
So how close were you to the lens?
About 1.5 feet away.
Go about 6 to 8 inches and then back out.
The problem is it's all upside down for me.
You got to stay centered. It's already too far out.
Here, let me just find out where. That's my hand. Oh, it's down further. It's probably trying to focus on this pile of stuff. Let me clear some of this out of the way. And what I usually do is I just put like my sticker or something there. So that's something to, and it's all backwards for me. I'm totally ruining Rich's stream here.
It's okay. A lot of people need to learn this stuff too. Yeah, because you'll have the option in your menus to mirror the screen or what you're viewing.
And that move around this thing. Yeah, usually it doesn't give me these problems. So let's start over. Let's close that, and then I'll open it back up. Live view. And that brings it back up. There we go.
Yeah,
that fixes things. Yeah, so that looks a little nicer under this camera.
Yeah, and sometimes the lenses will have a couple options for you for if you're doing a lot of focuses up close. There's a setting to set it.
I got it set on autofocus right now, and then there's like full, there's 0.5 meters to infinity, 0.3 meters to 5. I got it just set on full. I'm sure if I change that, it might narrow the range it tries to look. I'm guessing that's what that is.
Yeah. And is that on the side of the lens or the camera?
Right on the side of the lens. I've always had it set on full.
Yeah, you want the smaller number, and it'll focus a little quicker because it's going to the larger focal length first. And that's something you can just.
What I'm doing here, I got everything upside down because of the way the camera's set. So yeah, that's that porcelain one.
Yeah, and that's you can flip.
So you think I should change that to the 0.3 meters to 0.5 instead of on full?
Yeah.
All right, I've never changed the settings on my camera in like 8 years, so if you screw it up on me,
oh, sorry, my went out. No.
Game over. Game over. I need a new camera set up. Oh, there it goes. It's focusing on me. Come on.
Yeah, but now bring something out and put it back in.
Or you know what? Maybe Maybe I'm just too far away and it's trying to focus up here, actually.
Yeah, because you need to be like 8 inches or so.
So I probably need to
Change
bring
the
the camera down a little bit, but I need the camera at this length. Let me try to go to the middle setting. Maybe that'll make a difference. Yeah, not focused.
yeah.
But I have it at this setting because when I put it on this camera, if I set a slab like right under there, the width is like perfect for a slabbed coin.
Yep, that's pretty perfect.
So then when I, or at least PCGS, so then when I do my photos, I only have to crop the top and the bottom, so it saves me a little bit of work. And then I can move the lights around. And then right now, I got the lights like still turned away like I do. Usually when I do my photos, this is how I have the lights. I'll put the lights where I have it. More like this. So you can actually see the coin a little better. And then when I do my little videos, it's like, well, once it focuses.
Now, when you do your photos, what do you use to crop them? Do you use Photoshop?
No, I usually, it's all messed up now.
Well, most of them have an option. If you do a lot of the same, like if you're doing PCGS over and over, you can either move it all the way down and just crop the top, and do it automatically.
Do what? I'm sorry?
When you're cropping it, you can set it up to where it'll automatically crop that. So you don't have to keep...
Like where? Like in Photoshop?
Yeah, or any of the programs.
This ain't really... Let me close that again. Sorry.
When you go to your crop option, you just go to preset and you set your own size. And then you can
focus on this.
Come pretty close to...
See, I don't do that in Photoshop though. What I do is I just usually open up whatever the Microsoft Office photo editor, and then I do the cropping, and then I open it up in the Photoshop to just crop it into a template I have. So I probably do everything wrong. There's probably easier ways to do it. I don't know.
Well, I'm sure even I could get easier ways to do it because I'm far behind.
The other thing is, yeah, I don't have the full Photoshop program either. I just have Photoshop Elements. It's like an older version too. So I know like there's certain things I'd like to be able to do. Like I know in Photoshop you can like set up macros. I can't do that on at least the thing I got, Photoshop Elements. So yeah, usually I have a lot brighter light, like when I'm doing my coin videos, like and that's why I have the camera set. Like you were telling me, maybe I got to bring the lens closer on that narrower focus range. The problem with that is if you have the lens too close to the coin, then it's harder to get them lit. You know what I mean? You got to have like more room for the lights, I guess. That's my experience with it, at least. I don't know. I might mess with it a little bit more. I mean,
where the
thing is, now, for example, though, when I have this, if you go back to just my main like USB camera, if I have the lights set up like this, it's just super bright on my regular camera. So I got to figure out the settings on my what do you call it? On my USB camera, I think the webcam that I use. Someday, I don't know, maybe not.
I've used my streaming camera and my 4K video camera with this light, and it's the exact same, which is really nice. You
guys want eggs? I'm looking in there. Eggs. I'm looking at the chat, trying to see what all I missed because I wasn't looking at the chat. What are you talking about eggs for all of a sudden? Did I show something? Oh, probably when it wasn't focusing, it looked like an egg, maybe. I don't know. Well, yeah. So you saw the frustration I have with it focusing sometimes and not doing it the way I want to. That is one of the main reasons all my little short coin videos just have music playing in the background. Because if I had the camera recording what I was saying while that was going on, I'd be an 18 and over channel.
Okay, now, yeah, I understand. Is that a Canon lens?
Yeah, it's a macro 100 millimeter. And I know I could probably set it up, just flip it to manual focus, and then it would stop doing that. But in the videos, I kind of want it to autofocus, but it's just such a narrow range, and I got to keep things really still because if I move up or down too much, it just goes crazy with the focus like that.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, and manual is a pain. I mean, I use it for my still photography, but
yeah.
doing it for many different things. Like I use it just for my old photographs, so it's all pretty close to the same. But if you're using NGC, PCGS, and then raw coins, it's all going to be different.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess for actual photos, like sitting like down on the desk here, it'd be one thing. But yeah, there'd be a little bit of a difference in the height of certain things, but it'd be close. And I guess that'd just be a quick little adjustment to focus. But when I'm doing actual video and I'm rotating something, then that's a little more. But oh well. You see that frustration every time I post a video and you love it, right? Yeah, exactly. Let me put that lens cap on. Well, yeah, that's why I have the Gymno PD #3 playing every time in the backgrounds, because you don't hear me saying F words and C words and B words and D words and all the different words. I use most of them. So. And the bear claws. Yeah, I got the polar bear coins just because I got the bear claws. I had to get those. Clever, got a camera, 35mm Minolta. 35mm? Like
I actually have a Minolta 35mm, a real nice one.
Yeah.
But boy, that I don't like having to use the darkroom anymore. I used to be pretty good at it, but my grandfather had professional equipment, so that is kind of like cheating. It makes things extra easy.
Maybe someday, Clever, I'll upload one of the videos with the original sound. How about that? And no, I won't do that. I'll get demonetized. Nope. Not going to do it. If I did it, I'll just save it as private and send you and Lady Kid the link so you can enjoy that. You got the SD slot. Nice. Hoover's talking about donuts.
Oh, I love donuts.
I haven't had donuts probably since the last time I went to a Coin Club meeting, and that was probably back February or something like that was our last Coin Club meeting, because that club, not our Glendale Coin Club, but the other club I go to all the time, Verdugo Hills Coin Club, for their refreshments, they always go to the donut shop down the street and just get a couple dozen donuts, because that's easy.
Yeah, my poor
bear claws, right? Hoover?
My little grandson, I told him that the donuts he was eating are the donut holes.
Yeah.
It can't be, because there's nothing there.
Yeah. It's not the hole.
Tried to explain it, and finally I said, yep, you're right.
Well, you want to really trip them out? You show them like a straw and say, how many holes are in this straw? And then they'll probably say 2, like one at each end. Like, no, it's one big hole. And
yeah, that's
you get into that whole talk. That's something that you do when you're smoking some fun stuff, and you talk about that for a couple hours, like how many holes are in a straw. And then, like, how many holes are in your shirt then? Is it just one big hole, or do you have, like, holes for your arms and your neck? And exactly, I mean, you could talk about that for hours. And I've done that. No lie.
Which part
is different. You got to say, how many holes does it have?
Which part are you admitting to?
Nothing. I deny everything. So.
Oh, that's right. You're a lawyer. You know better.
Yeah. I mean, if it's against the law, I never touch this stuff. So, how many ends does this?
Never inhaled or exhaled.
No, never touched that. Pi r squared. Donuts are not. Yep. Something like that, David. But yeah, if it's the donut hole, then you're eating nothing. I agree with that. You can't eat a hole. Well, let's track back on that. That didn't sound right. But yeah. So I got all kinds of fun stuff for you here, Rich.
I'm interested. I'll take it all.
I know. Maybe you just need to come on down and visit the coin shop and get it before I get it sometime.
Well, I'll send you a check. Just and don't.
What you're going to do now is you're probably going to reach out to SoCal Box Breaks, who saves a lot of this stuff for me, said, you know all that stuff you've been saving for Mike? Start a box at the shop that says Rich Cali, and let me know when it gets full, and I'll bring a check.
Well, I'll be quite honest with you. I did email him twice today.
Did you?
Yep.
I was probably at the shop bothering him when you emailed, unless it was earlier today.
Yeah, well, it's just like 9 o'clock.
Oh, like after he posted his video?
Yeah.
So what do you want in that video? You want some of that currency? I didn't even watch it all. I only watched about half of it.
Yeah, he just has a couple 00 serial numbers I like.
Okay.
Star notes.
Yeah, I kind of looked through. Well, I like that he puts the list in the description so I can quickly look and see if there's anything I really got to jump to and jump on. But
And how funny, because I didn't even look at that. I was too busy just watching.
well, people have found that too. So I'll give you guys the spoiler alert. And if you're not subscribed to SoCal Box Breaks, and I'll type the name in the chat at least so you guys know what we're talking about.
You bet. He's a nice guy.
If you're not already subscribed to him, you should be, because every day this week so far, it's been 3 days, and he's going to do it again tomorrow. He's posted stuff he's gotten from the coin shop. He works full-time at a coin shop. They just opened up again this week finally. And he always grabs stuff for his own personal collection and then just other stuff he thinks he can make $1 or $2 on. So every day he's just been posting stuff. And, hey, if you want it, if you're the first to email him on it, it's all real fair price stuff too. So you should look at that. But not only that, every one of those videos is also a giveaway video. So he always has something he's going to do as a giveaway. Like today, it's a $1 star note. Yesterday, I can't remember. It was what was it yesterday? I can't remember.
What's his big item for when he hits, 750?
Oh, when he gets to 750 subscribers, he's giving away a Hawaiian quarter from 1883.
Yeah, a nice one.
So, but yeah, anyway, you guys should definitely check that out. And not only can you get some good stuff, but even if you just watch it and say, oh, that was fun, and you might win something to give away. The first day, I think, was a 1924S Lincoln cent is the giveaway prize. I can't remember what yesterday's was, but anyway, it's something fun. And then not only that, I know he's planning on, I don't even know if he wants me telling anybody, but I'm going to, just at least for only you 15 watching right now, he's going to start doing a weekly bid board on his channel. So if you guys aren't familiar with the concept of a bid board, a lot of coin shops used to have that. Very few have them anymore. So what's the link? The link? I could probably put in a link. I'm a moderator.
Yeah,
Let me do some clicking and moving around, and I'll get you the link. So if you guys don't know what a bid board is, at coin shops, they usually have a whole wall where you hang up a bunch of coins on tags. The one that I go to that SoCal Box Breaks works at, they have over 1,000 coins on the wall each week. And what it is at Tuesday night at 8 p.m., whoever the high bidder, you write your bids on the tags, and then if you look at it and you can see who the high bidder is. Everybody has bidder numbers, and whoever the he's got 666 subscribers right now. Ooh, creepy. There's the link. That's SoCal Box Breaks. Yeah, whoever the high bidder, you can see, and everybody has bidder numbers, and you just outbid that person, and whatever. Right at 8 o'clock on Tuesday, they ring a bell, and believe me, like 10, 15, 20, even 30 minutes before the end, that room can fill up with 30, 40, 50 people all like pushing and shoving, trying to put their bids in on stuff to fight each other to try to win stuff. And right when the bell rings at 8 o'clock, whoever's leading wins. And then they also do giveaway prizes at the shops by they'll draw, everything's in a big grid, like a big wall of stuff on cards. So there'll be row A, row B, row C going down, and then across 1 through, I think they go all the way up to row 90 at the shop. And so they'll have 2 different buckets of bingo balls, and they'll draw one as a letter and one's a number, and they'll pull out and say, okay, number 34B, and whoever is the current high bidder on that item wins a giveaway prize. So it's kind of so it kind of encourages you to make bids, because you never know when they're going to do the giveaway and you want to be the high bidder. So he's going to start doing that on his channel. He's not going to have 1,000 items. He's just making a small custom bid board. And every week he'll put, I don't know, maybe 20 items up for auction. And if you want to bid, you'll have to contact him. He'll assign you a bidder number. And I think the way I told him, or I recommended him to do, is to have like a Google document. So you'd be able to see what bidder number and what the high bid is on any of the 20 items in the video. And if you want to bid higher, send him the email and he'll update that Google document right there. And whoever's leading at the end of the week, whatever time he says, gets those items. So it'll be kind of a fun way to do it. Because right now, the way he's doing the videos is he's showing off 10, 20 things, and basically whoever the first person to email him gets it. So a lot of the stuff is probably already sold in that one he posted tonight. But this way, it's more of like an auction, but it's not a live auction. You can kind of just do it anytime during the week. It might work out. It'll be fun. We'll see.
It's a neat way of doing it.
And nobody else that I know of is doing anything like that. So I said, you should do that. I mean, if he's willing to do the work to put it together each week and to keep track of people's bids, and I told him he should do it just like they do at the coin shop. Give people bidder numbers. Just don't write down their names and who's winning, because from experience, I know like if someone opens up that Google document and says, "Oh, look, Michael Kittle's winning this one for only $8," he knows what he's doing. That must be a good coin. I'm going to get outbid by someone just because I bid on it. They won't even look at the coin. And that happens. So if you have bidder numbers, then nobody has to worry about knowing who's leading and everything. And so, but even though at the real bid boards, like at the shops, people can see what number you're writing on stuff. So I've had people like follow me around and they see my bidder number and then they follow me around and like bid on everything I bid on because they know I know stuff about coins. So they figure, wow, if Kittle's willing to pay that, there must be a lot of meat left on the bone there. So they just follow around and bid on stuff. It sucks.
Except I know you're a game player, and as soon as you notice you're bidding on coins,
believe me, I drop stuff on them all the time. Like if I know someone's doing it, and like I'll fake out, like I'll whisper something like, "This is the one I want," and this is the one I really want, and I'll like jump the bid by like $20 on something, and then they'll come sneak by, and I'll see them bid another $5 later, and I do that a little bit. But then I also have extra bidder numbers too. I got my main bidder number that everybody in the damn room knows it's me, but I got a couple secret ones for stuff I really want that I don't want people to know it's me, and I usually write those bids down when no one's looking. Or I'll have somebody else write it for me. Like I'll just have like one of the guys at that works at the shop and say, "Hey, put bid number this on this one," and just so they don't even see me writing.
I figured you had your mom and dad and your sister and everybody with one.
Yeah, might as well. But yeah, I probably got like 3 or 4 bidder numbers on some of them. But yeah, they used to have a lot of different bid boards, like a lot of coin shops. At least here in California, they'd all have them, and they kind of just they're a lot of work to put together each week because, like I said, that the one at that shop, it goes rows A through A, B, C, D, E. I'm trying to remember my alphabet. Then it goes to F, G, H. I think it goes all the way to I. It's either H or I. So it's like I think it's like 10 rows up and down, and then it's like 90 rows long. So yeah, it's like 900 to 1,000 items every week they're selling. That's pretty cool.
So this one looks really neat. But if you look on the other side, you can see a little bit of it down low here. But when you turn it over, nice fingerprint right about there.
Yeah. Hey, later, clever coin name. Later.
See you later. Thanks for stopping by.
So is that bright spot? You think that's a fingerprint?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I just saw it focus in there for a second, and you can see the fingerprint lines.
Yeah, right where United is.
Yep.
So those are the lines that show up weeks after you've touched your nice, beautiful, brilliant red pennies.
So all these Franklins that I just pulled out at roll and touched and then stuffed back in there, they're all going to have that in a couple of weeks?
Depending on how you touched it.
Well, you'll have them by then, so what's the difference, right?
Yeah, no problem.
I gotta hurry up and get this deal done while this is a fingerprint. I was pretty careful, but I might have put my thumb on 1 or 2 of them to get them back in there. I don't know.
Yeah, normally those end coins, they're already been messed with. Somebody was in that roll, so I'm sure they weren't as careful as they should have been. Most people have no clue.
But like I said, I don't think it was the shot because just peeling apart that end, it's like it wasn't peeled apart yesterday. I can tell that.
No, I would think it's been years.
yeah, somebody probably did it years ago and then said, "Oh, these are just average, or these are just at common BU, not worth submitting for grading or something." That's probably what some dealer did at one point, and then they've been passed along. Who knows how many people? And
Yeah, once they become that brittle, it's
Johnny Ray, you can definitely hold your coins, you can finger your coins, but you just can't right on the surface. You can only by the edges, really carefully. So edges are fine. And you got to have clean hands before you do that kind of work.
and that's something I keep telling people too. When you're handling the proof coins, though, man, you got to be careful because your thumb will just barely roll over that edge, and that's enough to start it across your coin.
Well, depending on what your environment's like too, just holding it in your hand like that, and depending on the coin, I've seen it. Just the heat of your hand and how cold the coin is, it'll just like you can see like the haze and moisture just showing up on the coin, even though you're not touching it.
Yep.
So yeah, and it's not. And I always say before you handle any nicer coins raw, always really wash your hands and dry them well. And it's not about your hands being dirty or like worrying about your coins or anything. It's mostly just to get the oil off your hands because just you naturally have some oils on your hand. But if you really wash them well, then you'll have dried out hands, and your coins will be thankful for that.
Yep, I actually have soap for oily hands.
Yeah.
Just to make it extra good for getting rid of any.
Yeah, don't be using any of that girly soap or anything that has like the lotions and whatever you guys put in your. Yeah, get like a real soap that's gonna like dry the hell out of your hands, and then touch your coins, and then put lotion back on your hand afterwards if you need that. But
yeah, like the hand.
Easier to wear gloves, Johnny Ray. But yeah, then I don't do gloves because I don't know. You can't feel the coin, and you're just more likely to drop things. And that's why none of the grading companies, you look at all their graders, they're handling $1,000 coins or $50,000 coins. They're all doing it bare hands, no gloves. Because with gloves, you have a chance of dropping stuff a lot easier because you can't get that, you can't feel it. You can't get that grip, especially when you got to realize coin graders are going boom, 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 one after another, going through coins, picking them up, rotating them, flipping them, and all that movement. They're going to drop coins if they're having gloves on.
And darn near that fast, too.
Don't get the Bath and Body Works. So, or what, they got like the different soaps with like, don't they have like, I don't know, like glitter in them and stuff? I don't even know. I see some of those bottles of soaps with that, but what the hell is all this stuff?
Well, that sanitizer, too, that sanitizer, it just dissolves in your hand.
Yeah.
And make sure you wash your hands good after those.
Oh, yeah. Anything with chemical like that, I would think. I mean, really, I guess if you wanted to get crazy, you'd probably even, because I know whenever I, put coins in acetone, I don't use gloves or anything for that either, even though you probably should use something. But you got to be careful what kind of gloves you use because acetone will eat up a lot of different types of stuff. But I just do it bare fingers and everything. And then I know that really dries out my fingers, though, because it's like acetone on your fingers. But, yeah, I don't know. It's fine. It cracks your fingers a little bit. If you do it a lot. Which I don't use it very much. So. What's the best way to store red Lincolns other than slabs if you have them from the pre-30s? What do you think, Rich?
People are using the round tubes, but boy, those round tubes don't keep them red. You got to use the square ones. These are what I use. Mine are CoinSafe. Whoops, I have you on there. CoinSafe brand. Oops, you can't see it. But yeah, these are CoinSafes. I marked the date on them. It's red because it's really high grade and worth me going through. Oh, but that one says major tone. Oh, that's why, yeah. Normally red is on the outside, and that lets me know it's BU coins. When it's in the center, that means it's tone.
What are you talking about? Pain in the butt books. You like cardboard flips. You mean this is what you prefer? The cardboard, like 2x2 things? Is that what you're talking about? They fold over and staple, or what are you talking about? But yeah, I like those square tubes a little better. And what do you think it is? It's just that milkier, like white plastic that keeps more light out, or do you think it's a better quality overall.
One has a pop lid. The square ones pop on, and the other ones have a screw top, and they just don't. They're not as airtight.
Yeah.
Plus, they're clear. Sunlight. I've always kept my stuff out of sunlight because I've seen the change from having them, in the middle of my room for too long, and the ones in my purse stay perfect.
See, for red coins, I've heard some people, they'll put them in either tubes like that, or I've also heard then they like wrap everything in foil, and then they put them like in our like safe deposit box, like with desiccant packs and everything to absorb moisture. And some people get really crazy about it, but
yeah, like these.
I don't know what you really need to do.
I use these and everything.
Yeah, but then again, for those to work though, do you put them like in a big plastic bag with your coins, or do you just put them? Because I saw one guy, he says he just throws those in a safe deposit box. I'm like, well, your safe deposit box not airtight. I mean,
no. And see what I do,
taking moisture out of the entire bank, so it's going to fill up real quick.
I put like I have a box of 100 rolls, and I'll throw a bunch on the top of it, and then I put that box in another cardboard box, and I use the bigger ones.
Yeah.
And I put those boxes in a drawer, so they're triple safe.
And you have the packets there. They make the metal ones that like you can put in there, and I've had a few of those, and I used to put those in my safe deposit box that you can then bake in your oven and dry them back out. So I would do that. I'd go to the safe deposit box and I'd switch those out each time I would go there. Just because it made me feel a little better when I like had my 1909 set in there and I got red 67s even in the slab, because they're not airtight in the slabs even. So
nice.
A little better. And then what I also hear people do is they'll do that. They'll protect the hell out of their good coins. And then they'll also, outside of whatever you've wrapped things in and done all that, then they'll just throw like a handful of like BU 1970s Lincoln cents. Just because they figure if anything gets in there that's going to attack copper, let's sacrifice some garbage modern Lincolns, and maybe all the stuff will affect those before they affect my good coins. Or at least when they go to look at their coins later, they'll be able to quickly look and say, oh, wow, all those BU red 1974D Lincolns I just threw in there, they're starting to tone. I better do something else before that affects my real coins, So they kind of have like the canary in the coal mine kind of thing. So
yeah, and my original bank wrap rolls, I'm constantly checking the ends, making sure they're not starting to tone. Once the end coins start to really tone, you need to get them out of the wrappers. Some of the wrappers for like the 70s and up, they're horrible. So they just don't last as long. Some of the ones I have from the 40s and 50s, they're still in their original wrappers and they're great. But I wear a mask. I buy gloves and big old huge bags.
Yes, in order. These aren't gold. These are just British half pennies. They're copper.
Oh, you should have played it off as gold. It completely looks like it.
No, this over here is the box with the gold. These are the gold ones. No, and then Young Coiner was like, what? You're going to tell me you really have like rolls of like 1920s Lincolns that are red? I mean, I don't right now, but there are lots of people that have red Lincolns from the teens and 20s, even a red Indian cents or close to it. But not everything's in slabs yet.
My Lincolns start from 1940 and go up.
Yeah.
I was asking my OBW rolls.
But even today, like nowadays, like just within the last few years, I know of people that have turned in at the Long Beach show full rolls of red 1909 SVDBs to get graded. And then all of a sudden, there's another 50 to 100, red or red brown 1909 SVDBs floating around the room.
Yep, and those wrappers are mostly steel strong. They were like more than double the thickness of all the other coin wrappers, and it was really cool because the way they sell them or prove them to the bankers was to put a roll of silver dollars in them and drop them from, shoulder height.
Yeah.
And of course, everybody panicked because normally that's a broken roll of coins everywhere. And nope, they wouldn't break. And because of that, they keep the coins extra nice.
Yeah, I honestly, I know before the 1930s, so I don't know if I've really seen too many like original rolls of stuff, because I mean, a lot of places didn't roll stuff; they would just bag stuff,
Yeah, they did have them, but yeah,
certain banks, I guess, would roll their own stuff, but it wasn't really done by the mint or anything, or
no,
Federal Reserve that I know of.
It was being done by the banks because they were putting their own logos on the wrappers.
Right.
So it was more advertisement.
Right. And so, yeah, and the same thing with the silver dollars. You see people all of a sudden, oh, look, here's an original roll of silver dollars that they claim they have. It's like, no, you don't. Somebody put that together sometime, but I don't know if I've ever seen any like original rolls of Morgans.
Yeah, but they actually did have them, but again, it was the banks doing them.
Yeah.
Back
but it
then,
wasn't the banks doing it in like the 1880s. It was banks doing them probably in the 30s or maybe even the 20s at the earliest, I would think.
Yeah, because you got to consider $1 back then. That's a huge amount of money just by itself. But a whole roll of them, no, that's more than people were using.
Yeah, and the banks would transport them in bags. Yeah, if they were transporting them, but
yeah, and that's something my Steel Strong little pamphlets showed from. I think my earliest one is from the mid-20s.
Yeah,
it was showing the canvas bags to the special leaded ties that they would do that you'd crimp on there to seal the bags and
cool.
to be able to carry your bigger amounts of coins around. And
Cent Hoarder says close came to an early red was a roll of red brown 28 Philadelphia Lincolns in a tube roll. I had at one point I had a roll of 1909 VDBs that were all red and uncirculated. So I had a full roll of, but it wasn't like there's no such thing. I mean, there are original rolls of 09 VDBs and 09 SVDBs that were put together a long time ago and have been together forever. But the one I had was kind of more put together. The coins didn't all match. There were some nice ones in there and some that were like 62 reds, like real junky red ones. But even then, still a red 1909 VDB is worth $20-$25 to somebody. So you get 50 of those together, you're talking the rolls well over $1,000. So I've had one of those before, but they eventually sold it. I picked out a few of the coins and swapped them, but but yeah.
Yeah, and I do have BU cents that start in 1930 and go up.
Yeah. Yeah, most of the BU sets out there, and you can even see it by looking in the gray sheet. Like, I think it was, 1934 is when people really started saving coins by the roll. So, like, anything 34 to date for Lincoln cents, you can get rolls of BU red. That's not that hard. But before 1934, it gets a lot harder.
Yeah.
So I don't know exactly who did it or what it was, but something happened in 1934 that started like a craze of people saving roll. Maybe it was, Max Mell. Maybe he was like starting to tell people to save coins by the roll or something and marketing that, because there's a lot of rolls from 34 to date.
Well, I think it took a couple years after, the crash. So everybody was dealing with that.
Yeah.
So, they were pinching their pennies pretty hard for years. So before 35, that's probably when people finally started to be able to have money again.
Oh, Senator, yeah, I'm sure for some of the tougher dates, there's probably not very many rolls of uncirculated coins, especially full red floor. Like you look at something like the 26S? Like you just don't see those ever like in 65 red. And I think if you do, they're like way more than an SVDB is worth. So is there somebody out there with a whole roll of them? Probably not. And if they have it, they don't know about it. And it's like hidden away somewhere that somebody's stored away for years and they don't even know what they have. But you can get a 1934 to MS68 for like 200. I don't know about 200, but maybe a 67 for a couple $100. But yeah, you can get nice full red, anything 34 to date pretty much.
Yeah, 68. That'd be a very valuable coin.
Yeah, I mean, you can get them like 66 red and in that kind of range for some of them real cheap.
The one I sold Michael was a 88 or 89,
I think it was an 88D. Yeah.
and that one was the 68, and it was like $300 or so in the book, but that's not really what they were
Yeah.
selling for. So, having a wheat one, that 68 would be pretty good dollars and hard to come by.
Oh, no doubt. But then again, it's one of those things too. It's like there's still, I'm sure right now there are still tons of 88Ds out there still in bank rolls or even bags of 88Ds if you really wanted to hunt them down. I mean, you look at the mintage of them, it was in the billions. I don't even have to look it up. I'm sure it was billions. That if you really wanted to go on the hunt, but now that it's like 30 years later, though, would it even be possible to find a 68? Or I don't know. I guess it depends on how all that stuff's stored.
Yeah, and see, that's where I've done so good with my collection, because I've got many rolls of 68s. In fact, 50, 60. Let's see here. Let me open my drawer and look. So for 50, 60, I have about 20 rolls. Oh, even more. On 58 and 58Ds, I have about the same, over 20 rolls each. And those are rolls that I collected years ago that were floating around in the early 60s. So,
yeah.
And the only reason why I have them is because I listened to my neighbor, and I was just a kid, and I never opened them. I kept them completely packed away. Never played with them. Kept them in boxes, packed super well.
I haven't looked at these in a while, and I could swear when I bought these way back when, it had all of them 34 to 58, like all in BU. But now that I'm looking at it, there's a bunch of coins missing. So did I take those out and just give them away or sell them at one point, or did maybe I not have the full set? I don't know. Because I'm missing a 35S, a 38, a 38S, a 40, and a 40S. I don't know. Maybe I gave those away or traded them to somebody and didn't remember. I thought I had 34 to 58 in here. And then a couple earlier ones too, but I don't know. Whatever. But I remember whatever it was that I bought, maybe it was always missing these few, but I bought this album with 34 through 58 just because some dealer was selling a bunch of them because he had full original BU rolls of all of the dates. And he just, instead of selling the rolls, he just put together albums for people. And
Smart.
And they're all nice coins too. But I swear I had those coins. I thought I did. But I must have popped them out of there for whatever reason.
How strange, because I know I have those years in BU.
Yeah, and they're not that hard. Like the 40 and a 40S, those aren't hard. None of them really are.
No.
What happened is probably somebody was looking for certain dates, and I'm like, well, I could hook you up, and like whatever. I just
No, it's exactly like you said. From 34 and on, they're all fairly available.
Yeah.
But you go back before that, and the prices start to climb.
Yeah, and I originally got this because the plan was, and it was before I even got really into slab stuff, is I was just going to eventually fill it up. So I was starting to buy some nicer ones at earlier dates, and I think I even still had a VDB in there. Yeah, decent. Not necessarily full red, but sometimes I'd just get really nice red-brown ones, and I was planning on doing that. But then I started getting to thinking, like, when I was going to buy, like, the better dates, do I really want to spend, like, $2,500, like, on a nice SVDB and just stick it in an album and then start getting a little crazy with some of the, like, nah. So I kind of gave up on it. But got a nice 1919 and a nice 1920 in there, though. And that's probably because I've had this sitting on the shelf for 15, 20 years at least now. And probably at one point somebody asked me if I had certain dates. And I probably said, yeah, I got those. And I probably dug in here and popped them right out and put them in 2x2s for the person. That's probably what happened.
And I really appreciate it, Michael.
Yeah, and I'm trying to think, did it go to somebody here on YouTube? Like, does Young Coin Hunter have those in his set? He's being real quiet right now. I don't know. Because I see some of those guys like him or Parker or a couple of the other guys, they would be going through their albums like, oh, I'm looking for this date. I'm looking for this date. And maybe I did that one day. I don't know. I don't think so. Not those.
And I know Michael probably remembers because I mention this from time to time. And midnight, I think you probably remember, but what date of the Lincoln Cents, the Wheats, and I'm talking after 49, is the coin you want to look for in MS67. Which one's that big dollar coin?
Yeah, I know you told me. Was it one of the 55s? Was it?
Let's see.
50.
The 55 guys? Who's going to guess?
I can't remember.
Let's see who knows their Lincolns for high grade coins.
They're saying 54, so they're probably right.
Yep, Centwater's got it right. 54 is 27 grand for MS67.
Nice.
Pretty ridiculous, but
Yeah, it is.
I've gone through tons of 54 rolls. I've never found a 67. It never even came close.
See, that's not the approach I would do. I would are 66 reds very expensive?
No, I don't think so. Let me look really quick.
So that's what I would do. I would just buy a bunch of PCGS graded 66 reds.
135.
Right. So I just buy a bunch of those. Like buy 50 of them. So you're in them for if you're buying 50 of them, you can get them for $100 a piece. And you spend your $5,000, and then you send them all into PCGS for regrade. And maybe if you get lucky, one of them will get a 67.
And if you get the plus, it's 475.
Yeah, so if you get a couple, because if you get I wouldn't even look at the coins. I just buy them all, sight unseen, and wouldn't even look at them and send them right all in for regrade. Wouldn't even sort them, because if you put 50 of them in front of the graders, not all 50 of them are going to be exactly equal. Some will look better than others.
Are you cracking these out, or are you just sending?
I probably wouldn't. I probably wouldn't, because the problem is if you crack them all out, they just might look at them all and just give you all 65 reds, and then it's like, oh shit, then you're screwed. But if they all go in as 66 reds and they actually do their job and look at them, they probably won't all come back out 66 red, because there'll be some that they'll probably say this ain't even a 66 red, and they'll have to pay you a few dollars under a grading guarantee because the coin is spotty or ugly. Yeah. And there'll be a couple others that are real nice that they'll either give you the plus grade or they'll at least have to think about giving you the 67.
Yeah, and the ones that go sour are the ones that somebody didn't properly handle.
Right. But I know there's dealers that do that. They don't necessarily do that, but they'll find like really nice examples. Like for that date example, they'll find a few really nice 66 reds, and then they'll take a few really crappy ones and they'll put them all in the same submission for regrade. And they'll put them in front of the grader and say, hey, these aren't the same grades. Figure it out. Trying to get them to bump a couple of them up to pluses. And then once they get a few of them in plus grades, they'll do the same thing. They'll take all those 66 pluses now that they know are really 67s and then put them with some bad 66 pluses and just set up the graders again. They'll put them in front of, hey, all these aren't 66 plus. That's how grade inflation happens. That's why years ago, like if I go back to the PCGS population report from 20 years ago, there's probably only 100 coins from 1909, the 1909 VDBs. There might be like 80 to 100 of them that graded 67 red, and that's it. Now, if I look, it's probably 3 or 4 times that number. Now, did we all of a sudden find a bunch more 67 reds? Hell no. They just upgraded a bunch of the 66s. And now there's a bunch of 67 pluses. I had the first one that was a 67 plus red of a 1909 VDB. It was a pop 1, and that's it. And it was for over a year. I mean, I had the only one. Now there's probably 20, 30, 40. I don't even know how many of them there are now, but I see them all the time. So that's grade inflation. That kind of sucks, but that's the way it is. It's a nice Steely.
Hector's curious if anybody's heard of Dansko's back in production.
I've heard off and on. Yeah. I know there's, I mean, if I need any Dansko albums, I can call up the Coin Supply Company or go to the shop, and all the common stuff's always in stock. So there, at least someone's making the common stuff. But if I need a Dansko album, like of a Mexican type set or the Philippines type set or something that they don't sell every day, you're not getting that. You got to buy a used one for $100 off eBay or something. Got them Wheaties. No, but if anybody needs any certain Danskos, let me know and I can keep an eye out for them, or let SoCal Box Breaks know, because remember, he goes into the coin shop every single day. And at this coin shop, I should tell him to do a video of the coin shop just so you guys can see what the heck he's dealing with. But they have like a huge I mean, they have the showcases like most shops would have. But then they have these huge bins that are just full of like proof sets and mint sets and like little sets of presidential dollars and like all this, basically what most real collectors would just call garbage, like stuff you'd get as gifts from people that don't know coins and stuff that you just see for like $10 or less. But they just got bins full of this stuff. But also in those bins, they have other, and there's more bins and shelves full of a bunch of used coin albums. So there'll be like Dansko albums just sitting in there, $5 for this one, or $8 for this one, and they're just nice albums that have been lightly used. And so if you guys are ever looking for any certain ones, I would probably reach out to SoCal Box Breaks, and he could always dig through and see if they have anything. And I'll go ahead and put his link in there again, just for the heck of it. Then again, remember, you guys are only allowed to reach out to Don, who is SoCal Box Breaks, only for things I tell you can. So that I'm telling you, you can only reach out to him for looking at old used albums. Don't ask him about any of this other cool stuff he hooks me up with. Okay,
that's a totally different private collection.
That's different. He's not going to help you. He's not going to, and you don't want to make me upset and you know, not have me get all this cool stuff. So you're only allowed to contact him about certain supplies and stuff like that. Don't say, hey, next time you get these rolls of BU Franklins come in, don't save them for Kittle. Give them the Hoover, you know, because Hoover's not going to stick her thumb right on the end coin and pick it out. And yeah. Don't tell me what to do. Whatever. You ain't my boss. Whatever. You don't own me. Hey, Kittle, remember those bat quarters you sent me way back when? Maybe November? Where'd you get those? Where are they? Early releases, I assume. Well, it wasn't way back in November because I wouldn't have had those, because that would have been me having 2020 coins in 2019. I got those at the Long Beach Expo in February. So it was February when I got those. And the U.S. Mint was at the Long Beach show, and they had a change machine right there that I wasn't able to get to work live on video when I tried to do it. I was able to get it the next day. But yeah, you just put your money in there and it'd spit out a bunch of P&D quarters, 2020 bat quarters. So I filled up a whole little baggie of those. And then at the Mint, I was able to buy a bag of the S Mint quarters. I had to pay the premium for those from the Mint. So yeah, I know. It seems like, doesn't it seem like that was at least a year ago? Not just, 3 or 4 months ago? It seems like it was a year ago. And that was like right when I guess we were aware of coronavirus, but it really wasn't in America very much. So it was beginning of February, because I remember the last coin show I did was the first weekend of March. And that's when we had already known there were people with cases in California, but people weren't really freaking out too much about it. But then by the next week after that show, that's when California was on total lockdown. So it pretty much happened real quick in the beginning of March, at least here in California and for most other places. But yeah, February it was all good, and we were at the Long Beach show. You got a set of them. Yeah, I gave away a bunch of. I still got a bunch of them. I probably should do more of those as giveaways during the streams because it only really costs me 75 cents because I'm just giving away 3 quarters, and then I can get away with mailing those in an envelope with a stamp or two. So that's easy instead of like giving away like silver $50 and stuff like that. But I guess people really like the back quarters, especially when you get like the S-Mint ones that people usually don't see.
Yeah, I got a bunch.
I do have some 5-ounce silver back quarters. If anybody needs those, but those aren't cheap.
I have a bunch
Give
of
those away.
coming, but
You have which one coming?
the bat
Yeah, you said you were getting some rolls of those.
12.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
They're just fun to have, and I like showing them off. And do they have a P? Oh, you mean the 5-ounce ones? No, the 5-ounce ones I got are just the bullion versions. They're not the ones from the mint. They're from the mint, but they're not the satin finish collector ones. Which I like the bullion versions better because they're flashy and they got luster and they're semi-proof like. The satin finish ones from the mint are, I don't know, I just don't like the look of them.
Yeah,
They're all
no,
sandblasted. It doesn't look like anything you'd ever get in your change.
the satin nickels, the buffaloes, and
Yeah.
or the that 2009 ones in satin. I like those, but most of them, yeah, they don't look that good. I think
Well,
it's
not
just,
to mention the mint charges such a premium for the 5-ounce silver satin finish ones on their website. I think they charge like 160 or 170 bucks a coin when you could go get the bullion version right now at APMEX for probably like 130, I think is probably what they're charging right now. So they're not even, I mean, to have to pay a premium for something I don't even think looks as nice, that's crazy. You just got to make sure that if you're buying one from the bullion people, that it's actually a nice one and they give it to you in a capsule, because when they buy these, they sell them in a big monster box, and then inside there's tubes of 10 coins each just in a tube. And some of the bullion people, they don't even take care to put those in capsules after that. They just leave them in the tubes and they treat them loose and they're grabbing them with their hands. And so if you buy especially any of the older bullion versions of the 5-ounce, some of them just be in really bad shape because they're just chunks of silver to some people. Yeah, lady kid, whatever. You got my email, so I got saved for you. I got the 2-ounce goat coin, and I'll save you one of these polar bear coins. But yeah, if you need hooked up with anything else, and I got a tractor tire sticker for you, of course. But if you need anything else, then I know there's no bats right now. APMEX has them for around 115 for the others. Do they? Let me go verify that. That might be right, somewhere around there. But I know the last time I saw they had the bat ones in stock, they were a slight premium above the others. So yeah, they'd probably be around 120 to 130, I think, if they had them. But somewhere in that range is my guess. And they usually have they're just as fair as anybody on the prices of that. I wouldn't say they're obscene or super high priced when it comes to that. Let's see, 5-ounce America the Beautiful. Let's see which ones they do have in stock. Well, I'm looking right now. They got the Virgin Salt River for 113. Well, and it's as low as 113. That's if you buy more than 100 of them. If you buy one, it's 118, and that's if you do check or wire. It's 123 if you do PayPal because they charge the fees. The Weir Farms the same price, and then the Bat Quarter. It says they have it here. If you buy 100 or more, it's 128 bucks. But if you only buy one, it's 133.60. So yeah, about what I said, right about 130 bucks. Now I have a wholesale account with APMEX, so even though they say you have to buy 100 or more to get the $128 price, I'll do it right now. I'm not sharing it with you guys. I can show you. I'll log into my wholesale account and just see if usually they give me the quantity price even if I want one, which is kind of nice. So let me just go American Samoa. American Samoa 5-ounce silver, and I spelled it wrong, so it's not going to show it. Now I got it. So if I look at American Samoa, they'll buy them from me right now for 104 bucks each, which, yeah, thanks. and then they're selling them right now. I can get them right now for $128.60. So yeah, I can buy one of them at the 100 or plus quantity price. And they come in a capsule, which is nice. Or if you buy 10 or more, then they come in a roll. But I would always buy less than that just to get the capsules, because the capsules for those damn things are like $4 or $5, which is crazy. Did Clever want one of the Frank? Yeah, probably. I just got to sort those out first. I mean, because I know I got the 1 franc and the 2 francs, and I got a bunch of different dates. I just got to see what I have there, because like I showed you, I just got this box full of like wadded up piles of paper, and it's like, no, Bitcoin. Pow, clang, zap.
You're having too much fun. Put that.
Oh man. Can you tell like my dinner was like gummy bears and a can of Coke?
Yeah.
Is it that obvious?
It was just then.
Zing! Pow!
You're using all my action sounds from my old Batman show.
That's good stuff. No, that really wasn't my dinner. That was more like of a, a snack right before the Rich Callie show started. I was kind of munching on that, and instead of going into the freezer and getting my $12 a pint Jenny's ice cream that I still have some left. We had meatloaf. Meatloaf for dessert? Probably for dinner. Yeah, at my household, we'd always we call it face loaf, because when our dad would make meatloaf, we'd always shape it like a face. And, so it was just a face loaf that we'd eat. It's kind of funny. Sounds like a Batman TV. Exactly. That's what we were doing, Hector.
It's funny because I showed my grandson.
The Batmobile.
I showed my grandson the 1950s Batman and then the 60s one.
See, I don't know if I've seen the 50s one. The ones I would watch as a kid, like on reruns, or like after school and stuff, were always the Adam West and Burt Ward.
They're wearing what looks like should be tights, but they're all really rolly and loose. And they're not in as good a shape as they should be. And the bandits and stuff they're chasing around are just barely missing their faces with their punches, and they're not, it's really bad. It's
so instead of cutting and just putting zap or pow on the screen, that you actually see them missing all the punches.
Yeah, and then the 60 ones, I showed him that one, and he actually loved that one. I think mostly because Catwoman showed up.
Yeah.
She was always fun to watch.
Yeah, I used to like watching that. It was like, I don't even remember what channel it was on, but I think a lot of it was after school. They always had Batman. They had Get Smart was one of the shows that they'd always do reruns. Mr. Ed. And a couple other goofy shows from the 60s. Well, of course, always you'd have the Munsters and the Addams Family were on. We'd always watch that.
Yeah, it wasn't reruns.
Gilligan's Island. And wasn't reruns for you? No?
Nope.
What was that like? Evening primetime TV?
Well, it came on once a week, and there's tons of commercials, and they were sponsored by some big company that you would hear about through just about the entire thing.
Wow. And
in the 50s one, the sponsor was actually included in some of the skits.
I think I like the Munsters better than the Addams Family.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. Much cooler family.
I mean, because they were like real monsters and stuff, kind of.
With the exception of that
weird family.
That one scary niece of theirs. It was gorgeous.
Yeah. Was it Lily? Yeah, or something?
That I think that was the mom.
Oh, is that right? Yeah, I can't remember. But I just remember, like, when you come here to Los Angeles, you can go to Universal Studios and they give you the backlot tour, and like they go down the one street where it's like all these famous houses all on one street that they use for all the TV shows. And you don't realize it, like, when you watch the shows, that every house is like but it's like they only focus on the one on the block. But yeah, it's like the Munsters house is right next to like Leave It to Beaver, and it's right next to like one from like Desperate Housewives, and at the end of the street's the Bates Motel, and it's like everything's all in one block. It's kind of funny.
Yep, I think even Dennis the Menace and a few others were in there.
Oh, probably. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff. And then when they do certain shows where they have to show a neighborhood, they like change little features here and there to where you don't recognize, hey, that's the Munsters house right there. And so they kind of, because I think like with like filming certain films, like they dress them up a bit, but it's kind of
except for Mayberry RFD, that one was out in the sticks.
Was it? The Andy Griffith Show, starring Andy Griffith and a little Ronnie Howard.
Yeah, who'd have guessed he was become such a major?
That's pretty wild.
I mean, he was a good actor and all, but oh my gosh, the guy, director, producer, is amazing.
My favorite thing on that show, because that was one of those was always on, like, I don't know if it was just when I was after school or maybe just on the weekends I would watch that as a kid. Like, but Andy Griffith Show, I just remember I always liked when they were sitting there at the police station and Otis would come in and grab the key and lock himself in jail just because he was drunk. And
Yeah.
That was hilarious.
They actually, a lot of big names go through that one.
Barney Fife.
Well, just like Gomer Pyle, I mean, I don't know if you've heard him sing. The dude's an amazing singer.
See, I never knew that until like later because, yeah, he was real goofy in the shows and everything. But since my parents live in Hawaii now, they're like, he was like, I guess lived in Hawaii and was like a big time singer and everything. And yeah.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Amazing,
Amazing.
like gospel music and things like that. And
Oh, he's opera.
country, yeah. All kinds of stuff. It was on after school TBS. Yeah, that sounds about right.
And the Beverly Hillbillies, the grandfather, no, Uncle Jed, he was an amazing dancer and was actually in one of the earlier Shirley Temple movies.
Jed Clampett?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was a big coin collector too.
Oh, was he? I'll be darned.
Yeah, there's a whole catalog, I think, from the 80s or the Buddy Ebsen, I think was his name, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, I think there's a whole Buddy Ebsen collection. There's a bunch of stuff. I forgot exactly what he collected, but he was pretty big in the coin collecting.
Oh, I'll have to check that out. He was quite a guy. Captain, I think it was Captain January was the one he did with Shirley Temple.
Yeah.
And, he was a major dancer at the time, and it looks like his legs are way too long for his body, but
Yeah.
They were moving really good.
There was a bunch of other stupid shows that I used to watch after school as a kid. I'm trying to remember all the other. I know it was Gilligan's Island. I like that one. I think Flipper was on every now and then. Guy with his dolphin saving the day.
What about the guy with the bear that was Ron Howard's brother?
No, I don't remember that one.
Oh, how funny, because now, unfortunately, his brother's not a very good-looking fella and got all the ugly kid show stuff.
Yeah, definitely watch Beverly Hillbillies. Yeah, definitely watched that. No, not Rifleman. No, I didn't get into the westerns at all.
Well, I did. I loved all the westerns. Ponderosa.
Adams.
Well, and further back, Gene Autry and that kind of stuff, and Hopalong Cassidy. Oh, I loved Hopalong Cassidy. I watched all of his stuff.
Ron Howard's brother was in Waterboy. Oh, really?
Yep, that's right.
Who did
Yeah,
he play?
He was actually in a ton of horror flicks because
I'll have to maybe look him up because I like Waterboy. I haven't seen that in a while though. But
he had an ugly mug, but Everybody liked him because of Ron. So, and I think he was the little brother, but I'm not positive.
Waterboy's hilarious. Something's wrong with his medulla oblongata.
Yeah, that was a pretty crazy show.
You like the Clint Eastwood westerns? Yeah, some of those are pretty good.
And really funny because, he did a Western series, and I can't think of the name of it right now, but when he tried to do that movie, nobody would back him. And that's when the Italian group came out and started to back him on that first movie. And then after that, everybody loved him. But yeah, he played Rowdy Yates in, I forget the name of the show.
That's right, Melissa. Ain't no son of mine gonna play no foosball. Foosball's the devil. Oh, jeez. But there's some high quality H2O. Oh, nuts.
Shoot, I thought I had my older coins in here, but I don't.
Rick G's really sending me email at 3:30 in the morning. That dude is just on all the time. I guess I'm up right now too. But I wouldn't dare send people email right now. I can't let everybody know that I'm up and about right now. I'll save my emails till 7 in the morning so they think I'm an early riser,
Yeah, they just go look to see if you were farming.
Pretty much, yeah. 9 hours of farming? What the heck? No. Yeah, Waterboy's awesome. I like was it Captain Insano? You're like, oh, that's cute. You want to be on Waterboy. What are you, 10, 11? Oh, I'm 32 years old.
Yeah, no, one of my most favorite movies, and I don't know, maybe it's because I'm a guy, because it did have an awful cute gal in it, but it was that Bruce Willis movie where it was about the future, and this, she was the fifth element. In fact, I think that was
yeah.
Show. That was
I know I've seen that. I just haven't seen that in a while.
Yeah, her famous line was "Big bada boom" when the taxi crashed into the police car. That was actually a really neat show. And it's funny because I tell my daughter, I had my girls watch certain shows, and it's like, well, can I let one of my grandkids watch this show? And it's like, are you serious? Have you watched it lately? It's like, and I'll go back and watch it. It's like, oh crap.
No, I'm just looking forward this year. I think last I looked, it might be coming out in the fall or something. The new Bill and Ted movie. That's what I'm looking forward to. But hopefully that's good. Because I like the Bill and Ted movies. Those were funny.
Yeah, Steve McQueen was good. I like him a lot because he was a real kart racer and stuff.
Yeah, Magnificent Seven was good, and there was some good stuff.
I just watched Rambo: First Blood.
Help us all, Bill and Ted.
Because I watched the last Rambo and it wasn't very good.
Oh, really? Somebody told me it was worth watching, though. They said it wasn't horrible, but
it was worth watching if you didn't have to pay for it. So I didn't pay for it. So it just came out last year.
Yeah, Melissa, I just like the idea of that whole Bill and Ted movie they just came out, because like the whole movie, because when did the movie come out? Like in the late 80s or something? And the whole thing was, their music's going to save the world, and the whole future is based off their music. And so I guess the whole concept behind this movie is, now they're like 50 years old, and they still haven't saved the world, and they still haven't written their good songs, and they just don't know when they're supposed to do it. And it's like they're like the total failures.
Well, didn't the latest Bill and Ted movie just come out a few years ago?
No, it's supposed to come out this summer or this fall or something like that.
I remember seeing something about it.
Yeah, they were talking about making it for years and years and years, and they finally got it done. And yeah, the whole concept is that like they everybody knows they're supposed to save the world, but they still haven't done it, and they're just like still losers. And
It's funny because it took me a long time before I watched that show. And then I finally watched it. It was actually, I enjoyed it. It had a pretty solid storyline.
I just like the preview. It's like they're trying to like wonder like when are they going to write the best song ever that's like going to create world peace and everything. And they're like, the preview is them saying, well, why don't we just go into the future and steal it from ourselves? It's like, wouldn't that be stealing? It's like, it's not stealing if it's from ourselves or something like that. Like, totally makes sense. Midnight Silver Run, is that true? Because I heard someone mention that, and I thought that was just like a joke or something. But oh, look at Rich Callie. How'd you get that? What?
I made it.
You sent in under your sticker mule deal, and nice.
And what is that coin in the middle? That's the
Oh, that's just a 1918 Illinois commemorative half. A lot of people call it Lincoln.
Yeah.
And that's just, I just put that in there because there was just a big white spot in the middle of that tractor tire photo that I downloaded. And then I also did it because that's the avatar I use on this channel. So
actually fits rather well.
I totally spelled that right. But yeah, you can kind of see it's the same little picture I got there in the chat. Yeah, something fun. And I did look up the color codes and made sure I got the proper John Deere green color for the lettering.
Hamilton? I don't remember Hamilton.
Yeah, I don't know that. No, playing them. I heard that play was real famous or anything, but I never went to go see it. I don't know. But I guess it's me on Disney.
I saw a few plays, but I saw The King and I. That was pretty fun. Yul Brynner.
There's going to be a new Top Gun movie. Well, I know a lot of that stuff was supposed to come out like in the summer, but I think they're delaying a lot of stuff because they know people aren't going to theaters right now. Yeah, it was a play on Broadway. Yeah. No, I know I had a lot of friends that like were all of a sudden like really into that, and for some reason I'm like, okay, I'm still not going to a play. Sorry. I mean, I've been to a few of them before, but I'm not going to go see Hamilton, I guess. I would go see, what was the Mel Brooks one, The Producers? I saw that in Vegas. That was funny. But I'd also seen the movie of that, too, so before that. June 26th, really? Okay. Interesting. Well, I'm guessing they won't set any box office records when half the people still are afraid to leave their houses. Lady Kid likes musicals. I liked what is the Book of Mormon one the South Park guys did. That's funny.
Yeah, I saw quite a few because of the billionaire that I knew.
Mm-hmm.
My best friend was his caretaker, and they just get all these free tickets all the time. So they just give them to everybody, and they were always the best seats.
Nice. Oh, but what I can't stand is like they do musicals that are movies, like the more modern ones. Like I don't even know like who's in them. Like, but I just flip through and all the movie channels every now and then they're playing. But the ones where like every word in the whole movie they're singing, and it's like I just can't stand that crap. I don't mind like if it's a movie and then all of a sudden they break out in a song and it's related to the plot, then they're actually like have dialogue between the scenes. But those musicals where every word is being sung, nah, not for me.
Isn't that the way Sound of Music is? I think so.
I can't remember. I mean, I probably watched that as a kid, but I don't know if that was one of those. But
I'm pretty sure it was close.
Be happy with new season of Cobra Kai. I think I watched a few episodes of that because they were free on YouTube at one point. Midnight Still Run, but I didn't really get too far into that. I thought it was kind of cool though that they were doing a show on that and Karate Kid.
Well, up front when I saw The King and I and Yul Brynner. Oh my gosh, he was so short. It was kind of funny. Some of the kids were almost.
Right. Hey there, Beer Can. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good day at work.
Beer Can, thank you. Yeah, I enjoyed the musicals that I saw.
Yeah.
There's only one or two that I didn't care for. And it was in the later years.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess when I go to Vegas and every now and then with friends, we either go to like comedy shows or something if we want to do a show, or I guess I've been to a few. Like I know I went to the Monty Python one, Spam-A-Lot. I guess there's a lot of music in that. I don't know if that's considered a musical. Maybe it is. And then I know I went to see Producers, and I saw Book of Mormon, and there's a few of them that I have seen, but mostly it's just all comedy stuff anyway. And you get me in one of those shows and get me a few drinks, and I'll be able to make it through and have a good time.
Yeah, but can anybody else around you?
Probably. Depends on what drink I'm on, what drink number we're on for the evening, and how late of a show it is. Absolutely. Yeah, I get in trouble in Vegas sometimes, especially if I know I don't have to like get in the car and drive anytime that soon. Like if I know that, yeah, I can then crash and I got a whole day to recover. Oh yeah, we're in trouble.
Now that's funny, Midnight. I actually enjoyed Cobra Kai.
Yeah, I don't know. I should probably watch some of those because I watched, I think maybe like the first 4 or 5 episodes at one point, or maybe I even got maybe even the whole first season done. I just thought it was pretty cool that they were like all talking. It was like about Johnny and making Danielson look like the bad guy and everything. The jerk.
Yeah.
Because that's something that's like been on the internet forever. Is like you got all these people with whole theories trying to like or doing like YouTube videos showing that Daniel LaRusso was the bad guy in Karate Kid, and you know he was just some mean kid that came in, moved in, stole the guy's girlfriend, made him look bad, and beat him up. You know, just trying to make Johnny look like a.
And the funny part was when the original teacher showed back up, Daniel had such a scared look on his face, couldn't concentrate. Totally all his mojo. His mojo was gone.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, and the guy, not LaRusso, but the Johnny, he actually was a martial artist.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
Fun stuff.
I never saw Little Shop of Horrors. I would have went and saw it if I had the opportunity, though.
I've seen the movie. I mean, yeah, I can watch the movie. That one's not too bad. Yeah, because that's a musical. Sure, they have songs and it's funny. It's a good movie, but the whole movie isn't singing every word of dialogue through the whole movie. I just
Right. There's a lot of
Steve Martin and Rick Moranis. They're cool, so I like the movie of that.
A lot of interruptions of "Feed me."
Yeah, exactly. Feed me, Seymour.
It was a funny movie.
What was Steve Martin was the dentist or whatever? That was hilarious.
Yeah, and that's so neat because it was such a neat era of comedians. Most of them were coming off of Saturday Night Live, and
Sure.
That brought so much talent, and they were really opening up the comedy scene. I mean, I saw so many comedy shows in my town, and half of those guys became famous, and I got to see them right at the beginning of their. In fact, Robin Williams, one of the friends of mine that was in the Jeeping club that I was in, he lived in the property that surrounded Robin Williams' property, and they knew him really well, and I got to wave to him. I almost got to have dinner with him, but he ended up busy. But yeah, they said that he was a great neighbor, always playing practical jokes on them, always coming over for the kids and doing stuff for the kids. And said that they'd have a birthday party there for one of their daughters, and he'd be over there making jokes and getting all the kids to just start rolling.
Oh wow. Fun stuff.
Yeah, pretty neat. I would have loved to meet him.
Yeah. I don't know. That's just that guy. I liked a lot of his movies. But I don't know. I was never really a huge Robin Williams fan. I liked him, and I would watch some of his movies, but it was someone I could only handle for a given amount of time, though. I don't know.
Now, see, I remember
I wouldn't be
seeing
able to watch like 5 or 6 of his things in a row, or I don't know. It just seems like
Some of-
too much.
his very first stand-up was him playing a Russian, having a hard time speaking English.
Oh yeah.
It was just hilarious to watch.
I think I've seen like clips of that before. Yeah. That's pretty good. Let's see. Oh, that email is just talking about a giveaway. Yeah, big giveaway coming on YouTube in a couple days. Stay tuned. I guess I got to do a video by is it Friday? I got to do this? Or no, on Saturday I got to do a video. So apparently on Saturday I'll be posting a video of a big giveaway I'm part of.
Cool.
So, yep, and I don't even know if somebody already put their video out. So Rick G's putting it on and saying 2 days from now we'll make it public and all this stuff, and I don't know, probably telling the other stuff I'm supposed to do in here, but yeah, one person. So we're supposed to not make it public until Saturday, but one of the channels. You know how like if you set like a schedule, like a live stream or you schedule a premiere of a video. Yeah. So they've already uploaded their video and scheduled it to premiere like Saturday afternoon. But like right now, that means you can go to their channel and see the description and the title, and there's a chat room already ready. So right in the description, it tells everybody what the top prize is and all the channels involved. I think it's 20 channels involved total.
Wow.
And it's going to be kind of like we did with the 1909 SVDB thing, where every channel like sending in prizes to Rick for his final show, and then there'll be one top prize, and everybody will have to go to all the different channels to comment to become a finalist or to try to become a finalist. Kind of similar. I mean, kind of like exactly the same, but a different top prize, of course. But should be interesting, but yeah, one person's already. So it's kind of if you search around in your friends with a lot of channels, you might have already seen that, and you might already know what the top prize is. But I guess I'll not say right now, just in case most people don't know. Still, I don't want to be accused of spoiling it.
Yeah, and that's too bad because it's fun to have the build up.
Well, I just remember that was like one of the fun things that, at least it was fun for me when we did the 1909S, is like, I did like a quick video first just saying, yes, this is what's going on. This is what's happening. It was kind of like the announcement of it. And I know there was a whole bunch of stuff when like we were doing it. Like I told people, yeah, make sure you post your video on this day and then end your giveaway by this day. And there were some people that put their stuff out early, and there were some people that ended their stuff way too. So not everybody followed all the rules exactly, but it was close enough. So, July 3rd, Tom Hanks and Greyhound. What is that?
Now, have you seen Cutie Cat at all?
No, I haven't seen her around lately. Not for a while.
There's a few of us talking about not seeing her.
An email her because I haven't seen her around. Yeah, because I know she was always bouncing back and forth, and spending a lot of time was at Austria.
Oh, maybe that's why she was supposed to go into a stream with me, because I had some other coins I was gonna give her that she was interested in, but
right.
I think a little on the shy side.
Yeah, that's fair, but no, it was kind of weird because she was like like at least when I would do my streams, like she'd at least show up and say hi or hang out a lot of times, and a lot of other streams she was all over the place, and then all of a sudden, I was just wondering if maybe like you said, maybe she was just getting a little shy, and maybe she changed her name and is in the stream right now. Who the hell knows? I don't know.
Yeah.
If she wants to stay on the down low, that's fine. But
She did.
I'll make a note. I'm going to send her an email just to say, hey, just want to make sure things are cool and hope all is well. And if she responds, great. If not, it's fine.
I was just glad that, well, and not that it was that big a deal, but it was neat seeing a name that I had recognized from seeing in the chat rooms and stuff win the prize. That's one thing I was kind of worried about when we did all that, because especially when you get some of the bigger channels involved that we had, and like they have like 800 or 900 people commenting on their videos, or I think what Rob had like 1,500 people or some crazy number on his video, and yeah, there's all kinds of people. It's like never even heard of these, and how who knows how many of them are fake accounts or whatever it is. And yeah, I'm glad that there were a couple people that won things I had never heard of, but they claimed their prizes. That's fine. But yeah, I was just glad that at least for some of the bigger ones, and especially the top prize, it was actually somebody I knew that was like a real, person, and that was actually involved in some of our channels and interested in coins. Yeah. Well,
sure, right, and didn't just sign up for it, and it's going to be on eBay next week. Or now, I did offer to her, of course, because like, hey, I'm sending you this. If you really don't want this coin, let me know. I'll just mail you a check. That's fine, because I'd rather keep the coin than have you get something you don't want and just throw it in some drawer somewhere. She's, oh no, I definitely want this. Like, okay. Yeah, and she did say that she was definitely interested, and I'm glad you offered her that, because that's a nice thing to do. Just well, that's the thing. It's like I know what it's worth, and I know I got like 10 other people I could sell it to right now. So I don't want you to just take it because it's a giveaway and then see it up on eBay and not listed properly or with a crappy photo or just don't like. If you don't want it, let me know right now. So I definitely offered that.
Yeah, and for those of you who don't know, Cutie Cat's the one that won the 1909 SVDB.
Yep.
XF40.
Yeah.
Is a beautiful coin.
Yeah, and the problem is like I've been looking for. I'm always looking for nice SVDBs, and that was actually a really nice one for the grade. I got lucky I found that one. But yeah, it was like and it was a real good deal too. It's like I keep looking for others and can't get any of them that even have the same look or anywhere close to the price either. But kind of sucks. But I don't know. It was fun.
Well, those
crazy just to give it away, but it was fun.
Those deals only happen if you're looking for somebody else.
Well, yeah, pretty much, yeah. But no, I mean, every now and then it's like people ask about, hey, you got any SVDBs? It's like, well, I kind of like to have one every now and then, just, especially a nice circulated one or a low mint state one that's not super expensive. But problem is a lot of other people want those too, and that keeps the prices up a little bit. Just can't get them super cheap and then make a bunch of money on them. They gotta fight everybody else for them. So I'll stick to buying all this other random crap, I guess. I don't know. Vintage Soul. Trying to find her. I haven't seen Vintage on too much lately either, I guess. She was on all the time on some people's channels for a while. I don't know. That just happens, though. People come and go, or they find out that they're spending way too much time on YouTube and take breaks. I'm sure that's part of it, too.
How funny. I told you the other night that I screwed up on my stream not paying attention. I actually paid attention just now.
Did you?
So, yeah, so you guys can listen to Michael Kittle for a second. I'm going to switch cameras and change my battery before it clicks off in the next few minutes. Just a minute, I'll be back.
There you go. Johnny Ray Highway Coin Collector wants a low mint state 1909 SVDB. Well, that's the thing. It's Oh, I got you, Hoovers. The SVDBs, it's like when you, and it's not just the SVD, it's anytime you talk about wanting a low mint state of anything, it's like, well, if you can't get at least a nice, and be picky about it, find at least a nice MS63 or 63 red brown if you're talking copper, then you shouldn't even get, because there are like lower grade, like 62s and stuff that you just should never buy those. They're almost always bad. So either wait until you can find a nice 63 or preferably even a 64, because those are the ones that are going to have the good resale and you're going to actually get a good coin for the money. Now it's a step up in the money, of course, but if you don't think you can get, or you don't think you can afford, or your budget won't permit you to get a nice like 64 red brown for an SVDB, or keep looking and looking and wait until you find that really nice 63 red brown that looks like a 64, then you should probably just get like a nice AU. I mean, because you're not going to be happy if you end up getting like a 62 brown or a 63 brown. I mean, I don't think it's worth spending the extra money over an AU. And that's the case for a lot of coins. A lot of collectors, especially, they'll look in their red books and say, well, I got $500 to spend on this date. And they'll look and say, well, you know what? AU is like a $350 coin, and Mint State 63 is like $800, and wouldn't you know it, MS60 is a $500 coin. Well, if you actually go out and buy an MS60, you're going to be very unhappy, and it's going to look like garbage. So just buy a nice AU58, or wait until you can afford a nice MS63 or 4, because coins grading 60, 61, and 62 almost across the board are coins you want to avoid. Now, when you get into gold coins, it's a little bit different. 62s aren't always that bad, but for silver and copper, almost always don't buy 60, 61, or 62s. There's reasons they're in low mint state grades. So yeah, you're looking at 63. So if you can get and see, that's where you can get a lot of value and kind of like, I mean, cherry pick a real nice one for the grade, because there's going to be a lot of them out there if you're patient and you're not in a hurry to get one. So if you're looking at 63 red brown, for example, some of them are going to be real dull and have hardly any red, but some of them are going to have a lot of red and be really flashy, and they'll probably really belong in a 64 holder. So, or if you can afford the 64, you can then really look for one that probably deserves to be in a 65 holder, because you can be picky. Now, when you're looking at that, though, you got to kind of think about, because, yeah, everybody's going to know that this is a nice 63 or a nice 64. So you might have to pay a little bit premium over the last ones that have sold. But believe me, if you spend an extra 50 or $100 than the last one that sold, and you know you've already looked at 20 coins, and this one's way better than the other 20 you looked at in the same grade, it's worth spending up a few bucks, especially if it's something you know you're going to keep long term. Now, if it's something you're just going to flip and you're trying to make money on, then no, that doesn't work. But paying a little bit extra for something that you know is better because you've looked at 20 or 30 or however many you looked at in the same grade, it's money well spent, in my opinion. Now, of course, ideally, you want to be able to find that better coin without paying that extra premium, but most people recognize that something like that would be good for the grade and be charging accordingly. But not always. Sometimes you'll be able to sneak a deal from somebody that doesn't know what they have.
Yeah, it's something I'm always telling the new collectors. Don't buy as many coins as you can get. Buy one good coin.
I wish I would take that advice, because I got piles of stuff all over the place.
Yeah, but the problem with you is you pull those coins away from each other's, and every one of them's a real good coin.
Yeah, maybe. Well, I think about that when I set up at Long Beach, and I'm like wheeling in like all kinds of stuff, and and thinking about how much insurance I gotta have and all this stuff, and it's like, I just think it would be so much better. Oh, Hoover's just subscribed to me. I got an email on that. Awesome. Finally. Oh, that's for the gaming channel. Okay, I thought I was getting a subscription on Michael Kittle Rare Coins. I'm like, I'm sure it's subscribed already, but I got everything coming to the same email. And you know what? I've been doing that accidentally. I've been resubscribing to a lot of channels, because I'll go to people's channels and it says that I'm not subscribed, even though I know that I am. So I click the button, and then it still says I'm not subscribed. And I think I'm unsubscribing, and then I click it like 3 or 4 times, and then I get emails from them saying, hey, why'd you just subscribe? Weren't you always subscribed? And I'm like, well, yeah. Just been playing around with the button. Don't worry. And I don't even know what I was talking about before. Oh, but the coin shows, I think every now and then it's like, instead of bringing like 6 showcases full of crap, wouldn't it be better just to like sell all this stuff and I don't know, just do like 5 nice coins, you know, or 20 nice coins in one case and that's it. I don't know. I mean, then it definitely lowers the, what do you call it? The chances of the buyers coming along if you got just like 20 coins and they're like 25 grand a piece or something like that. You're not going to be doing as many deals. That's a nice one. I like those Buffalo, those high grade final year.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Hoover's sending me. Let's take a look at this. Is that a coin that you got there, Melissa? I guess I should probably reply in the message here because you just sent me as a message.
I actually bought this off of a rare coin dealer. Yes, people named Michael Kittle.
Which one did you get? I was doing it. Oh, that one there, yeah.
Well, that Buffalo. That was from one of your auctions.
Oh, was that okay? Was that one for me? Okay. Well, I told you I like those kind of coins.
I know you do. I like them too.
I hate typing on my phone here.
But also a good example of what you had said too, because this one, you know, it's a $50, $60 coin. But you spend another $30 to $40, you get the 60. So,
Right. Lady Kid Nichols, is that you leaving or Hector leaving? Or I can't even tell. There's so much going on in the chat. Oh, probably gonna go soon. Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
Hector.
Lady Kid Nichols. Like I said, just email me whenever you want me to send you a bunch of coins. That's how it works. That's how we do it at Kittle Coins. You just send me an email, and then I send you a bunch of coins. It's just that simple. Something like that. There's maybe a few more details to iron out, but that's how it works. And I guess I got to get in touch with you, Rich, as well. Figure out some of this stuff eventually. Whatever. We'll figure it out.
Use my favorite saying from the Flintstones. Charge it! Oh.
Da-da-da-da-da, charge it. Yeah, I used to watch that as a kid too.
Yeah, again for you, reruns, not so much for me.
Probably eating them big like brontosaurus ribs and stuff.
Even tip over their rock wheel car.
Yeah, but they had to like pedal with their feet. I was like, well, that didn't make any sense to me. But okay.
Oh, my daughters loved it. They wanted one so bad.
I bet. You certainly will. You'll send some Tonys. Okay, Lady Kid. I won't even try to pronounce it the right way because if you guys claim that I pronounced it correctly once, but I was just trying to say it as a joke the way that I apparently said it correctly, so I wouldn't even know how to do that again. But it's the Tony Chachery's Creole seasoning, which I know they're saying I say that wrong, but very good. I put that stuff on everything when I'm cooking.
I don't think I've heard of that one. Say it again.
Tony Chachery's Creole seasoning. Actually, I'll grab it and show you. I've got some here.
I like Creole. Creole blackening, all that good stuff.
I'm going to keep saying it the way I say it because apparently it's very triggering for Lady Kid and Clever coin name, but the stuff right here.
It actually stuck in your head that way and that way only.
That's it.
Cool. I'll have to look for that
You
one.
just want me to call it Tony's and that's it, Lady Kid? Okay.
You know, I've seen
Great
that.
on everything right there, and it is. It's great on everything.
Cool.
And they actually make another version. I've only seen it one time at my store, but then I think they discontinued it. But I'm sure in Louisiana it's everywhere. It's the same bottle, but instead of original Creole, it says like more spice or something on it. So it's like it's probably just got more cayenne pepper in it, so it's spicier. That's good too, but they don't have that here anymore. So I usually just gotta call it spicier. Yeah. Yeah, I usually just, if I want it spicier, I'll just put some extra cayenne pepper or something in it. Or you really don't have to get any of that, lady kid. You don't have to do that because I can get the regular stuff here. And actually, this is just a little can. I think if I go to, I think the store is called Smart and Final was the name of it. It's kind of like a little warehouse thing, but not as big as like a Costco, and you don't have to be a member. They have actually like the tall cans of the stuff. So.
Yeah, you might even be able to look up on the back of it and find a website.
Oh, I'm sure I could probably get it off Amazon if I really got crazy, but actually, right on the back, we have a spice level for everyone, and they got
There you go.
different kinds.
That's the way I always do it. Like Tabasco. Oh my gosh. Tabasco has so many really wonderful marinades and stuff for steak.
Oh yeah, I've seen some of that stuff before. Yeah, and every now and then, like, I was able to get some. Yeah, on the back, I'm seeing. So they got the regular. It's 2 salts and 1 pepper. I've had the more spice one, which is 1 salt and 2 peppers. They actually make one that's bold. That's 1 salt and 3 peppers. Wow.
Oh, nice.
I've never seen that. Interesting. There's low sodium and no salt. And I like salt though.
Oh, and there's the website right there. Did you see it?
No.
www.tonychachery.com.
Oh, it's right on here? Yeah, probably. Yeah, it is. Okay. No, they probably have it on Amazon, and they could probably just have it here by tomorrow or something. Because the Amazon, like at least where I'm at, they have Amazon trucks running around. They deliver a couple times a day.
Yeah, but something you got to keep in mind is sometimes you can get better deals through the company.
Oh, probably, yeah.
And they always have recipes, and that's what I like because you're getting what, the people who made that seasoning, what they actually used it for, and all the stuff they fed their kids and family.
Yeah. Everglades Drive tobacco. Imperial, when I go to visit the family in Maui, like you go to like the grocery store here in Los Angeles, there's like a couple different flavors of Spam. You go to the like to a Long's or like a Safeway or something, like in or Foodland in Hawaii, there's like half of an aisle of Spam there. They got like, and I'm sure it's the same way where you're at. They got like so many different kinds of Spam. It's nuts.
Yeah,
people there just love it.
Me too, Melissa Hoover. Forgot we got 2 Melissas in here.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I like Tabasco sauce. Heck yeah.
The Tabascos, there's a couple meat marinades that I'd use, and even my kids would be drinking a lot of water and fanning their mouths, but they wouldn't stop eating it. It was so tasty.
Yeah, I remember like they just usually have the regular Tabasco, but really if I'm gonna have like the regular hot sauce and I'm gonna like use it like in cooking on something, or like if I wanna use it like to just to dip stuff in, like I like just the regular like Louisiana brand hot sauce, which I think is made by the same exact company as the Tabasco and all that. Just Louisiana hot sauce. It's good.
Yeah, I like that one too.
And I guess they have another one. And I've looked at it because I've tried to figure out the difference, because at my grocery store I can get Louisiana hot sauce, or there's a bottle with the same exact colors and same ingredients and same P.O. box and company name on the back of the bottle. It's just called Red Rooster. So there's Louisiana hot sauce and Red Rooster.
I was about to say
the same exact stuff. But the Louisiana brand hot sauce costs like $2 for the bottle, and the Red Rooster's like $1.29. It's the exact same stuff. You can't tell me there's a difference between that stuff. Maybe like a real connoisseur would say, oh yes, well this one actually has, but the ingredients are everything's exactly the same on the labels other than the name.
Yeah, and I think that Red Rooster's owned by an Asian man that lives on the border of Mexico, if I remember correctly.
I don't know about that. The one I'm talking about, it's the same colors and everything as the Louisiana hot sauce, and all the information, like contacting the company, it's all the same as Louisiana hot sauce. If you go to their website, it can go to their website and they could buy both different bottles off their website. Because I was like, see, Lady Kid's going to try to tell me it tastes different. You know what? I guess Lady Kid, I'm sure there's a difference, but the difference is so small. The ingredients are exactly the same that I've probably never tasted them side by side as the thing, because if I go to the grocery store and I'm buying it, it's because I've ran out, because I don't plan ahead. I'm going to get it because I'm out of it. I don't have like 3 bottles on standby. So if I'm out of Louisiana hot sauce and I see Red Roosters on sale, I'm getting a Red Rooster and then it tastes the same. But I guess, yeah, if I did like the double blind taste test and like the Pepsi challenge, maybe I would be able to taste the difference, but it's the same stuff. Crystal hot sauce, yeah, I don't know. It's okay. I'd rather have Louisiana hot sauce or Tabasco, or Frank's is okay. I've had Frank's with some butter. There you go.
Yeah, I have to have both because one of my son-in-laws uses the Crystal and the other one uses the.
Yeah, Sriracha is the one you're thinking of that has the rooster on. That's what you got there.
I love this one.
Yeah, let me see.
And there's actually.
Because I just bought some.
Yeah, well, if you're talking about the one with the green lid, yeah, that's the one I normally have. I'm just out right now.
No, I haven't even opened it because I just bought it because I ran out of my Louisiana hot sauce. Red Rooster, Louisiana hot sauce.
Oh, that's not the one I was thinking. I'll be darned. Okay.
It's the exact same. It says right on it, Southeastern Mills, New Iberia, Louisiana. It says the exact same everything on the Louisiana hot sauce. And the ingredients, aged peppers, distilled vinegar, and salt. Very simple. Same stuff on the others.
Now, see, the other one is, we call it rooster sauce only because of this. It's
right.
Not named it. So I didn't realize there was actually a Red Rooster brand.
Yeah, and it's the same. Like Louisiana hot sauce, same color bottle, everything. It says Louisiana hot, and it actually says Louisiana hot sauce right there. But apparently there might be a small difference between the recipes that I can't tell bottle to bottle. So I just get whatever's cheaper. And usually this is probably 30% discount compared to Louisiana hot sauce, even though it's the same company and whatnot.
Yeah, that one goes on my eggs, my hash browns,
my
burgers.
Yeah, what I do is if I'm having whatever, French fries or anything I would normally dip in ketchup, I usually mix that with ketchup or something. I just like to make a spicy ketchup out of it. I like doing that.
Yeah, and I had a Canadian girlfriend in junior high and got me hooked on that malted vinegar. So
what difference does it make if it's Crystal? They have this, because it tastes different, Lady Kid Nichols, and it's a different company. It's not the same company. What do you mean, what difference does it make? Quit trying to throw my arguments back at me. Can't do that.
And we should have Cajun in here to find out the truth.
He'd probably be telling us we don't want to be buying all that. He's probably got some local brand that some dude on the side of the road sells to him in a bucket or something that none of us would eat, but it'd probably taste better.
I probably would.
Well, yeah, maybe I would too. So-and-so down the road sells you the 5-pound bag of crawdads with a little jelly jar full of hot sauce, and it's probably the best thing.
Cajun grows all those ghost peppers and.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, he's got some really neat ones.
All right, I'm looking at their website because they show Louisiana hot sauce, and then right under it, Red Rooster. I'm clicking on it.
Don't click.
Hot sauce. I'm just trying to see if they tell you on the website what the hell the difference is between these. And they sell gallon jugs of it on the website? That's amazing. I don't think I need a gallon of hot sauce.
Oh, Melissa, it's funny though, but yeah, the malted vinegar, I didn't like it at first, but yeah, I'm stuck on it now. And then when I eat Long John Silver's, I don't use malted vinegar then. I use their tartar sauce and their chicken planks. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I never really gotten a malted vinegar, but there's a couple fish and chips places around here that I go to, and then when I go to, there's a seafood restaurant we go to in Hawaii with my family all the time, and they got it on the tables, and
Yeah, I
restaurant
like
and
I like it on the fish and chips style fish.
yeah. There's a pretty good one here, like where I live, that they basically make their own fish sticks. They're like really big fish sticks, like bigger than these shotgun rolls and everything, like probably about twice the size of these, like long
Wow.
and even like bigger. And they just make these huge fish sticks, and it's not like really ground up. It's like big chunks of real like white fish in there, and they deep fry the heck out of them. But it's like so greasy. It's like you order those, and usually it's just like a 2-piece fish or a 3-piece or something. And basically, as soon as you get that, you gotta like put a few napkins down and just set the piece of fish on it, and just watch all the oil soak into that napkin, and it makes you feel a little better about eating it.
Yeah, a little bit. You got 1% out.
Something, yeah, but every now and then that's good to go do that. Or if like I go down, because I'm like just right across the hill from Malibu, and when I went to school there, it's like they have a couple places there. It was like right on the beach. Malibu Seafood had some good fish, and so
Ooh, the other thing I used a lot was cactus salsa, the spicy cactus
really?
salsa. Ooh, really good on potatoes.
the one different flavor of the Tabasco, because I know there's a bunch of the Tabascos. The only ones I've tried were I think were garlic and habanero, and I kind of like both of those.
I almost eat the habaneros raw.
It's spicy, yeah. I don't eat a lot of it.
I put them in everything.
Yeah. And the garlic just is like has a different flavor that I kind of liked, but
Yeah,
the habanero, it's a little spicy if you use a bunch of, or at least for me it is. I mean, other people probably drink the stuff. I don't know. You think it tastes different from different sized bottles? Really? I mean, I guess I haven't tried enough different sized bottles to. But now you're just sounding a little crazy, but then again, I used to fight with my parents as a kid when they would buy Kraft macaroni and cheese and they would bring the regular stupid elbow macaroni noodles when I told them we need spirals. And they're like, what difference does it make? Noodles are noodles. It all tastes the same. I'm like, no, it doesn't. The spirals definitely are better because they hold the cheese and it's a proper, and you don't have the little noodle tubes that fill up with water and don't drain properly. And
You're
I try to explain that to them, but
you're totally screwing that one up. You're supposed to have the shells.
well, Velveeta shells and cheese.
No, actually, I eat the rabbit one. That one, it's all natural and stuff.
What,
But
the Annie's or whatever?
yeah, Annie's.
Yeah.
Oh, they're so good. My grandkids are just stuck on them.
Yeah, more sauce on a spiral. And those little tube ones, the water doesn't drain. So when you're biting into your mac and cheese, you get little squirts of water that mixes. No, we don't do that. No.
Yeah, it sounds like somebody's not.
And it was funny because my mom knew me and my sister would only eat the spirals, right? That's all we would eat. Like we were like that picky about it. So, Dad comes home one day from Costco with the 15-pack of the regular plain mac and cheese, and like we didn't want it. We'd never eat it. And then he thought that was ridiculous. So he's like, well, you guys are eating it. It's the same stuff, and you're not getting any, so we just didn't have macaroni and cheese. Like, we stood our ground and we're like, we're not eating that mac. It's like, come on, we're getting spirals. And it's like, eventually we ended up having to donate that to one of the local food drives or whatever when they come around asking for canned foods and stuff.
They do actually sell that pasta separately.
What? Which one do you mean?
Your spiral.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Oh, but we got to have it in the Kraft box with the proper amount and with a little powdered cheese packet. Oh, but if I'm making homemade mac and cheese, then what I do is I get the cavatappi noodles, which are like big spirals, but they're also macaroni, so it's kind of like a tubed pasta that's in a spiral. So then you got kind of both. It's pretty good. Then put all kinds of cheeses and like a pound of butter and flour and milk and all that in there, and so unhealthy, and like another couple pounds of cheese or whatever it is, and just crazy what goes into that stuff.
I used to stuff the extra large rigatoni for my kids
Yeah.
with spiced ricotta and I used to use a white Mexican cheese that was really good in creme fraiche.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it really turns out good.
Johnny Ray says, didn't have ground to stand on. You ate what was cooked, or you didn't eat. Yeah, me and my sister, we were a little more spoiled than that. And my mom gave in all the time. Like there was all kinds of snacks and stuff, and we get whatever we pretty much got whatever we want. So
Yeah, we just can't. Would never guess Michael Kittle with the freezer full of that $12 ice.
got $100 of ice cream on one shelf. Yeah, exactly. Lazy recipe ramen. You drain the water out, and then you add 2 wedges of Laughing Cow cheese. Oh, does that actually like melt in there, and you make like? That sounds interesting. Because I do that with ramen every now and then too. Like if I really want, because I used to do that in college all the time. I just like grab a pack or 2 of ramen and just cook the noodles, and sometimes use some of the packet of the spice or whatever. But you drain all the water, and I wouldn't eat it as a soup. I'd just eat it kind of like butter and noodles, like or make like a, and then a bunch of my Tony Chachery's original Creole seasoning to spice it up a little bit. So that's what I would do. Just on ramen, make like a nice little spicy pasta dish out of it. But I wouldn't put cheese. I guess every now and then I'd put some Parmesan cheese, but never really thought about really going all out with the cheese. What is Celentani?
I've got 2 grandkids that are allergic to cheese, so I've had to become
That
really
sucks.
and they love the taste of it. So, but I did find some ways around it, and did a lot of like the oil and certain non-dairy type spreads and stuff, and it worked. They're still eating it, so they apparently liked it enough because they're not coming here anymore, but they're still eating the same stuff.
Oh, Celentani, that's that pasta. Yeah, it says, I just searched it. It says it's a cavatappi pasta. Maybe they call it Celentani in some places and cavatappi others. Maybe it's one of those deals.
Hey, Lincoln.
Here they say cavatappi, Cavatappi. It's a tube shape form in a helix, and it's the Italian word for corkscrew. Interesting. It's also known by other names, including Celentani, Amori, Spirali, and Torgoloni. I'm sure I butchered all those. Often scored with lines or ridges on the surface. Thanks, Wikipedia. Lincoln Central coins in the house.
Yeah, and Melissa, I want to know what Laughing Cow cheese is.
Is that the little baby bell ones that are in the wax that you got?
Oh, okay.
I
Yeah,
think that's what she's talking about. So you do that with butter, drop a crab. Yeah, sometimes I'll put some like Old Bay seasoning in my noodles or just spice all the different things. Yeah, I used to do that all the time, like, because I don't know, I like red sauce, like, for pasta and stuff. I mean, my grandpa used to tell us he was full Italian, so my mom always told us she was half Italian and I was at least quarter Italian, but let me just tell you, Ancestry.com debunked a lot of that, so my grandpa's no longer with us, so I'm just here thinking he's a complete liar now, and I don't know who he is, but don't have that much Italian in me at all, apparently. But I thought I was always quarter. But I mean, I enjoy red sauce. I love pizza and all that. But I don't know, just too much red sauce. It just, goes way over the heartburn limit for me. And I don't really. But I really like. So I like the butter and garlic pastas, or just spice them up like that. I usually go for that, or even like I don't need to go like full crazy like an Alfredo pasta where it's like just solid, but kind of like make something similar. Just put a bunch of cheese on it. And not quite like a mac and cheese or an Alfredo though.
I've actually had a pasta.
Oh, they're next to the baby house. So Laughing Cow is something different then. Okay, I gotcha. I just always assumed that was the same thing. No such thing as too much red sauces, Johnny.
Yeah, because I love the red sauce, but we were at a real fine restaurant and I had ordered a pasta. I expected more like a spaghetti with red sauce, and I got this clear sauce on it, and it's like, this isn't what I ordered. And the waitress said, have you tasted it? It's like, no. She goes, you need to taste it first. And I tasted it, and I don't know what they were using, if it was oil, tomato, or something, but oh my gosh, it was the deepest red flavor. Just wasn't red. It shocked the heck out of me. It was actually one of the best ones I ever had.
Good morning, Amy. Rich has kept me out here till 5 in the morning. I guess it is morning. No, I'm not going to blame you. I know.
Good morning, Amy.
I didn't plan on staying on here till 5. I'll tell you that. I planned on just getting on here to show you those Mexican Olympic varieties that you talked about like 5 hours ago. 4 hours ago.
Now come up with the price. Put it on my list.
I guess.
Or in my pile.
Oh, those ones are already in your pile, that capital holder, I think. I can't remember. Is that in your pile or not? Or is that...
No, that's one I talked about.
No, yeah, that one I think I said my buddy Don, SoCal Box Breaks. I think that might be in his pile.
Yeah, that's what you had told me. But
Yeah, I better confirm with him.
I wasn't going to argue if you were putting it in mine.
Yeah, I would have accidentally put that in the box. No, I would have noticed when I started putting all these other capital holders in. I'm like, wait a minute. What am I even selling them?
Sorry, Don, I don't know what you're talking about. He never sent me that.
Yeah. Tired and hungry, and all we're doing on here, Youper, is we're talking about food at 5 in the morning, and I don't really have any breakfast food, so when I get off here, I'm not going right to bed or anything. I'm going to have to eat something because I'm talking myself into being hungry, and I'm either going to have to make something that I don't need to be eating at 5 in the morning, or running out and grabbing anything. I don't know. Maybe I'll make some ghetto noodle dish with some ramen packets. You guys are talking me into it.
All our favorite hot sauces.
Yeah, I'll mix a few hot sauces and some Tony's spice in there, and a few tablespoons of butter and some garlic, and just mix it to where it's basically all salt and I can't taste anything else, and just salt and spice, and then it'll be like too much, and then I'll have to put a bunch of cheese in it. Sounds great. Real healthy. Yeah. And then I'll go right to bed. Perfect. That's exactly what we do, yeah. Did we come up with prices on the Franklin rolls? Oh, I wasn't even thinking about that.
No, those are already sold.
Yeah, Rich Cal. Well, this one here, was it this one? One of these Rich says he definitely wants. I can't remember which one. The one that's most sealed? Is that the one?
Yep.
I think it might be this one. It's pretty well sealed. Yeah, this one and this one are open. And then it's this one and this one are the ones that are most sealed. And they're both okay, but I think this one's more likely open on the end, for sure. And I might even have opened that earlier tonight, but I can't remember which ones I opened. Yeah,
I'm
pretty well
in the
sealed.
40s.
What's that?
I said I'm even interested in those 40s.
Which ones? The 40s?
40%?
Oh, yeah, this one, the roll of 65s.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, you guys let me know what you want to pay, and maybe there's an auction going on right here, Johnny. I don't know, but I bought them planning on I'm putting together an auction, but I'm not going to be ready to do it this weekend. I don't want to do it the next weekend because that's 4th of July. And I've already heard like 8 other channels saying they're doing auctions the next weekend, I guess, but I really don't care that much. I'm not going to like not do stuff on my own channel just because 3 other people decided to pick that date. So, I mean, I'm not intentionally going to jump on other people and stuff, but there's just too many channels and too many auctions and too many people doing roll searching. It just can't pick a time where nobody else is doing anything. So,
not to mention how many items you picked up and showed us.
well, yeah. So, I mean, and that's the thing. I mean, and the reason I don't feel bad if I'm doing an auction the same time that 1 or 2 or 3 other people are doing it is because I got better stuff, right? So of course you're going to come to my. No, that's not true. But no, the reason I don't mind doing it and I don't feel bad about it is because I tell people I always do a preview video at least 3 or 4 or 5 days ahead of time and tell people here's the catalog. If you can't be here live, send me your bid and I'll execute the bid for you. So if you know that you want to go to watch somebody else out, you can still participate in my stuff. So that's why I don't really feel too crazy about it.
Take care, Amy.
Have a good one, Amy. Yep. So yeah, that's kind of why. So and then I tell people, I get pissed off when people tell me later, "Oh, I didn't realize you were selling that. I wish I could have been there to bid." I'm like, dude, obviously you don't watch my stuff because you could have bid. So
Yeah, you should have been showing that foreign silver. Doesn't Amy collect the foreign stuff?
oh, I don't know. I'm sure. I'm sure.
Armando, hey, how you doing? Been in here a couple minutes, not too bad.
Armando from the vault just got mail sent to you from me yesterday, or I guess today. Well, today for me still, but I guess now it's yesterday since it's 5 a.m. But
Yeah, I have to look. I know I always keep my empty Raptors. I'll have to look for those. Those will be easier to
yeah,
find.
these ones say this one here says AT on it, real big. The 40%ers.
Yeah, and I think mine are your other ones.
But
Yeah,
it's
that
the
one.
same basic information, it seems like. So it says these are United California Bank, head office Los Angeles, Bowser Incorporated, Sunnyvale, California. And this one just says AT, Bowser Incorporated, Sunnyvale, California. So what, Bowser was probably the company that made the paper?
Yeah.
And then these were the banks or whatever listed. So AT. I don't know what AT is.
And sometimes it's just a city name, and it was the city's paper.
See, you got Majestic in here with like 6 sets of eyeballs looking down at the desk saying, no, Rich Callie, you're not just going to be able to buy that before it goes to the next Kittle auction. That's what he's saying right there with those 6 sets of eyeballs, I can tell.
You didn't hear the done deal from earlier.
What is it?
He didn't hear that it's already a done deal.
Well, I don't know about that.
No, I think Michael's already spent most of my money for this week.
Yeah, I did a little damage at the coin shop. That's okay. What's Lady Kid saying? 18? She's bidding $18? Is that what that is? That's funny.
You got to start somewhere.
AT, American Treasure. I have no idea. Let me just search AT Bank Los Angeles and see if anything comes up.
American Transcontinental.
Is that what it is?
No, I have no idea.
Okay. I searched AT Bank Los Angeles and a whole bunch of Bank of the Wests popped up on Google, so who the hell knows? It's probably some bank that doesn't exist and it probably is part of one of the big banks now, because that's what most of the banks happen with.
Yeah.
So many different mergers happen, and it's probably
Yep.
Bank of America now or something like that.
Well, I'm really pleased that I remembered to check my battery. It was really embarrassing to have it all blink out, and it's like,
Yeah, but if you do StreamYard, you can always get right back in, right?
yeah, but it took me a few because I didn't even have the battery in the same room.
Yeah. Okay.
Not prepared.
That's what just sucks about streaming right through YouTube or something. If something happens, then it's like over, and then everybody has to go to a whole new stream or something. And Lady Kid now says 19. Which one you bidding on there, Lady Kid?
Lincoln said Ben.
Ben, buy it now? You don't want to know the buy it now price. I'll come up with a number. And it's for everything on the desk, all of it.
Yeah,
Believe me, I'll cover the shipping. Don't worry. I'll do the flat rate. And it includes the kilo of foreign silver that I don't even know what's in here. Because this is how it was shipped to me.
and the full box of gold coins.
No, those are no longer on the desk.
Oh, come on.
But you get my quarter can of Tony's, though. That's still on the desk. You think the one with the black writing? Which one has the black? I mean, The
The
number on it or the
H one.
AT? I mean, I guess that's more black than the others. Yeah, the roll of 1965 40 percenters. Brilliant uncirculated. 19 and a quarter. We're talking per coin. So you multiply that times 40 and then that's your bid. Is that correct?
$20.
So $20 times 40. So $800 for the roll is where we're at. I could probably sell at that. I paid a lot less than $800 because it's 40% halves, but
And to be quite honest, I have seen the 63s go for about $650.
is that right?
Yeah. But they
Like,
were
what do you mean, like $6.50 a coin?
no $650 for the roll. But
No, I was just thinking because $6.50 is what melt is on them, but you can't get melt for a half anymore. Like, especially BU. I know I see like BUs just sell individually for like $10 or more, no problem. But
yeah, that was quite a few years ago. Silver's up pretty good right now.
yeah, I got to look at my receipts here to see what I kind of know what I paid on the halves because I did pay up because they're rolls, but on the 40 percenters, I don't know. See, I just get receipts like this. Here's just a whole bunch of numbers on the receipt, and then it gets totaled up. And I got like 4 different receipts like this. That was my total for the day. And so I don't know what numbers are what. I kind of know if I look enough and try to figure it out. Okay. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But so we're bidding on the roll of halves. We're up to $19.75 per coin. Remember, there's 40 coins in the roll. Ends up being just under $800. Lady Kid Nichols is in the lead. $34 per coin. So what's 34 times 40? That is wow, that's like $1,200, $1,300, $1,400. So
Crap, just went out of my pocket.
yeah, Rich Kelly's out. You know what, Lady Kid, I think you finally, the way I do it in my auctions, if I think you're paying too much, I say stop. So I'm gonna cap you out at $30 per coin times 40. So $1,200 for the roll. And that's going to be it. I mean, I don't want you overpaying. Deal? Done? Perfect.
Yeah, I like how spot right now is actually $252 for those 40
What's that?
coins.
For which ones? I'm sorry.
For 40 Franklins.
40 Franklin. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, because what is it like? Yeah, it's like 12 and a half, 13 times face, so about 130 a roll. So about 260 for 2 rolls. Yeah, for double roll, roughly. Yeah, and it's like, even if you want to buy like junk Franklins, like I think the shop was selling them at 16 times face the other day for junk silver.
Yeah. It's so frustrating that
Because I know places online I can get it for like 15 times, but then you got to pay for shipping, and I guess I don't know.
it just I'm frustrated where our spot level is. It's like if there's a bigger demand than the price of spot is no longer spot.
Lady Kid says 5 a piece for them. I don't even know what the heck do the 40 percenters melt for. I know it's like $2 or $3 they melt for, but then $5 a piece. That is a premium, but so 5 times 40, so $200 for the roll of 65s. I mean, that's a fair bid. It's not insulting or anything, but I don't know if Rich wants them more or somebody else, or I don't know if I want to just sell it when only 2 people are in the room bidding.
It's $103 for.
Is that the melt value on it? Okay.
Yeah, at $1,750.
Okay. I mean, yeah. So an offer of 200 for the BU ones, and again, we don't know what's in the middle there because I only picked off like the end point. I think I would like to get more, and I think if I had my auction with 40 or 50 people watching, and then another 100 people watching the preview and downloading the catalog, I might get more. But I mean, so in my auction, if you say the melt is 130 on this, I would probably start this in my auction at 150. That's probably what I would do.
Yeah, melt
Because
is.
I know that I would get some bids, and I guess Lady Kid would be willing to go up to 200 right now, and she don't want the whole roll anyway. And that's the thing too. And when I thought about these, because 40 of them, I cut out a whole bunch of bidders. If I broke these up and just put them in groups of like 5 coins, more people would buy them, and I'd get more money, I think. But maybe not.
Oh yeah,
Pay a premium.
you would.
But I don't know, but that's kind of what I was thinking. I would start that one at an auction based on what I paid, and because I didn't honestly for the 40%ers, the shop don't like the 40%ers, so they gave me those for not much more than the silver value. But
You know, whenever I was selling my antiques, because I did antiques for a long time on eBay too, and it was always trying to get as many different groups involved. So if you had like an old time toy, and then it was a Disney one, and had something to do with firemen or police, and you got 3 different groups collecting. So I always bought my stuff that way.
how much Michael Kittle per roll? Well, they're different. This is the only roll I got of the 40% silvers. These are all 1965s, and the end ones are a little bit toned, but I pulled they're not, bank seal. I did pick this apart and I pulled, I think, 2 or 3 coins out of this one. They are nice, flashy BUs in here. And Rich just said the melt value is about $130, and I said I was probably going to start at around $150 when I put them in auction. But like, if someone would make me an offer to buy them right now, what number would that be? I don't even know what's fair, but I'm sure if someone threw out a number and it was, I don't really need to have it in my auction that bad. What I have here, these are rolls of BU Franklin's 1963s, and the ones I've seen so far, they all look like Denver coins. I'm guessing they're probably all Denver coins. I mean, they're wrapped in, Bank of United California Bank, head office Los Angeles rolls. I'm guessing they're all D. I mean, every one that I can see on the ends, they're all Denver mint mark. So I got 4 rolls of those. And this roll is in a bag because the ends kind of popped open and a couple coins fell out. Lincoln says $125 for the roll. That's not even half the melt value. Actually, that is half the melt value because they're not $10 rolls, they're $20 rolls. So yeah, I think the melt value is like just about double that. Lady Kid Nickel says, I'm not really a fan either. The purer, the better. Yeah, and a lot of coin shops feel that way about the 40%. And then war nickels especially, because not only are they even less pure, but they just look like crap unless you have BU ones. So most shops don't even like war nickels. And they pay a pretty good discount if you're selling them to them.
Yeah. The thing you got to remember, though, about the 40s is some of the 69s are worth pretty good money if you get the better grades. I think it's the 69. Let me check real quick.
40% roll, 125. I couldn't sell at that price. No way.
No, because in auction you'll do really good with them.
Well, and if I don't, then I'd rather keep them for when I do a coin show because I know I can sell them for more than that.
Yeah.
What was I just going to look at here? See what the 40%ers melt at again. Because it seemed like you might have calculated high there. I don't know. So it says what? $2.58 a coin. And then is that right? Sounds right. Okay.
It was 103 for the 40s.
Okay. I thought you said 130. Okay.
No, I thought you were doing because of where the price really is.
No. I thought you said 130. So then I said, well, then I would probably start it at 150. But if it's really $103 melt, then I probably would start the auction maybe at 125. That sounds probably more likely what I would do. But
you just need to remember that there are BU coins in there. So
well, that's what I mean. Well, I know, and believe me, I would be very upset if it only sold for 125.
Okay.
I like to start things as low as I can just to get people to bid and come to the auction, mostly.
Yeah.
And then they can fight it out and see what it runs up to. That's fine, and then what are the other halves? Those are 632 times 40. Yeah, so 252 for a roll of the Franklin's is the melt value. I mean, I paid up for these too, though, so I'd probably start those around. I don't know. I'd want to start them at least like $3.25 to $3.50, but I think they would go for more. I would hope.
Now the 65s, if you make a 66 grade on them, they're $250. But if you hit 67, it's $2,100.
Yeah, but see, that's not the way I would look at it. Like maybe that's what I could tell people when they're buying them. So,
Well, that's actually pretty good because normally when you're grading or trying to get the grade, 66 doesn't pay for getting them graded and shipped. So,
yeah, Johnny, that's what I'm thinking. Like, so yeah, if I started these at $350 a roll, that's $875 per coin. And I know if I sold these individually and just put a BU 1963D Franklin in my auction, I'm getting bids 10, 12, $15 for those.
Yep.
So I don't want to, I mean, I'd hate to sell it at $350 a roll. I wouldn't want to do that. I'd start the auction there probably, but that's if I'm starting an auction in a room full of people ready to bid. But I don't even, and if I sold a roll and it only sold for $350 or $375, I wouldn't offer the other 3 rolls. I'd keep those and break them up at that price. I mean, that's kind of what I'm thinking right now. And again, I just bought these, within the last 12 hours or something. So,
well,
kind of out loud, but
you need to show them off in a preview.
well, that's what I would. Yeah, but like right now, if you said, "Hey, I'll give you $9 a coin or $8.75 a coin," I'm not selling them for that because they're just. I could, like I said, I could sell them individually and get at least $10 a coin. I'm pretty confident of that.
Oh, absolutely.
You should open one, break it up. There's one open right now. This one here's already cracked open. Oh, you mean and start selling them right now? I don't know.
Yeah, because we've got so many bidders. Let's go for it.
There, I just grabbed this and they just fell right out because the paper's ripped. But yeah, that's just the ones that fell out of the end there. There. Nice uncirculated. I mean, real flashy. I mean, it's not junk silver, that's for sure. Not to me, at least. So, need to trade me out of the Ikes? You got some cool old coins? Well, maybe. Yeah, we looked at a couple of them under the scope, and Rich was liking the full bell lines on a couple of them, and not all of them have that, but again, these were probably fresh from a big bag from the mint and rolled up by United California Bank or whoever these people were, and they've been in these rolls off and on since 1963. So, yeah, it's not junk silver.
Well, the way I look at it when I'm going through the Franklins is if the end of the roll is showing 90+% of the bell lines,
Yeah,
it normally means you got really good chances of finding full bell lines in the middle.
Yeah, probably. What's Lady Kid say? Lady, I'm not just going to sell you one Franklin half out of a roll. I mean, if you just need a Franklin half, I probably have some other Franklin halves. I mean, but I'm not just going to sell you one of these out of the roll because, again, somebody might want the full roll of these, even though it's cracked open. I mean, I think all of these have been potentially gotten into, even the one that looks mostly sealed.
Yeah,
I'm not going to guarantee they're original bank wrapped, and I mean they're original bank wrapped, but they're just opened. I think been gone through. I mean, but I have no reason to suspect people have switched out the coins or anything like that. They're uncirculated.
Yeah, and Michael, I don't think they've been completely gone through. I think the ends, a few coins have been gone through. Normally,
Yeah.
if you in these rolls, because they're so long, trying to get the coins back in swells up both ends.
Yeah.
From
Well, even this one here, I mean, and even at the end, like the paper's really dried out, and like I had to kind of rip the one to even get into it. I don't know. I just don't want to be the one saying, "Hey, it's unsearched and there's going to be awesome stuff in there," because I have no idea. So, but if that's what's in there, great. So they look good. Really, I wanted to see what they look like. Yeah, I've been showing them right here. That's what they are.
there
Good.
hasn't been any original bank wrap rolls on eBay for a long time.
I haven't even looked. I haven't even looked at the prices. I just kind of know what I paid and what I think they're worth, and I don't know. I figured it'd be fun to have in an auction, especially because I like to get things where I get multiple items, so I can list one in my auction and then offer the person that wins, hey, do you want more than one of these? And if not, then I'll offer them to the underbidder and try to get a bunch of them sold that way. But that was the plan, at least. But if you really want some of these, or then maybe you'll steal one or two rolls before they even make it to the auction. That's fine. I'm not opposed to it. I also picked up today at the shop, I picked up a couple of proof Franklins. If you just want a nice Franklin half lady kit, and just get you a proof Franklin half. Those look nicer than the BUs. How much for what? I don't know. What are we talking about? I mean, I really don't have any of this stuff really for sale. I bought at the coin shop, and I'm probably going to put an auction. At least that's the plan. I wasn't planning on selling any of it right now. But then I said, I guess, if someone threw out an offer that I couldn't refuse, I'm human. I'm not going to get crazy about it. And say, no, I insist I have to. Exactly, but just like everything's for sale. But again, I bought these with the intent of putting them in an auction and letting. Yeah, Johnny Ray, I see that you said 400 for a roll. That's not bad. It's a little more than I'm in them for, so I would make a few bucks. But I think I'd rather put them in my auction at that price, because I think they'll go for more. I mean, and just as an example, I know like once you get to that price level, and I'm not, treating your that kind of an offer, without thinking about it, of course, but because I know that price level, there's a lot fewer buyers, but I see what people pay for common date Lincoln cent rolls, memorial cents that are worth $1 or $2, and people are spending $20, $30, and $50 for a roll of common Lincoln cents that are worth $1. And I know people pay. I mean, so I think I'll do better at auction. And you know what? If I'm wrong, I'll probably start them. Like I said, based on what the melt is and whatever, I'd probably start these at about $350 a roll in auction. If prices are all about the same, and maybe you'd be able to get them cheaper if I'm wrong. I don't know. Lady Kid says, "Let it ride." There's some nice proof sets. Get yourself a proof Franklin right there. Lincoln says, "Buy it now on the proof sets." Rich Callie, can I see Lincoln under those proof sets? Majestic wants to see the Lincoln that's under the proof sets.
Oh, this one?
That one's pretty cool. Yeah, it looks like it's from 1968 with some tie-dye or something.
It's actually, yeah, it does. This is one of my silk paper rolls.
That's cool.
2 of my rolls were wrapped up in antique silk paper and stored for like 30 to 40 years. And this was one of the enders. Not the ender, but just under it. So I actually showed a ton of I went through probably 100 coins of my tone coins. Maybe not quite that many, but close. Showed some neat ones. Some really soft. Some really strong.
Cool. I saw 1957 as the one there. I don't know what the other years are. What other years of proof sets you got there, Rich? Johnny was asking.
I've got them down to 52, I think.
Oh, the ones that come in the little boxes, then, yeah.
No, the proofs.
Oh, okay.
And I actually have the older ones in old
I
capital
got you, yeah.
plastics.
Yeah, because wasn't it like before 55, they come in the little boxes with the stapled?
Oh yeah, those
Big
are cool.
Those are pretty cool. But yeah, most of them that I see are just people took them out of those and put them in capital holders years ago.
Which reminds me, I was going to tell you about some coins I saw on eBay. I totally forgot to tell you the uh, album that you sold me for the tokens. I forget that Raymond Waite.
Mm-hmm.
There's a Franklin mint set, and it's all the dates.
Oh, okay.
It's like $1,000, I think they want, or $1,100 for all of them.
Wow.
They look pretty cool. Some of them were really good.
It's all the dates and mints Franklin has. I think it's about 35 different coins.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I guess if they're all real nice, I mean, some of those coins are easily 20, 30, 40 bucks a coin.
Oh,
even more if they have the full bell lines and are real nice.
Yeah, and they did. They looked that nice. I think they're probably original coins for the album, which means they were put in probably right in the end of the 60s or mid 60s or so.
Right. Yeah, somebody might have had rolls and was just building sets out of rolls or something. Who knows?
Yeah, and I didn't look hard at the album. You know, they may be dated only to a certain point, and the rest may be blank.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Might find what date they were getting put in by that.
Mm-hmm.
But the holders look really good. You know, normally they have a lot of rust and stuff from that staple and.
Oh, right. Exactly. Yeah.
So that's a good. I always watch for those sets because they're normally the best coins because they've been in the only one holder.
Yeah, more than likely. Yeah. So Johnny Ray needs a few dates of the proof sets. Lincoln needs a 56 and a 57.
I may have some extras, guys. The 57, I think I have a few. I might be able to sell one or two, but just send me the years you're after, and I'll double check later. So I have.
I think if I have those, I mean, I know if I don't have them, if you guys are really struggling to find them, and I mean, I know the coin shop I go to, I'm sure they have them, and could probably help you get them, but they usually sell most of their proof sets on eBay because they just get better prices. Like I asked about some stuff at the shop today. I'm like, hey, what about these? Do you have these? And they're like, nah, we're going to eBay that. So they won't even sell me certain things because just like I'm mentioning here with these rolls, I don't want to just sell them for, a quick 10% more than I paid or something like I do on a lot of other coins because I just know I can do a lot better at, or at least I don't know. I mean, I don't know for sure. I just have a pretty good idea that I'll do better at auction. And then the same way at the shop, they just know that they do really good at auction on eBay for certain things, and they won't even sell them to me. They say, if you really want them, you got to go on eBay and buy from us, and you'll save the shipping because it'll just be in your box the next time you come up here. I'm like, okay. And I've bought stuff from them on eBay. So, I don't love having to do that because sometimes I have to pay a little more, but every now and then I get stuff cheaper than they thought it would go for too. So it works for me sometimes. But, and another reason I don't kind of want to just sell. I mean, I'm just got on Rich's stream to show some stuff I got at the coin, coin shop, and I don't want to hear from other people that, hey, I would have bought those, and you know what I mean. It's like I get that from some people sometime when they see I sell stuff to certain people and didn't give them a chance or didn't give them a fair shot, which at some point that's tough. Hey, you should have been on Rich Cappy's stream at 5 a.m. It's 5:30 in the morning, so I understand that. But
yeah, I mean there is a reason why let's see. Yep, I still have it. There is a reason why.
Like said, there's a price for everything. Yeah, if it was
Michael Kittle's site there.
I mean, yeah, if it was an offer that like I'm like, well, yeah, heck, yeah, I'll sell everything on the desk, and I'll sell the desk as well at some point. But it's like, I'll probably do the auction. That's the plan. Even though, like, I mean, I'm not 100% sure what they'll end up going for, because I just know based on prior YouTube auctions I've done, if it's items between $5 and $100, it's all really easy to sell and there's plenty of bidders. But once I get over that $100 mark, the number of bidders goes way down. So yeah, maybe there won't be more than a bidder or two. I don't know. But really, you only need 2 bidders. So we'll see. Hey, there's your 50. What was that one? 54? Oh. Excuse me. That's a 56. Huh?
There's another one.
We're looking for a 1940 MS67. Wow.
Oh, I got one that I would like it to grade that high, but I don't think it is. There's another 57.
You got a bunch of stamps from Lincoln, it sounds like? See that? Rich, is that? Lincoln's asking about some stamps. Johnny's got the 54 set in the Capitol holder. Yeah, I mean, and it's nice that you got it in the Capitol holder, because it's probably kept it a lot nicer than if it was in the original box, because I've seen some of those sets in the original boxes, and most of them don't look good. They might have looked good 20, 30, 40 years ago when they weren't as old, but now that those sets are 60, getting to be 70 years old, most of them don't look good in that old. I don't even know if it was plastic, whatever the heck that material was, and with the staple in there that was not a stainless steel staple. It rusted like crazy, and just they don't look that great.
Yeah, Lincoln, I haven't done anything with the stamps because my grandkids haven't been around.
Hey, Mike Wolf, that's pretty cool. Smash the thumb.
Thank you, Michael.
That's really cool of you.
You, sir, are too kind.
Good morning to you, Mike. Hope you're going to have a good one today. Good morning, good morning. All right, let me try to squeeze these back together. Yeah, this one's easy. This one's, and I guess this one's already peeling open. Let me take a few more out of here just to see what we get. We'll get maybe about 10 coins down. I know Rich is dying to know. So this one's like 10 coins down. It's flashy. And this one's not nearly as banged up as the others, from what I can see.
The bell look like?
Well, let me get my loop because I can't see with my eyes that well.
Are you really trying to look with just your eyes?
I was the whole time. This one's not full bell lines. There's some weakness at the lower part of it. It's like probably 75% there. But I think this would grade. It's got a little bit of like I said, that light spottiness on the surface, but I'm pretty sure a quick dip in the jewelry cleaner and then some acetone, that comes right off. I've seen that come off before. Yeah, I think this would grade easily a 64. I don't think it would. I don't know if it would get 65. I want to just see the next coin down. The next coin down. Yeah, this one ain't full bell lines. There's just too much like little chatter and weakness right above the, what is it, the clapper of the bell there. Just right in the center, there's a little bit of weakness there. You said you got the Franklin's Cameo.
Yeah.
The quarter dime, and wow.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
dimes. It is on the other side, unfortunately. That's
Oh,
fine.
that's a nice cut there.
Yeah, I really like these mixed ones, especially this year because you get both the Kennedy and the Franklin.
That's nice.
Thank you.
Lady was asking if they're all the same year. Like, which ones are you talking about? I mean, if you're talking about these Franklins I got in the rolls, yeah, they're all 63Ds. If you're talking about Rich's sets, then
No,
it's
two
all
different
different years you're showing.
64 and 63. And they're proof sets.
Yeah, I'm not see. I just looked at like 4 or 5 coins in a row here, Rich, and I don't think this roll's got full bell lines, or I don't think any of them are going to be, from what I see on a few coins.
That's too bad because the one you showed me, it was close. 90.
And that might have been out of a different roll. I don't know if there'd be that much different from one roll to the next, but I guess.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So with this roll, yeah, they all got pretty much the same weakness right in the center.
Some of my penny rolls have come in, they came in rolls inside canvas bank bags.
Yeah.
And you're going through those rolls, some of the rolls were just junk. I mean, really, a lot of marks, a lot of scratches and stuff. And then I had some that were just absolutely perfect. So even in those situations, because those rolls should have been pretty close to the same coins, I would have thought, and getting put in the canvas bag and stored for so many years. But
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Now I'm looking at them. There's some that are maybe like 75 to 80% full here, but not enough. At least on this roll, there's not. Too bad. But, I mean, there's still BU Franklins. Or Benjis, as some of y'all call them. Which I still won't do that. Or I usually don't. Those full bell lines on a proof Benjamin add value? Not at all, Lincoln, because they don't even attribute full bell lines on proofs because most of the proofs have full bell lines. If it didn't have full bell lines, it would be weird, I think.
yeah, same thing with full steps, full split bands, full bands.
Yeah, they don't even mention that when you're talking about
No, because
proof
proofs
coins.
are the polished dies, so they're much higher grade. A lot more work goes into them. They're supposed to have it's like bullion, being 69 or 70. They should actually all be 70s, but it is what it is.
Yeah, these just won't fit. The last couple coins just don't fit back in here.
So my biggest problem about like our American Eagles is those coins were created for coin collectors so we could get guaranteed coins for spot price. But now you can't get that.
Well,
Now
we never could get them for spot price unless they had it different, like when they first came out. But at least ever since I've been collecting, they only have 10 or 11 authorized bullion purchasers even allowed to buy them.
Yeah.
You just can't go to the Mint website and buy a roll of Silver Eagles. I mean, you can buy the proof ones at a huge premium, but the bullion, you got to buy those. And the Mint sells those to those authorized bullion dealers at set prices according to whatever their things are. And I think they're raising those set prices. But it's like $2 over per ounce. So if silver's at $17.50 right now, they're paying probably $19.50 to get them from the Mint. And that's why you can't ever get a Silver Eagle at Melt, because they're from the very start, the Mint's charging a premium to the authorized bullion dealers. And that's if they're buying 50 or 100,000 ounces or these huge orders they get, and then they break them up and then sell them to some of the other bullion dealers. And then you buy from this. There's a couple people in the middle there too, unless you're buying straight from one of the authorized purchasers, which sometimes you are. But yeah, so even in the best of times, when the premiums were the lowest, you're still paying $2 or $2.50 over spot for a Silver Eagle. But now it's just crazy that premium's $7. It's like when I went to the shop yesterday, they had a whole bunch of Silver Eagles there. I could have as many as I wanted, pretty much, and it was $6.95 over the spot price per ounce for Silver Eagles. And they said they've been selling tons of them at that price. And when I was in there, what was that? It was like you said, $17.50 an ounce. So yeah, $24.50 to buy a Silver Eagle. And that's why when I was in there, I bought a whole bunch of what was it? I showed a few of them.
Yeah, the graded.
Yeah, a whole bunch of these instead, because for a couple dollars, I mean, it was really just a couple bucks more. I think some of them that say gem uncirculated, I think I paid around 27. And then the ones that are graded MS69, I might have paid like 28 or 29. I have to look at my receipt and try to figure it out. But yeah, I'm not, instead of paying $25 for a raw one, I mean, I might as well spend $2 more or $3 more and get a graded one. Maybe that was a bad choice. I don't know, but I'm okay.
No, I think you'll be fine with them. So many people are after them right now.
I still think that's paying a lot for a Silver Eagle, but I know I need some Silver Eagles because people asked for them. I like to use them as coin club prizes. I like to have a few in my auctions and stuff like that, but it's like, so I still think it's high, but compared to only a couple dollars more than the raw ones, I guess that we'll give it a shot. I don't know.
No, I would have done the same thing.
Yeah. And that's when, as soon as I saw like a couple of them in the case, and I asked Don, who was helping me at the time, like, well, how much are these if I got to pay that? And he's like, oh, those aren't that much more. I'm like, okay, well, he's like, how many do you want? I'm like, well, I only see the one there. He goes, oh, we got more. And he starts going in other cases. He got 3 in this case, 4 in this case, 2 in this case. And he just kept going case to case because it's really not organized. Like, they don't have like all the Silver Eagles next to each other, all the Lincolns. It's just like, there's just stuff everywhere. But he kind of knows where it's at because he puts it all out. It's kind of funny. And he just kept adding them, like, well, hold on, don't go too crazy because I had to pay for these. He's like, oh, you'll buy them all. I'm like, oh.
Knows you well.
I'm like, okay. I'm like, well, how much are these? He's like, you're buying them. I'm like, okay. Like,
They told you to bring your checkbook. You're buying
that's
them.
what he said, yeah. So he saw that I brought the checkbook and he just kept adding stuff and adding stuff. So.
Well, I tell you,
So that's motivating me. I need to get an auction together and going because now that I've just spent a ton of money, when I already have a whole bunch of other stuff that I've already started getting together for the next auction I do, but it's like, now I got more stuff. I got rolls of Silver Eagles. Maybe we could do some trading on some Ikes. I'll trade you straight up Silver Eagles for Ikes. They're $1 each. Says right on them. That's fair, Lincoln. Anytime you want to do that. I'll even give you my silver Ikes for a Silver Eagle. I'll trade you those straight up. Now, but I mean, I can try to figure out what I got there, Lincoln. I know I got a few rolls. Like I said, at least 4 or 5 rolls of. I think they're all Unk Bicentennials that I put away a while ago. And I know I never even went through those to separate type 1 and type 2 or any of that stuff. And then I know I got like a Ziploc bag somewhere that might have another $100 of Ikes. Might have another $100 of Ikes or something, just various. Most of them are Unk or close to it, just various dates. No, I mean, if you really need those and want to trade me some silver, really, the only reason I have the Ziploc bag full is because they've either been people have spent them at the coin clubs thinking they're fun spending Ikes, or people have tried to put them in auctions at our coin club meetings and nobody bids, and it's like someone's trying to sell 5 Ikes and they're only asking $6, and I'm like, okay, fine, I'll bid the $6 or something just because like I want the auction to be over and I don't want someone being upset that their item didn't sell. But and then other times I pay a little bit more for them. But out Majestic sees some flashy Lincolns.
The tone's not showing up as good with these ones, but it might be because of the holders.
Here, I can turn my light off if it's shining over that side of the screen. I don't know.
Oh crap, that's probably it.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at that one with my loop here.
What do you think?
That's real nice. Yeah, that's real nice.
That was actually a pretty good angle and everything.
Yeah, it actually kind of worked.
So what do you give it for grade?
That's a proof 67 red.
Perfect.
I don't know. I don't think it's enough to get a cameo. I'm sorry. It's close.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty close. If it wasn't toned, it'd probably show up better, but the tone kind of eats.
They get a little picky on the cameos of the once you get into the 60s and 70s for sure. And I don't know about the grade. I just made that up. I'm looking at a tiny screen here. So. But it's got to be at least a 66, 67.
I thought it was because you could hardly see through your loop.
Well, that too. I only saw the one side through the loop. You know, you got to grade both sides. So. What is that, a 2000?
Yeah. I think I got them up to 2010 or 12.
Wow.
And my little grandkids were thrilled because they could fill
It's
their.
crazy how they look now. Like, I'll grab that, what is it, the 2020 set I just bought. They just have a totally different look to them now. I don't know if I like it or if I do. I haven't decided yet.
Well, keep in mind, these were in these cardboard holders for a long time.
Yeah, but still. Let me try to get the damn thing out of this box. Okay, here we go.
Don't rip it up. Don't get impatient.
I'm gonna.
I know. That's why I said it.
It's so unnatural looking. Like they put that artificial. I know they've always kind of sandblasted the dies, but they've gone to a whole like laser etching thing now. I think is what they do, don't they?
Yeah, I would think so because boy, the laser etching stuff is sure everywhere.
It's just like totally different now.
I was shocked. I was looking at them, and you can buy them for like $150 and up.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
For what? For the proof sets or just the Lincoln?
No, the laser etching.
Oh, the laser etching. Like,
Yeah.
like, proof sets better not be going for that much because I didn't pay for it.
They're darn cheap. I was really shocked. And of course, you pay a couple thousand and you get the one that'll do it on stainless steel.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, I know what I kind of want to do that I thought about doing earlier, but I didn't. Take this special coin out. I'm going to put that right over here. And then I got to find my mouse because it's buried under piles of coins. And then do this. And then, come on, mouse. And do that. There we go.
Yeah, let me give you the whole thing.
Oh, you don't have to do that. I just wanted to see what it looks like through the plastic bag at least. Reverse proof 2020W. Probably looks a lot better outside of the bag.
Yeah, I think those lines are definitely your.
Oh, I'm sure that's in the plastic.
Yeah, that's a good view. It looks really good.
They do look cool.
Now, wasn't that everybody's complaint about the last couple of years where the single coins were really damaged and stuff?
Well, the complaint was the first ones they did, which I think was just a regular proof, that they threw in the proof Lincoln sent, the 2019 W. They just kind of, you'd buy your proof set, and then this would just be thrown in the bottom of the bag, just in a little plastic like this. That's all that you would have. And if you bought 5 proof sets, they'd just throw 5 little baggies like this in the bottom of your box. Not protected by anything at all. Then people would complain that, the coins, because this is all that's protected, I'm banging up against other stuff, they're not perfect, right?
Yeah.
So then they started including the envelope to protect it. But I still think the Mint fulfillment, at least what the coin shop told me, when they order a bunch of proof sets at once. What they get is then they also get, with the proof sets, they get a stack of the envelopes and then a bunch of these little baggies just thrown into the box. So they're not packing and shipping them in these fancy envelopes like they should. Or that really they should be in another holder in the proof set. It should be part of the damn set, but I don't know why they do it separate like that and whatnot. But that was a big complaint, is they didn't even have the envelope to give you any protection on it. It was just always in that little baggie, and it didn't give, And what really happened is the first ones that they did is you would add your proof set to your order, and then automatically it would add to your order a separate item that said 2019 West Point Lincoln set, right? And it would just say for 0 cost, and then you'd check out and you'd get both items. And they would just throw one in your bag. What they didn't know is by doing that on the website, people were right away, they'd add their one proof set and then would automatically add one Lincoln West Point. You could actually go into the quantity on that and change, instead of just getting the 1 free West Point Lincoln, you could change it to 100 free West Point Lincolns.
Oh, wow.
For $0 each, so 100 times 0. Let me get my calculator out real quickly. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, it's still 0. So the first few people that did that got away with it, and they got a ton of free West Point Lincolns.
Wow.
I'm shocked that the Mint didn't say, you know what, screw you guys, that was wrong, and you know it. They actually fulfilled some orders for some people. Because I know right after people ordered it, I saw it pop up in the Collectors Universe message board. Some of the people that had done it and got through saying, hey guys, just so you know, I already got my order confirmed. Go take advantage of this. By the time I went on to try it, they had already stopped it. I was like an hour or 2 late. And then when everybody was sure, you're getting your order canceled, And then later they're showing pictures of the box they got in the mail with 1 proof set and then 100 Lincoln cents just in little plastic thrown at the bottom of the box. I think we did some articles in some of the coin publications about that, how the Mint screwed that up. Oh, I got these upside down. I'm looking at these, wondering why the designs look a little funky. I've been looking at it upside down for the last minute. Maybe it's time for bed, Rich.
I think it's time for glasses.
Well, no, I've been looking at it upside down. It's because of this damn bat quarter. I'm looking at it, and that looks normal. And I've been looking at that one. And then I start looking at the others. I'm like, well, these don't look right. Because the bat's supposed to be upside down. I do like the Tall Grass Prairie. That'll be a cool one when it comes out later. With the butterflies and the grain. That one's not too bad. I've seen worse quarter designs in recent years.
Yeah, those aren't that bad.
And this one, the person planting a tree. Okay, whatever. That's cool, I guess. And Weir Farm painting a picture of someone's painting a picture of a barn, standing in front of a barn. Okay.
But that bat stands out.
The bat is just really cool, and people like coins with animals anyway, especially kids. Yeah. And then I just think that I don't know, the Tall Grass Prairie just looks different than most of the quarters.
No, and I think I like that one too.
I mean, because most of them, it's like some kind of you got ground, and you got some kind of people, or you got some kind of animals or buildings. And that's just you don't have ground. It's just, a couple little pieces of, what is that, probably wheat, and then a butterfly.
Now, are these 939 silver?
Yeah, all of them are 39 silver now. So it's actually, but it's the same size as the regular quarters. And then the same for the half, it's 3 9s and the dime as well. So it's actually just heavier. So instead of being, the half was always, well, let's see. I got the specs right here. they've always been like what 0.72 ounces per dollar, so it'd be 0.36 ounces pure would be the silver weight's just higher on everything now, and it doesn't tell you in here though. But it just says 999 silver, but it doesn't tell you how many ounces purity it is, like how many ounces it is. But I mean, I'm sure the weight is. I think the weight might even be a little tiny bit higher. Because what's the weight of a regular dime or a regular 90% silver dime? Isn't it just 2.5 grams?
Yeah.
This one says 2.537 grams.
Oh, that's
So because you're swapping out what 10% copper for an extra 10% silver, I guess the density is a little higher of the silver, right?
Yep.
So instead of a 2.5 gram dime that we've had for what 200 years or whatever it's been, now it's 2.537. And instead of the $half being exactly 12.5, it's 12.685. So that's kind of weird. I mean, I understand why they did it because it's easier for them to source the 999 silver when they need it. But I don't know. I don't. As a coin collector, I hate that they did that. And especially as a coin dealer, it's going to suck because, think about it. 5-10 years from now, when I'm going at the coin shop and it's like, yeah, do you got any silver-proof Kennedys? And now I got to remember, what year did they start this 999 crap? Because those are worth like, what, a fraction higher, and trying to do the math. And
yeah, it's
sort out. Yeah, well, we got the 90% are this price, and then the 99% are this price. It's like, I don't know. Is it going to be different prices? I don't know. I imagine.
after so many years, it's kind of a tough thing to do. Messes you up.
It just bugs me as a coin collector that like forever it's been 90% and the whole thing is 90% silver, and I just liked how the weights were like dead on. It's real easy. 2.5 grams for a dime, 6.25 grams even for a quarter, 12.5 for a $half. So you know that $1 face value, no matter how you added it up, of 90% silver weighs 25 grams. That's easy. Now, what does $1 of silver coins US weigh? I don't know. It depends on how many of them are 99% now. But it's just nice because you could take your big pile of 90% silver, and that's what people do is you just weigh the bag. You don't even have to count it. You weigh them. Now, of course, there's some silver loss with the wear, but if they were all BU, you'd be pretty much dead on. You divide by 25 grams, and you know exactly how many dollars you have there without counting it. What do you got going on there now? What are you doing to the camera?
My 4-time magnification.
Oh, okay.
It distorts the coin just a little bit. But it's a $40 lens, so I mean.
So it's probably not like because I know there's like loops that do that too. So, but you got to get like the triplet loop so it doesn't distort. There's probably a lens that that doesn't distort it. Yeah.
Yeah. Normally, you hit a certain dollar value, and you can be pretty sure you're getting.
Yeah, you're getting something that's not going to do that, right? And that's what I tell people when they're buying loops, because like I have the loop that I recommend, the one that I use, and that's why I recommend it because it's the one I've always used. And they say, "Wow, that's like $40," or I'm like, "Well, yeah." I'm like, "Well, go ahead and get the one that's $8 that has the light built into it, and if that works for you, great." But I ain't looking at my coins with that.
Yeah, I don't like that either.
I mean, I'll use it if that's all there is, but I'm not going to make a decision on $1,000 or a $2,500 coin looking at something that's distorting the view and using some little LED bulb that comes with it. No, I got to look at a real light and a real lens.
Yeah, that's just like the camera lenses. When you're doing the upper end Canons, the red ring lenses are the ultra low light lenses, and oh my gosh, it makes such a huge difference.
Yeah, I don't know as much about it. I just know that when I was reading on it, they said if you're gonna buy something for long term and you want it to last and you want it to have the resale value than to get that L series with the red ring. And I know I could have got the same lens for like almost half the price if you just get their cheaper version, but and I know there's other features too, at least for this macro lens I got. I know the non-L series, they say it's not as quiet, it makes a lot more noise, and there's just some other features that it doesn't have. Probably features I never use, but whatever.
That red ring?
Yep. The L series, which I don't know what the L's for, but I guess Professional series.
I forget now.
I know I looked at it when I was first trying to figure out what to buy. Oh, Majestic bought a whole Monster Box one, a first year W Silver Eagles. Wonder what it goes for now. First year W Silver Eagles. What would that have been? Oh, you mean like the burnished finish, like 2006 when they came out, I think? Yeah. I know those were, if you're talking about the 2006 burnished, the first burnished ones they did, I know those like went up in value like pretty quick, and all before too long, those were going for like $50 a coin for a while. But then I know they went kind of down, and there's not a huge premium on them anymore.
Oh, that's weird. I thought those ones kept their.
I can look in the latest gray sheet, or at least the latest one I have, real quick, because I haven't looked at those. But I just know for a while, because I would buy them, especially because they were still kind of new and hot, and they were only a couple of years old when I was dealing with them, and I would buy them sometimes in auctions because I know I could take them to the coin show and get $50 or $60 for them. But I don't think they're close to that anymore. But I haven't bought any in years, so I could be lying to everybody right now. I do that sometimes. I'm sorry. All right, let's look at Silver Eagles. Those are Gold Eagles. We don't want to do Gold Eagles. Close that. And we got right here. Okay, I guess the 2006 W still shows in the gray sheet at $50. I could probably download, and this is, the most recent one I got on my computer here is March 2020. So the gray sheet price is $50. I'm almost positive I could go 10 years ago, March 2010, and it probably says $50 in the gray sheet. I don't think they changed the price on that. But then the 2007, they got listed here at $19.
And what month is that one?
This is March 2020. So if I download the new one, I'm sure the premiums are a little higher than $19 for a generic Silver Eagle, because you can't get any Silver Eagles now for, I guess gray sheet price. I've seen like a couple people on Facebook, some dealers trying to blow some out like at $24 a coin, which that's the cheapest I've seen anybody selling Silver Eagles for in the last couple of weeks, which isn't still insane to me, because there's so much other silver that you can buy a little bit less than that. But I guess people like Silver Eagles. So I guess that's all good. Yeah, $19 for 2007, 2008. 2008 was the one where they had the reverse of 07. I remember looking for a bunch of those. Those are still pretty good in value.
So I'm not used to looking for the Silver Eagles.
Yeah. Yeah, the 3-piece set from 2006, that used to be worth quite a bit. Now it's down to $175 in the gray sheet. That used to be a lot more. That used to be like a $300 set, easy. Hopefully Majestic's not talking about having a whole monster box of the 95W proofs, though, because those are like $3 or $4 grand a piece. That would be fun to have. Holy crap, it's after 6 in the morning now. I looked over and the sun's coming up. It's daylight. Anyway.
See, I knew you needed glasses.
something. I don't know. No, I just probably needed more sleep the day before this, and because that's what it really was. I didn't sleep much the night before because I was probably up playing video games too much and doing some other stuff. So by the time I went to the coin shop and did all that and got home and started going through some stuff, and it's like I sat down for a minute, and that's why I said I just fell asleep. And it's like, and then when I woke up, it was already kind of late, so I didn't even call you. And it's like, well, oh well. It's like I guess I was tired, and I probably should have just got right up and went right to bed, and been waking up right about now. But no, I decided to get on the computer, see who was streaming, and watch some other people for a bit. And then I saw you came live. I'm like, oh, let's go see Rich. Here we are. Here we are. You still got 11 people watching.
Yeah, I think I got up to like 16.
Yeah, I saw it for a while. It was like 15 or 16 people. There were even more earlier, which always surprises me in the middle of the night. But I guess there's people from all over the country and even all over the world. So
Yeah, I actually have quite a few international
yeah,
viewers, which
and
is
that's what it is for me when I do my gaming. When I play games and it's like 2 a.m. and I'm playing farming, it's like a lot of my viewers are from Australia or
yeah.
people from Germany or just different parts of the world that like also play farming simulator. Like, yeah, it's 3 a.m. for me. Like, oh no, it's still like dinner time. Like, what are you eating for dinner over there? And then they tell me whatever the hell they're cooking. Well, that sounds good.
For those of you that don't know,
What do you got
Airtight
there?
actually has a catalog.
Oh,
It's not a very thick catalog.
but
But
it
it's
is a
kinda
price
cool.
list for you.
Yeah, and just shows a bunch of their different styles.
Yeah, probably good to know the different stuff they have available, right?
Yeah,
Interesting. That's very good. What do they want for a double row box of 2x2 holders?
they don't. They're out of stock of the ones like the ones you got me. They only have the ones that I had before.
Yeah, I was just hoping. I mean, I'm guessing the coin shop said this is the biggest size they got, the 14-inch long. But because I remember you told me on the phone, I think maybe 19 inches, and I asked, "Are you sure there's not a bigger one?" I'm like, and they're like, no. Like nobody needs bigger than 14 inches. I'm like, okay. It's funny.
Yeah,
But I don't know. I'll have to double check my receipt. I think they charged me like $5 or something like that for each of them, somewhere
that's
around.
great. Thank you.
Yeah. So yeah, and I don't need to make anything out that stuff. Like I said, this hopefully will. I know it'll fit in the box, but hopefully it fits right around the capital holders and kind of adds some protection to them in the box. I'm sure it'll be fine in the box, and I'll wrap the stuff up anyway. But it's nice to have a little more support than just wadded up newspaper and stuff or bubble wrap.
Yeah. And like I said, the nice thing about that is, I had to tear the lining out of all those Intercept shields.
Well, what I really could do is, after you buy this roll of 65 Kennedys from me, instead of just shipping you the roll, I'll tear the roll open and put them all in 2x2s and then put them in the box.
Wait a minute.
Isn't that what you want? You don't care about this stupid paper around the coins. You want them in 2x2s anyway, I'm guessing.
And it's funny because I do. I save every wrapper. I've got a million of them. Let's see here. Can I find a couple bags of them? I think I have a couple bags of them right here.
Hey there, Phil. How you doing? Good morning.
Wonder what I collect. Yeah, so here's.
Justin sent you an email on something there, Rich. So don't forget to check your email.
Alrighty. So here's some of my Wells Fargo ones.
Oh, wow.
A whole bunch of different penny ones. Many. Yeah, I've got every wrapper I've ever opened. I've got a bag of them somewhere here.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, because I'm thinking like if all the different boxes of scents I've gone through, and I keep getting them all from the same bank, so all the wrappers are the same, just generic wrappers. Like, it's crazy to keep all that. I think. But I guess if I had different styles, maybe that makes sense. But I'm just wondering now, like years from now, are people going to be like wishing I would have kept all those old like generic Loomis bank wrapped rolls that have been thrown away? I mean, I doubt it, but you never know.
Probably not the Loomis because there's so many of those that
Well,
they
that's what I mean. It's like the same rolls everybody sees, and
yeah, where the ones I was showing, they're all a little more vintage.
yeah, or they say the bank name or at least the city or the state or just yeah, exactly.
And most of these were customer wrapped for my week.
Uh,
A lot of them were BU coins and
Young Coin Hunter. Young Coin Hunter says, "Yeah, I keep all my roll paper. It's 70-year-old paper." Yeah. Spectacular says, "What in the world are you doing?" Hey there, Spectacular. How you doing? And that's not Rich talking. Rich is on the screen showing stuff. I'm in the background talking.
Showing what a hoarder I am.
While Rich shows what a hoarder. If you just joined, you don't even know who I am. I'm Michael Kittle Rare Coins. Lots of roll paper. Holy cow.
And I have them all boxed up, and it's pretty ridiculous. So, and same thing for all my.
That's pretty funny.
Oh, you can't even see. Those are all the airtight tubes and. And do I even? Yes, even my old flips. The ones that are all dirty and wasted and not worth anything. But do I throw them away? You never know.
I save ones that I think I can reuse, but when they're really dirty and messed up, they don't get saved.
You never know. They might have a value someday.
Maybe someday.
Pretty bad. It's bad. I'm a horrible hoarder. It sucks. I mean, it's helped me out with my coins and stuff, but for everything else, I mean, I have. If you knew how many books I own, antique books, history books, and dictionaries and stuff, I mean, it's just ridiculous. And yeah, they're old, 1860 and older, and I've got a bunch of 1700s books, but they're all history books and dictionaries and stuff, so it's a lot of the same stuff over and over and over. But I just got in the habit of buying them every time I saw them. Like photo albums. Oh, tintype photo albums. I have so many. It's ridiculous. Is it my family? No. Might it be my family? No. $10. I bought them. Hey, Phil. So, and my coin wrappers. Well, I got. Let's see here. Probably about 50,000 of them. No, I got more than that. Because I've got unopened boxes of 1,000 of dozens of different types of wrappers.
See, I don't mind saving the old coin wrappers like these as long as they're full of coins.
Well, now my unopened box of the Red Window Steel Strong wrappers, the ones that are for all different denominations, and it tells you through the little window.
Yeah, those are cool.
It's like $700 for that box.
Wow.
I could probably even get more because you just can't find them anymore.
I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah.
So
I wouldn't doubt that at all.
Well, I'm glad that Spec agrees. Coin collectors generally are. Okay. So then I don't feel quite so bad.
Right?
And one of these days, I'll show all my coin wrappers. As far as some of the old ones, I've got like wood grain nickel ones. Oh, they're really valuable. They're actually like $15 to $20 a piece.
Oh, wow.
Really rare, hard to find. There's a couple companies that made aluminum foil lined wrappers. Those ones are really cool and great for coin collectors, but they're really hard to find.
Wow.
So made by collectors for collectors back in the 60s.
Very cool. Everyone in the community is a hoarder to some degree. Yeah, I guess. I mean, depends on. I mean, I always think about depends on what you're hoarding. You know, I mean, yeah, the stuff I'm hoarding has value, but I guess all hoarders probably think the stuff they're hoarding has value. So that's why they keep it. So yeah, maybe it's just all from the eye of the beholder, I guess. I'm sure there's people that probably see some of the stuff I have and they're like, "What are you saving that for?" I'm like, well.
Nice monster box, majestic.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Depending on what community you're in, yeah. And then I guess I've seen like even that show Hoarders, and there's different types of hoarders, and some don't even really belong on there. I think and they don't really show them too much anymore. They have the ones that just have tons of stuff, but it's relatively organized. It's not completely filthy. It's just a lot of stuff, and they know what they have, and a lot of it's even just like in nice containers and stuff. It's just too much stuff. But then you got other people that are just walking on like 3-year-old pizza boxes and stuff. So there's different types of hoarders there too. So I'm not doing that, so I feel okay. So. Is that your 54O again?
Yeah, it's really
nice.
pretty good shape. I was shocked to see how much.
That's right. He likes Ike. Oh, Lincoln. I got one to show you. I showed it earlier, and I'm like, Lincoln's probably going to want to.
Oh, that's right. I'm glad you thought of it.
Me. Check that out, Lincoln. Dancar 2011 medal, 50th anniversary of the Military Industrial Complex, 61 through 2011. And that's a 1 ounce silver. And on the back, it's got a Military Industrial Complex Golden Jubilee, 61 through 2011. It's got a big tank, a mushroom cloud with some dollar signs with a bomber floating over it. Yeah, because that was Ike's big speech right when he left office. As far as what I remember from my history was the warning to the country saying, don't let the military industrial complex like take over, I guess. Which it probably took over, given how much money they spend. But so instead of "In God We Trust," it says "In MIC We Trust." And what's it say over there? It's a symbol mutually assured destruction, MAD. But it's a interesting Ike.
It's a cool one.
Something different. Something fun.
He's really outdone himself.
Yeah, he comes up with some fun stuff. What the heck is going on here? Where's my mouse? There it is.
That's smart enough to keep track of it all. And
oh, no doubt. I mean, he's got a friggin' Denver mint press, and he definitely has some fun with it.
Yep.
I really don't know how much it's worth, Lincoln. I know I paid $100 for it. I bought like 4 or 5 different Dan Carr pieces from a guy, and that's how much that one was. I also got this one that I paid quite a bit more for, the 1964 D Franklin half dollar. That one's cool. And I already actually have this one sold. I was just at a stream and somebody was talking about it. I'm like, oh, I actually just bought one of those. And someone was like, really? So I sent them pictures. And so that's already sold to another person. So
Cool.
they didn't make a ton on it, but a couple dollars. And at least I got it to another person that really was been looking for it. And then I bought this one Rich might like. And I got another one in the mail still from. This is a Lincoln cent, 2009 S. And it's a 2009 S Memorial cent.
That's cool.
So they had 2009. They had the 4 different questions of the, or 4 different reverses of the, what do you call it? Bicentennial. And then they got a Memorial cent. And you can kind of see the, let me put it up on the microscope. You can see the underdate. I think it's a 2007.
And I do like the 2009 series.
And then the one I got in the mail that they didn't have ready to ship to me yet, it's a 2009 SVDB wheat cent. Which that's pretty cool. That one I had to pay a little more for. How do I switch to microscope? There we go. Let's see if this will work. See if I can get the tilted just right or just right. See,
Oh,
that's 2007.
Yep.
I could probably focus that even. Let me try that. Maybe the other way. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, that's really cool.
You can even see the outline of the underlying Lincoln and his bow tie sticking out. And then the Liberty underneath the other Liberty, because they're just slightly rotated.
How much did this one normally go for? Roughly.
I think this one I paid $100 for this one too. Because I got 3 of them together. In this group, I got the Franklin half. I paid well over $200 for that, and then the Ike and then the Memorial Sun. I paid $100 each for them.
Lincoln
Now, originally when he issued them, I think he sold them at $50 each on his website back when he made them.
Probably doing. Lincoln has an offer up for it.
He does. He looks like he retracted it then.
I put
4
it up.
silver shields for the. I mean, I guess that would be getting me my $100, but if that was retail, so that's not too far off. But I don't really want to trade it for a couple Silver Eagles.
Oh, like that one's pretty unique.
It's kind of fun. But yeah, the other one I got coming in the mail is the 2009 SVDB wheat cent, which that's going to be kind of fun. And
Oh
I
yeah.
think that one, and I saw a picture of it before the guy emailed me because he didn't have it ready. I think that's overstruck on a 1948 Lincoln, and you can see like the date pretty well on it. So when that gets here, and I had to pay $200 to get that one, and that kind of sucks because that also was only issued for about $50 when it came out. But that's, the people want the SVDB 2009 more than they want the 2009 Memorial set and stuff. So seems to be the case.
Yeah, the 2009 series, I got really lucky and found it. Let's see, I can show them. I got these grading rolls. Let's see where they belong.
Oh yeah, all the different the reverses. Yeah. Are those the rolls that have been graded that you're talking about?
Yeah, it's these ones.
Did I send those to you, or those ones you already had? Because I know I have those, and I know we talked about these before.
Oh, did we? No, if you've got
So.
some, I'm interested. I love these.
I know I got some somewhere, and I couldn't remember. Like now that you mentioned, I couldn't. If we talked about them and I sold them to you, or we just talked about them and I still needed to try to find them.
Yeah, I don't believe I bought these from you. I mean, it is.
And I don't think mine were ANAX. I think mine might have been PCGS graded.
Oh, interesting.
But I'm not sure.
Yeah, I've had these for a long time. In fact, I think I got them just a year or two after they came out. But yeah, it's a neat roll. And these ones are in just fantastic condition. So, and I've got the old mint ones.
So what you got something? Is that like what's the end of that holder look like? Hold on, go back to that thing. Is that like another? Is that like a Lincoln Cent sticking out of it, or do you got one like stuck on the end, or
No,
is that just how the holder looks?
Yeah, it's at the end. I've opened this one.
Oh, okay, because it looks weird. I'm like, I know that's sticking out above the plastic, and
yeah, it's actually under the plastic, but
okay. Oh, I see how it looks. Okay.
yeah,
It looks kind of weird. Yeah.
it should be a little bit lower. I just have the bumper on the bottom. So then I got a bunch of these ones. These ones are really neat. The cords are in just really good condition. These are the. It's not matte. It's the other one.
Yeah. So when you say, are those the ones that are done out of copper? Like, have those been pulled out of sets, or are they the zinc ones? You think?
I'm not sure. I don't think I've ever checked that. They're the 2000.
No, all of them were done in mint sets, or all the special sets. They were supposedly done on the 95% copper, the original like bronze composition. So those should weigh 3.1 grams, and all the ones for circulation were the 2.5 gram zinc.
Oh, I didn't put my scale away. Yeah, I didn't put my scale away, so I'm not sure.
Yeah. I always forget.
Oh, here it is.
That looks like a pretty nice one there.
Yeah, and that's the top one. Let's see here.
I'm used to seeing them when I'm searching rolls nowadays. 11 years after they made those, and none of them look like that anymore.
Nope. 2.5, there's zinc.
Okay. 11 or 14 blue Ikes in the mail yesterday. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I got 8 blue Ikes that I just got in not too long ago. 2 of each of the years, the 71 through 74. And then I got 6 of the brown box Ikes, but they don't have the boxes. It's just the Ikes on the cart in the holders. Just got those. And a couple of the 74s have some color too. Those are kind of cool.
Yeah, I was offered a pretty good penny for my Ikes.
Yeah.
Sight unseen, yep. I guess you watched my, me opening them from the mint boxes of 5 and 10.
Yeah.
Because they were actually in the packaging boxes still. And then I opened that and they were in the mint boxes sealed. So double wrapped for 50 years. Well, 40 something years. But yeah, I don't want to sell them. If I would, Lincoln would shoot me for one. He would actually leave his home and come over here within days and shoot me. Or cuss me out and then shoot me.
Probably, yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, it's like I might as well just sell them all my Ikes because I know I can't ever sell them to anybody else, you know.
Yeah, you're screwed.
Why not just get it over with? And because it's like, if he ever hears me sell them to anybody else, I mean, that's done. You're right. It's over.
Yes, was my first question to this guy is, do you know Lincoln? No, I can't sell him.
That's funny.
Pretty nice coins.
Nice little dimes.
Yeah, I love my dimes.
It's dime time.
57.
Yep. Very good. All right. I think I got to shut this down, Rich. I got to let you go. I probably got to get a few hours of sleep coming in here, even though there's 15, 14 people up in the channel, up in the chat.
Oh,
Hope
15. Nice.
But yeah, I probably got to get a couple hours of sleep, wake up by about noon, pretend like I get a little bit of work done today, and then jump back on YouTube. And
Well, before you jump off, when's your next auction?
when is my next auction? I know I started putting some stuff together, and I keep buying more stuff is the problem. So if I don't do an auction, it's going to be another like 150 lot auction or something, which I don't want to do that. But
Because I thought
I'm not ready to do anything like this weekend, and I like to try to do it on a weekend because then more people can participate. The next weekend after that's 4th of July weekend. I just don't know if that would be a good time to do an auction, so I probably won't. So probably after 4th of July weekend. I don't know if I'll do something during the week or if I'll wait until the next weekend, even though like I've already heard like so many channels, like at least I know of at least like 4 others saying they're doing an auctions the weekend after 4th of July weekend. And it's like, well, because they're all thinking the same exact thing I'm thinking. It's like, well, I don't want to do it 4th of July, so let's just do it the next weekend. But so I don't know if I really want to jump in and compete against a bunch of people. And you would not do July 5th auction. Is there somebody else doing it, or you just don't think anyone's going to be around? Because I just don't want to do it on 4th of July weekend anyway. And because so much stuff goes on, and like I said before, part of me says, well, I don't care if a bunch of other stuff's going on because I know people will come to my stuff anyway. But I don't really want to intentionally piss people off either. Oh, Redneck's doing his? Yeah, I wouldn't want to intentionally go up against Red. Red's cool. But at some point, like Lincoln says, I got to do what's best for me. And I might just do it in the middle of the week because I don't know if I need to do it on a Saturday or Sunday. I just kind of like to because I know more people are able to do it. But as long as I do a preview video long enough in advance, like at least 4, 5, 6 days, let everybody have a chance to go through the catalog. If someone can't be there, they can at least send me their bids if it's something they really want. So I don't really feel too crazy about it.
Well, personally, I think you should be doing it when it's best for me.
When is it best for you? Like 2 in the morning?
We'll talk. We'll talk.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll set up a private StreamYard stream, and I'll think everybody's watching, but nobody else is bidding, right?
Yeah, me and my 43 other accounts.
Oh, geez. Well, hey, whatever. As long as the check clears or as long as the credit card says approved, then that works for me.
So far,
You
so
like
good.
Red, but you're not in the pours. Oh, Lincoln, I like Red, and I like the pours. The problem is, apparently, I don't like them as much as other people because, for example, I'll show one here before I go because I keep talking and keep going and going. Oh, let me reach. It's a far reach. I'm hurting my arm. Okay, I got it. That was because I didn't want to walk around some stuff. Like I just got this from Red. I did it in a mail call. I won this from Found It Buried. And it's a certificate of authenticity for a toilet, 999 fine silver. And it's marked as number P for prototype. So,
Oh, cool.
Part of Found It Berry's 1,000 subscriber giveaway, I think, or maybe it was 2,000. I don't even remember what the whole deal was or how I won it or what the event was. But I know Found It Berry had the big giveaway, and somehow I won. So this was part of it. So I got a toilet.
That's a narrow seat.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's the thing. So it's just going to stay on the desk. I'm probably not going to take it into the bathroom or anything. But no, it's like 1 point, what does it say? 1.8 ounces. So it's a nice little chunk of silver. So I love pours like this, but and I understand the time involved in making it the way he does it, but when I see what people pay for stuff like this, I'm like blown out of the water like 8 to 10 to 12 bids before it sells.
Yeah, me too.
At least for me, because I see stuff, and I guess I'm more of a coin collector. You know,
Well, you're used to dealing silver values for stuff, and there's no,
yeah.
it goes so far beyond.
Like this is 1.8 ounces, and I think it's cool. So when I'm looking at it, and I would think, well, let's just say what's 2 ounces of silver worth right now? $35 melt. And I know everything's going for a premium, so let's just say $40 melt. I still would pay a little bit if I was looking for a silver toilet. I'd still pay more than 40. I'd bid up to 50. Sure, there's a little extra there for the time involved, and even then, I got these too. Like my friend SoCal Box Breaks has made a few for me, and I don't even have one handy, but I got the lead pour where he's put my Michael Kittle Rare Coins design in. He's made me a few silver pours, and he's also done like counter stamps on quarters of my design, which of course they're not going to show up here. So yeah, I might have my own pours sometime and be selling them at a little bit of a premium, but red stuff, when he puts them in auctions, like he's had them in like some of Joe Durbin's auctions, I believe, and some others, they just go for so much money, which I'm happy for him and everything, but I just can't compete. So I know if Red's going to do an auction and it's all pours, I will absolutely pop in, say hello, and click the like and whatnot, but probably not going to hang out for 3 or 4 hours watching everybody buy stuff that I'm not willing to pay up for, but I don't know.
The one thing you got to remember is there's a lot of man hours behind getting them nice and smooth and shiny.
Oh, yeah. Believe me, I've seen him do it, and I like watching the videos when he's making it and all that stuff and all that, and it's kind of cool, the whole process. But I guess I just don't collect this kind of. I mean, I'm more of a coin collector, and if I'm going to stack silver, I'm not going to stack silver that's going to cost me $50 an ounce when I know I can stack a bunch of stuff that's $20 an ounce, no matter how cool it is.
Yeah.
So you got to be like more of an art collector or a pour collector to really, and I guess there's enough of people out there that are in that boat.
It's just going to really suck when the shit hits the fan or the dollar crashes or something comes up and all of a sudden you need to dump your silver and they.
Yeah, maybe.
Well,
yeah, I mean,
money.
But there's still value there. I mean, there's people that spend a lot of money on stuff that it doesn't have any value. So, I mean, as far as art goes, so I appreciate people doing art. And who's trading some Merc dimes for a prototype round? Well, yeah, and that's the thing. Red loves Merc dimes, so I could probably get away with that because he keeps saying he needs certain dimes, and I know some of them he needs are better ones. I could probably hook him up with something like that and trade him to where I can then get the value that way, and then I feel good about the whole deal. Yeah, of course, but I'm just more of a coin collector. So yeah, but so for this, I would definitely pay some premium if this came up in an auction, but I'm sure there's probably people, even the 14 watching right now, that would pay more than I would. And that's just me. I'm not trying to say what the other people are paying and what Red gets for them is bad. I'm happy for them. I'm happy for all the people to do that. I'm just saying that's why I'm not in this auction as long as something, because I just know I can't buy this stuff.
Yeah, you got more pieces than I do. By two.
I got one more than you do there, and yeah. Oh, here's mine. Then maybe this one will show up. And I gotta ask him because he made a few of them in silver, and then he asked for them back because he was gonna mark them for me or like number them. So this is just done on a brass blank. Just a Lincoln cent design at the top says Michael Kittle Rare Coins.
Oh yeah, I see it.
And then it says 1909, and it's marked 999 fine. So because we're gonna use it in silver.
This is where that laser etching thing would come in handy.
Yeah, probably. And then on the back it says "good for $1 in trade." So yeah, Don made a few of these for me and was testing out. He's supposed to make some silver rounds and stuff, or like some little button rounds, but I don't know. I told him, hey, do whatever you want because he was starting to get in the pouring, and I just don't know. I think he's gonna buy one of those devil forges maybe, and to get in there because he was just using blow torches and stuff, I guess, or the acetylene torch or whatever it is.
CJ has a video of him laser etching a business card. It's pretty cool.
You started him on the mark, so it's your fault. It's funny. 100% a coin guy. Yeah. So again, I don't know exactly when my next auction will be. I'm guessing, and just knowing how busy it's going to be with people avoiding 4th of July weekend to do a lot of stuff, and how busy the next weekend's going to be, because I know even I think there's just other shows that are going to be going on too that I wouldn't want to compete with. I just might do one in the middle of the week, maybe on a Thursday afternoon into the evening, or a Tuesday afternoon into the evening. I don't know. And I might not do a super big auction. I might just look at maybe half the stuff I got or a quarter of stuff and maybe break it down into a couple and then do an auction. Maybe a week later, do another one instead of waiting a month or two like I have been.
That you might be better off doing it that way so you don't have so much to mail at once. And
see, I kind of like having so much to mail at once because a lot of people bid multiple things and it's less packages if I only have to do it once instead of a week later mailing another package to Rich Cali and then a week later another package to Rich Cali. And it's but I guess what I could do is just tell people, and I think before I post it, I'm talking myself into it and thinking aloud here, is I probably will break it into 2, maybe 3 or whatever it is. Oh, Lincoln, I don't know. I'm sure I know there's other streams and stuff Thursdays, and I know there's Tuesdays or Wednesdays, whatever day I pick. But I think what I'll do is I'll have the next 2 or 3 planned. So I'll have those catalogs all ready to go. So when we have that first night of an auction, whatever night it is, whether it's a Saturday, a Monday, a Tuesday, whatever we pick, that everyone will know, hey, there's something I want to bid on your next one, so don't ship my stuff, and I'll just hold it until the next time. But if someone says, no, everything, I don't want to buy anything else, then I'll ship it after the first day. That might work.
Yeah, and it does make it convenient to have that list so people can go to the stream they need to go to or do what they need to do and still.
Well, and I like to have that list, because then if I do pick Thursday night and then, it's only Melissa in there and Lincoln, nothing going on, but then everybody else isn't telling me, oh, there's some big charity, thing going on for some kid and they're making quilts and whatnot. I don't know, maybe I'm just out of the loop on some stuff and nobody else shows up. At least with that list out there, people can email me their bids and stuff if they know they're going to be somewhere else. So that works for me.
Hey, well, thanks for showing your coins and stuff. We appreciate it.
No problem.
Tempting us with your rolls, your silver, all your foreign stuff.
Well, what we're doing here, I guess, is this is just like an auction lot preview.
Well, thanks for that.
Is that right?
For the list.
Yeah, it hasn't even been on the list yet, so. But whatever. All right, guys. Thanks again. You guys have a good morning, and I'll probably be back for some more fun. I don't know. I guess I need to go through all those Swiss coins, and I've been thinking sometime this week I might just fire up a live stream and clear all this off, and just start putting the coins down and sorting them out. And because I just haven't been looking forward to doing that because I know it's some work. But I guess if I fired up a live stream and chatting with some people while we're doing it, maybe it would be easier to do. I don't know.
Yeah, time goes by quick when you do it that way.
Yeah. I mean, of course, the whole process takes me longer because I'm always reading and chatting and talking. But whatever. Not in a hurry. Yep. Good night. Good morning.
Well, call me later when you're back awake or back moving around or whatever.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. We'll do. And we'll get some of that figured out. And no problem. Yeah. Sometime this afternoon, I would guess.
But whatever works. And if it doesn't today, tomorrow's fine.
It's not going anywhere. So
I know that. That's
thanks,
why I'm
Rich.
not worried. All right. Thanks. Take care.
You guys have a good one. Take care, everybody.
Always fun when Michael's showing stuff. Problem is 90% of what he showed, I wanted. And I already spent my money with Michael for this month. So Fun, fun, fun. Well, thanks guys for all being on here. If you didn't catch the beginning of my stream, I showed tons of my toned coins, which was a lot of fun. Coins like this one. I guess I could have picked a better coin, but some of these are pretty cool and neat that my light is actually showing them. That's a first for me. You know, I've shown these so many times and everybody's always like, I couldn't see any color. It's like, I promise they're beautiful. There's all this color. But yep, you guys finally got to see. And some of these dimes are pretty cool. There's pretty cool. Lots of fun. And I've got some really nice type coins too that have a lot of toning on them. So I have to pull those out and get those all together now that I know this is working. And the best part is this light's only at 45% and about the middle of its range for the temperature for the light, the Kelvin rating. Which, for those of you that want to know that also have tone coins, it is 4850 K. K is a Kelvin rating, and it's to match sunlight. So pretty cool. And the best part is my coins might show even better because I've hardly even played with this. It just was working and I was excited, so I didn't even mess with it for fear I would not be able to show them. So pretty neat. I don't think I know Sweet Pea. Michigan Coin Collector, hello. Sorry I didn't see you come in. Just explaining my stream's 6.5 hours at this point, but in the beginning I was showing nothing but my toned coins. And turned out pretty cool. Could actually see them really well, and for me that's a first. My lights have never shown them. I showed my tiger stripes. So that's these coins. They have just really, oops, that's not a very good example. There's a couple of them that are a little weak, but some of them have some really neat ribbon type effect in the middle. It's a little better. So it's pretty cool. That's actually damage caused by the Whitman folders from moisture with the old albums. This is a 54S. Pretty good coin. Not too many scratches on it. In fact, the fields are pretty darn clear. Oh, look. Melissa's not going to like this one. Uber, your coin gave my coin a spot. Almost the same position. That would be interesting to check where the most common carbon spots are and compare it to other dates. And this one, I don't know if you guys can see, but I see a very faint fingerprint. And sometimes that's all it takes to get these colors. That one's probably completely my fault. Although, no, I don't think so. I think I was wearing gloves when I pulled this out of the album, or the folder. Because all these coins had really good color on the faces, so, and really good coins. Yeah, the problem, Michigan coin collector. Let me find my mouse here. Is saying he doesn't use the Whitmans because of the damage and coins falling out. Now, normally the problem with the coins falling out is uh, the coins are in poor condition or low grade. Once you lose the edges, that's what's holding them in. So, yeah. Super Silverman. Nice to see you in here. Yeah, the uh, albums are the best way to keep your coins. If you've got nicer coins, if you don't, folders will do. Just don't get any of the old ones. I have a bad habit of using the old stuff. I have the Wayman Wait albums, which those are actually pretty good, but the early Whitmans are horrible. Any moisture just causes huge damage. In fact, I know some of the people have already heard this one, but I saw like 6 different folders full of coins with key dates, and they were in BF to XF. Beautiful, beautiful coins. Barber sets, walkers. The barbers, I was telling the people that they were worth a lot of money, and I was willing to pay good for it and start going through some of the dates and telling them how much some of the coins were, more than they thought the whole album was worth. And then I pulled one coin out, and the back of the coin is gone, completely gone. You couldn't tell it was a barber at all. And that was because of they were kept in the basement. And it's like, how sad. I had to tell the people that, oh, sorry, you don't have anything but silver value, and talk them into just keeping them, putting them into new albums and just or folders, and just keeping them so they could show the coins, because it was one of their grandparents or something that had collected it. Yeah, that's true. Most of the people I deal with are pretty good. I would have been able to take it back and shown them, and 9 out of 10, 7 out of 10 would have given me back my money. So, uh-oh. Melissa, you do what you need to do. I will not stand in the way or put out a hand if he's on his way down. Don't want to get caught up in the downfall. Silverman, you're on your own. Sorry. Yeah, it was really sad. Luckily enough, there was some loose coins, so they did get some money that they were desperately needing. But they thought they had, a life-saving or a life-changing coin collection, which they did. One of the coins, I believe, I figured it was like $4,500. So that was just one coin out of like 6 albums or folders. I think it was 6 folders. One of them was Standing Liberty quarters. 2 of them were walkers. I'm not sure I remember what the other ones were. I think maybe one was Franklin's. But yeah, pretty sad. And I've seen similar too. And then I've seen people with key dates that they cleaned. Oh, no worries, Melissa. Silverman knows. I let him up when there's time for him to show stuff. Normally when I have Michael on, he's got us all so busy watching his stuff. But if you got something you want to show Super Silverman, you can come on up. No worries. Yeah, and I've actually been really lucky with all the coins. I've shown you guys like let me show my. So that's my avatar. It's the other side of my avatar, and that coin I paid $3 including shipping. It was in a postcard, 1903 New Year's postcard. Hey, Super Silverman, how you doing?
Good morning, Rich, sir. How you doing today?
Oh, I was doing really good. I've been really curious about my toned coins showing up, and I bought this new photographic quality light, and oh man, it shows it all. I only had a couple coins show
I
gray.
just bought one of these. This is a little ring light that you put over your phone, like it clips on. And it does surprisingly well for showing toning and quality.
Cool.
Yeah, you just slid it right over your phone. And it works rather well. I got to rewatch your stream from last night or the other night because you did the Guess the Grade, which I'm sad I missed.
Which one?
Your stream the other night where you were doing the Guess the Grade.
Oh, yeah. It was a lot of fun. I need to do that one more often because it's really interesting how people guess and where they are for grading. And I have a few people that wouldn't guess, and it's like, no, even if you embarrass yourself, just say it because you'll pay more attention next time and you'll get better and better. Because that truly is the best way, is to just be completely off and go, okay, now why? And then I'll help you learn it.
Yeah, I like that. That's exactly what I'm needing. Because I'm getting, since we really talked last about it, I've gotten much, much better with my eye development. I'm a lot more comfortable in picking out higher quality coins than I was last year.
Here, I'll give you one. Just a second. Let me find the right one. Okay.
Yeah. Get there.
My morning alarm. Always make sure
jamming.
in case my grandkids come.
Well, I see you barehanding it, so I know already that. Let me zoom in a wee bit.
There's a little something on it. Oops. Always have a soft mat.
Yep, I use mouse pads. I line my desk with extra mouse pads that I accumulated over the years.
Cool.
I'm gonna say details, but unk details.
So why you it
rim, the top of the rim, I would say it was either embezzled in something or it would be called rim damage, but that would be the reason. It might have been cleaned long ago, but I don't see the hairlines reflecting much because.
yeah, and
So I don't know.
a lot of silver collectors will scrape these coins, testing them for silver. That might have been the case.
Yeah, that's true.
People that would file the coin, but you wouldn't see that on silver. You'd see that on gold.
Yeah, that would take a lot of shading. So
Yeah.
what grade would you give that, Mr. Rich?
Let me show you the other side first, and you'll give it the whole coin a grade.
Yeah, that That is definitely. Look at the tips of them. Yeah, my position stands. I do think that would be. It's definitely uncirculated. It would be an MS coin, but I think they would hit it with details because they're sticklers.
Yeah, and you might do better NGC. I see a few coins pass like this, but there's no wear on it, so it's
Nope.
definitely a mint state coin. I don't
Oh
think
yeah,
high mint state. I think because of the scratch in the fields and a few other
and
marks,
then
the letters. So it's probably
yeah, right where the one is.
MS60. But at
Yeah, I would give it a 61.
this is a $390 coin.
Is that as it sits, or is that if it was an MS 61 or 60?
If it was an MS60.
Okay,
yeah.
so it's still $175 coin minimum.
Oh yeah, yeah, and even more. The O is a little rare.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Makes it a better coin. And if it went up one more grade, I think it goes to 450 or 470.
Nice.
Climbs quickly. And if you look at that
Unfortunately,
shield, that shield's a really good thing to look at because it normally shows wear really good.
and her fingers on her left hand, the one that's up towards the cap.
Yeah,
The fact that she has actual distinctive fingers still is impressive.
yeah. And if the strike would have been just a touch fuller, the strap on her left or right shoulder would be a little more prominent, but still.
But look at those stars though.
Yeah, they were always
All of those stars
yeah,
have full strike.
and her hairline at her forehead is there.
Yeah, she has an eyebrow. That's impressive. That's one.
So it's a great coin.
Unfortunately, my two amazing ones that I recently picked up, I sent off to Raid. Actually,
Oh,
I grabbed an Oregon Trail commemorative. That's beautiful. It's got a little hue of rainbow on the obverse, and then I had an 1806 half cent small 6 no stems, graded it at an EF40 or something like that, but it deserves an XF45. I looked at every one ever sold in all of the PCBS reports on every format, and there isn't one that touches that one. Oh, that's beautiful.
isn't that cool? Now this is
That
actually
is cool.
one of the rolls that were wrapped in antique silk paper. I've got 2 full rolls that have this kind of stuff on it, but not that color. Some of them just have a chromed rim. But this was the coin that was either right under the ender or 2 coins under. So
Nice.
other one, let's see.
Are they a well struck 68? I mean, they're.
Yeah, now this one was
Is it-
that was right below the ender. So
Okay.
not so pretty. Got a lot more oxidation
Yeah.
than it was this coin. And the enders were brown. They dark brown.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It wasn't brown coin, but just brown toning. Really bad.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
So
That's beautiful.
and this one's actually will flash a whole bunch of colors, but this is one that did show up really good. And it's probably just me needing to well there you can see.
Ooh, one of the other things that I just got.
Because this one's purple and
What's up?
green.
Let's see if I can find any of my toners that I had on
This one
without digging too far. Oh, you can see it go orange to yellow. I mean, like purplish to yellow, I would say.
yeah, and there's those little spots, but chances are that was whatever caused the coin to start to tone. I find sometimes a little bit of moisture, somebody's breath or something like that helps them start toning. and then that all fills in after time. Well, I can pull if everybody wants to try a couple grading things. Let me find my graded coins. So I started showing some of my proof sets. I showed, I don't know if I showed my 52, but I showed a couple early ones. So I counted up my graded coins. I got just over 100.
Oh, here we go. Here's a toned orange. This was the first toner I found in the bag. Let's turn this off. That's not helping today.
I do like that head.
It is not wanting to show today. Maybe we'll get out of the sun and try. Not much. Let's see if it shows this toning then.
Yeah, I'm seeing that one.
I just recently got this one. It was I met a dude who runs estate sales, but at the estate sale he sets up 2 coin display cases right next to the register where he sits in the front room, and he's got one full immaculate old currency, just beautiful, and then the other side he's got more typeset coins than I've ever seen one person have in one place, to be honest.
Cool.
Like, they're not like immaculate thousands of dollar grades, but for me that's perfect.
Here's the light I got.
Nice.
So you can go from 1 to 100 for power, and then the Kelvin rating goes like 6,800.
Oh, no way.
Yeah,
Ooh, I need that.
it's really cool. It's a little expensive because this is 12 inches.
Actually, the best Calvin rated bulb I've ever found was 5,000
Yeah, and you can
so
find
far.
go to bnhphotoandvideo.com and you'll shop one of the biggest
Okay.
stores in New York for audio, video, and photos gear. And they have it all. Just make sure you get a video light and not a flashlight. And some of the flash gear. Let's try it.
And Canon still would Canon still be your choice of choices?
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
if
I'm just making sure.
you can get away with, if you're after like a semi-pro or as close as you can get to it, the Canon, shoot, now I've lost the name of them. Michael Kittle has one. Rebels. The Rebels are pretty good. Just be careful in the megapixels. You want to be about 20 or higher if you can. So, but 13 is what I was using. Here, let me get you back up there.
I'm screwing with my lights to figure out what direction I need to go for toning to show.
It's showing up
So
flashing, but only when it flashes.
oh, I can fix that actually, I think then. All right. So attempt number 2.
Yeah, that's a nice one. Showed for a second.
Oh, come on. Okay, so now I know that this is the light I'm going to use. So we'll have fun with that. I genuinely believe, well, under the scope, this one actually does pop up with true cameo for a 67, which I thought was super impressive.
Cool. That's the other thing that wasn't showing well was my proof coin, the tone proof coins.
It would be back to the lighter.
Oh, there it is. You almost had it. Pinks, yellows, and greens.
Yeah, mostly greens, which is the cool part. Like genuine.
Yeah, that's
We're
great.
gonna try this light now. Sorry, after I started talking to you way back in the day, I learned how important lighting truly was. So I bought like 11 million bulbs.
Yeah, natural light, daylight are the best ones.
But turns out, if daylight is in front of you,
Yep.
it doesn't show coinage that you're trying to show reflect this way. So if I turn my chair around, I bet it would be immaculate.
Well, yeah, sometimes it's best to put up some kind of shade to block that light, so you're going off your light.
Yeah, I took down my curtains not that long ago, and I regret doing it. But
Like a lot of people use fluorescent lights from their garage and stuff, and that actually makes you not see stuff.
this is actually one of the gardening T9 fluorescent bulbs. So it's got a little bit more of the spectrum with it, but
Yeah.
it works really, really well.
That's considered, even though it's low wattage, it's a high power light.
Yeah.
Because of what it's doing for the flowers. It's actually mimicking sunlight.
Yes, but it avoids a little bit of the red spectrum as it does. Because that one was one of the vegetation ones, so it keeps plants from blooming.
I like that one.
Yeah, it has a weird copper color to it.
Deep chocolate steel color, I really like.
It makes cameo stand out really well when the light's in this way, though.
Yep, it does. Oh, both sides.
Yeah, this one got a 66 cameo from PCI, but it's one of the PCI holders where they were a bit stricter than the average grader. Like this, from what I've heard from Kittle and just about everybody, the green PCI holders are some of the most consistently undergraded.
Yeah. See,
And they tone coins.
got a coin I keep talking about, a decam Carson City with the doily holder. Oh, I want it so bad.
I can imagine. Oh, I've never told you this. We haven't been around since this was acquired.
It's a little out of my price range, but of course Michael's willing to take payments. It's like, I'd be broke for months, but in a few months I'd be one happy camper. That's a cool one. I like that one.
It's a Dan Carr, USS Colorado.
Lincoln, are you still in here?
And I'm
start looking
What's up?
for that Lincoln or the Ike one. It's got Ike on the front, and it's got the war tank and war plane and a few other things. But it's the Ike one from him. I know Lincoln would love to have that one.
I'm gonna start looking for that one now. I didn't know he did an Ike one. I know he's done the 1923 Morgan, the 1964 Benji, the I think it was a 1963 Kennedy. He's done a weird year Mercury. I don't know what year it was, but he picked a random year that Mercs weren't made. He did a Mercury, and he does the 10th ounce or the $10 gold Indian. He does remakes in the 1/10 ounce gold, which is cool for me because they're a little cheaper than the $10 gold piece because it's my favorite U.S. coin. But yeah, he restrikes the gold into 1/10 ounce designs instead of the actual size and weight. But from what I recently just learned from Kittle, actually, because based on what I've learned from living in Colorado and finding Dan cars just all over from being out here,
Right.
Kittle told me that you can take him any coin you want, and he will restrike it into almost anything you pick.
Yep.
I didn't know that. Like, I can go to the Moonlight Mint and have Super Silverman coins made all day, and that is something cool that I think, like, I don't know how many of the community knew about that, but that's super cool.
Yeah, it is.
And he does an open house once a year where he goes in and shows you the process and strikes coins for you and stuff. And like, that would be a fun thing to do.
All right, you want to do a couple coins trading?
Do you think this would hit a PL, Rich? Let's turn this off. There we go.
Flash it a couple times.
Let me find where the flash is. Hold on.
There it is. It's bottom left to top right corners. There you go. You know, it's got a lot of glow.
And then reverse.
I don't know. Proof like is such a hard one to get.
I know, and this is actually one of the years that is the hardest to get it. Because it's one of the most, it's the 81S.
Hey, finally saw him.
Hey, John.
Oh, he's been sitting there.
What's up, buddy?
How you doing? Morning coffee.
About to start my coffee coins and chit chat soon. Oh, I'm running behind today. A lot been going on, so I slept in.
Well, I hope all is well with you and yours.
You too, buddy.
Doing pretty good. Had some of the kids come over and got to visit through the front door. Not like getting my hugs, but
Yeah.
the FaceTiming. And my daughter made me homemade raviolis, which
Ooh.
yeah, should have been 3 days worth of food, but yeah, I picked out and made it all one day.
That's a good thing though.
Oh, yeah. She makes some killer 5 cheese raviolis. And she makes it with some Mexican cheese that I really like. It's just really good.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, so I don't know if a lot of people haven't heard, but misplaced Supergirl's in the hospital.
Did they keep her again for another day? I talked to her on day one.
She's in
and she said
surgery.
she was.
She was in my
Fuck.
she was in my stream a couple hours ago.
Well, she's good. Yeah, she's
I wondered
trying.
that she was so quick.
Hopefully they'll figure out what's going on with her.
Yeah.
That's the worst part is when they don't know.
Yeah.
She's
I
a
went
damn
to
trooper.
the doctor for years before they went deep enough to figure, hey, maybe he needs a full scan. Then next thing you know, it's like, oh my gosh, you have a major problem. It's like, yeah, no kidding. I've been telling you guys that for a year. It was horrible. Then it took him another year to do my surgery. The doctor, the day my surgery started, he took off maternity leave for his twins. It's like, Gotta wait another 6 months.
I know I'll have speaking of those, I'll be having Tuesday. I'll have a niece.
Congratulations.
Yep, I already got a nephew now. My brother's he's got a son now. He's about to have a daughter.
That's great. How old is the son?
5.
Oh, that's such a great age.
Yeah, he's a trip. My little sumo wrestlers, because most of my family's Asian, so
This is funny. My little boys, naturally wide hands, feet. I mean, these kids. My 2-year-old's been throwing a baseball for half his life almost, and can pick up a baseball, a regular softball or a baseball, with one hand.
Gorilla hands.
Crazy. He's got ultra wide hands, and my 4-year-old, his 10-year-old brother is a pitcher, a great pitcher. I mean, he's not that fast, but really precise, and has been pitching to his little 4-year-old brother for almost a year and a half now. So the little 4-year-old he's starting to pitch, and he's actually got a fastball, and it's crazy.
can't believe people still play baseball.
Hockey's where it's at.
Well, see, we're in California, so a little different.
Hey, you have the LA Kings.
Yeah, go to an ice rink and we'll see it, but not like the kids get to practice during winter.
I tell you what, huge here is soccer, which I absolutely love. Actually,
What is it?
soccer.
Oh yeah, my kids play soccer.
Well, we just got us. Louisville FC, which is like not major league, but it's like a grade below it. I guess I don't know what you would call it. But we've won the championship like 3 times already, and it's like, of course, hasn't been done. We actually, since that happened, we got a brand new stadium built, and we actually got a professional women's team now here in Louisville, one of the MLS women's teams.
Cool.
So that's really cool.
Well, that's great.
I love women's soccer. I like it more than the men's, to be honest with you.
And my ex, it's funny because she could never run before, but man, she sure can run these days. And all my grandkids are Mexican kids, so I mean they're kicking the ball as soon as they walk. Sometimes before.
That's like most Europeans when they're born, they come out, hey hooves, like they got a beer in one hand and a soccer ball in the other.
Kittle showed a coin that you'd probably like with that King Lear. Is it King Lear? Looked like a.
Is this the Dragon Slayer?
Yeah.
Coin? Yeah. I know exactly the coin you're talking about. Yeah, it's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool coin.
Yeah, because that's supposed to be a pretty close resemblance, and oh my gosh, he was an old man at the time, and it's like I would not want to take that sucker on. He was the reason why he lived so long is because nobody could beat his ass.
Yeah.
So pretty crazy. Tough times back then.
Yeah, I like the things like that's the cool thing about my medieval stuff that I do is to be king or queen. You actually have to fight to get that spot. You know what I mean? It's just not okay. You're next. You know what I mean? You actually have to fight and become it. That's the cool thing.
Yeah. Yeah, you didn't get to hold your title unless you were the best in there.
We usually have the kings and queens. Usually, are sometimes they'll expand their reign, but usually you have a wartime king and then you have a peacetime king. So it's pretty neat.
Well, I think one of the neatest things about what you're doing with that stuff is realizing how little and how much some of that, like chain on, that kind of stuff actually does protect. But I mean, the impact, you still have to take that impact. And it's crazy some of the weapons that they had back then. And
Oh man.
you think that they have those big hammers just for show? No. It's
I've been
knock you off your feet.
I had a guy rap shot me with a big axe behind. He got over my shoulder and came around and got me in the back, and I had my whole back was like, I had a huge bruise from the strike mark, man. It was like, oh, and I'm wearing steel plates, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the other crazy thing is the weapons that defeated them were the real thin swords. But they didn't last very long. That stuff, it is some major warfare back then. You had to be a tough sucker or woman because they were fighting too. So one thing a lot of people don't understand is, when the villages were attacked, there were men and women out there fighting back.
Well, that's the cool thing about like our tribe, our women warriors, dude. That's one of the things we say. If you really make us mad, we send the women in. Yeah, because I mean, our women warriors are. I love taking the battlefield with them because they're phenomenal, man. Two of the fighters that I've fought the most with is one's a nurse and the other one's a firewoman. He's a firefighter.
So,
And they're just phenomenal. I mean, it's just awesome, man. They're just wonderful freaking people, man. It's just and they're badass, to put it bluntly. Maka was our chieftain's wife. I remember as a kid watching her fight, man. It just was in awe of her because of she had this like no fear, man. The stuff that she did was like, I've seen her book covers. I was like, oh my God, you're awesome.
yeah, it's amazing when you see somebody with true skill. I got to see that with the last martial arts I did was the best. You had to have quite a few years just to be able to try out for it. And I was lucky enough to get in, and we used to train some of the DEA and some of the other federal agents, and had this one guy. He was a big hillbilly guy, and he told the teacher that, as a kid, he was taking bales of hay and just tossing them over his shoulder up into the truck or into the loft and just doing crazy stuff like that. And he was huge. He's like 6'6", 6'7", and big. Not built, not muscle bound, but just big around everywhere. And he tried to pull some crap on one of the teachers, and my teacher just smiled and said, "Okay, wait a second," and called out his daughter. She's like 90 pounds wet. And needless to say, he was calling everybody, "Yes, ma'am," and "Yes, sir," and full of respect after he was brought the third or fourth time. It completely take him off his feet to flatten him. And a big boy like that, when they land hard. So, yeah, it was just pretty funny. So and then he said, well, I should be able to get a hold of somebody her size. And she said, "Grab me." She put him in a wrist lock so quick, and he was aching hard, favoring that arm for the rest of the class. It was pretty interesting. Yeah, stuff. But they had, oh man, I wouldn't want to be raised that way because they were raised with their parents coming around the corners with baseball bats and 2x4s. The real way of learning at a very young age.
Yeah, my buddy Lee Phillips, he's an instructor, right? And they do real life scenario stuff. So they basically set up scenarios and they literally attack you. Like they'll have meetings in a park or something like that, just walking along a path, and they'll literally jump out and attack you, and you really have to defend yourself. And then a lot of times it's multiple attackers; it's not just one.
Yeah, because that's the way it normally is. Normally, those thieves don't come by themselves.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy stuff. Hey, Roadrunner.
Beep beep.
Hope he was telling you to look for that S over S on the 68 nickel.
I wish it is a minor DDO, but it's not sweet S over S.
But,
When are you going to start your stream, John?
huh?
When are you going to start your stream?
Oh, here shortly. Yeah, because I'm gonna get off here. Take care. I gotta go feed my puppies and get some little things done, and I'm gonna probably start up.
Okay.
But I saw you were on, man. Of course, I gotta be a part of Rich Cali stream, man.
You're always welcome.
You're phenomenal, bro.
Thanks, I appreciate it. I'm just glad you're out there doing this show consistently, something I'm not able to do, so people can expect you and know when you're there, or normally know when you're there.
Well,
So
I got
you have an idea.
I have some big things coming, so be on the lookout for me.
Oh, I will.
All right. So with that being said, I'm gonna get off here. Y'all have a beautiful day. Much love to everybody.
Take care.
There it is.
Later, guys.
Such a nice guy. All right.
Yeah, Jeep's good.
Well,
Jeep's cute.
I have a couple coins for you to look at if you want to try doing some trading, and a couple
Absolutely.
that might be fun to do. So I'm gonna go out of your comfort zone and do a couple quarters too.
Yeah. You can present yourself, my friend. I appreciate you letting me drop anything anyway.
Did I just show the grade? My first one, I always do that.
I didn't look, but you're lucky. I was putting stuff in sleeves. Okay, so we're gonna say I gotta move this closer to me.
There is either a hair or a scratch on. Yeah, there's a scratch right there.
Yeah, in front of his mouth.
The rest, but no, by the mouth is actually there. That's
Okay.
So take a look and see what you think.
Yeah.
I'll tell you,
Okay.
it's not a scratch.
Will you move a little closer to the center so I can see above his ear? Yeah. I just needed it closer to the center so I could see the ear.
Yeah, I was concentrating.
All right, so I'm gonna. Yeah.
But before you get it, let me show you the reverse.
I need to see the other side before I give it.
So I think those marks
I
are
know.
the feeder finger thing.
Oh, okay. Is there any feathers on them boobies of that bird? Kinda.
Yep, there is.
Okay.
They do go over
I'd
the
say 64. Because the reverse is definitely a cleaner reverse, but the obverse carries the coin. And I would give that an MS64.
Okay, guys, you can put in your guess. And Michael Kittle, if you're guessing, please guess last. First one more time. Pretty clean coin. Okay. Looks pretty flat.
6. Wow.
So see, I think you were taken by those marks and they didn't count them against the coin because it's a planchette issue.
You are very right, because it does have PL surfaces on the right hand side of the obverse and most of the reverse.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice coin. I actually thought this one was going to get a 67 because it just has hardly any issues with it. A little bit on the chest, tiny bit on the top left wing. And that's about it.
Nice.
So a little bit by the R in dollar. So good guessing, guys.
Which I have a quarter, so unless you show a quarter next, can we jump to me, do a guess grade in one that's slabbed as well? Just because I would like to get an opinion on this then.
Okay.
So that's where it needs to be. Okay. And because I'm not running the stream, I have no real zoom functions. So I can't get it to zoom. Well, I can try. I just don't know if it'll work for you guys. And the slab is unfortunately that dirty that I can't do anything about it.
Young
I have it.
wants to know if he can guess.
Well, he's a cheater.
Oh, he knows.
Yeah. I put this one up on Instagram first, and everybody who guessed the grade on Instagram gave it a higher grade than it actually received. I'll tell you that right now.
Hey, Hector. Yeah, just do us a favor, young coiner, and wait till just the tail end. Warn him before you show the grade. Yeah, it looks like there's some issues on his cheekbone and down to the bottom of the cheek.
Ooh. I just solved the problem. Let's turn off this light, but give you this function.
Yeah, that's a lot better. Okay. I'd
This
say
is I want to see. Hold on. Let's see what the light does. The light absolutely hurts. Okay.
quite possibly a 65. There's a lot of marks there, though, so it could be a 64. It's right there in between. So let's see the reverse.
Oh. It's hard to get that close. Come here.
So we're guessing grade again, Hector.
I'm sorry for the wobble. When I'm holding the thing zoomed in with the scope, it's kind of hard not to.
No, it's getting a lot better view, though. So I see all the marks there on that side. Yeah, I'd say probably a 64.
I'm about to review. And you were right. I thought it would hit a 65 just because of how shallow the contact marks actually were on the obverse and reverse. They're so very just slightly touching it.
If you sent this in 10 times, 5 times you get that grade. It's that close. That's why
And then
I Florida 64, 65.
And I originally got it because I had thought that it was the inverted S.
Hey, Roadrunner, you got it.
But it looks upside down, but I guess that's how all of this year looks, because this happens to actually be the only year of Washington Quarter that has an over mint mark or an inverted mint mark.
Yeah.
But it's the trumpet tail, and this one is not the trumpet tail.
And it's really obvious when it is.
Yeah.
Well, cool.
Yeah, we can go back to you. Thank you. Thank you for letting me do that, and I will perfect the ability to do that very shortly.
Well, it's fun. I really enjoy doing this.
And then I actually have some stuff going for grading for the first time ever. Whoop, whoop. So I'll have a sweet unboxing and guess the grade set up
Okay.
correctly.
Now, I am going to give a hint. Just pay attention to everything, guys.
Zoom. This would help if I had any experience looking at business strike Kennedys in slabs. That's not something I've never looked at often, but I'm still convinced.
Yeah, because there's a lot of details on the Kennedys because of the hair.
And it starts getting into the lot of fields on a coin.
Here, let me show the other side. I wonder, oh, you know what? It's becoming daylight, so I'm getting reflections off this stuff.
It's not hurting very much. I mean, you're doing a million times better than my failed little. But will you give it a twirl so I can see if there's any kinds of marks in the fields on the back end? There we go. No, that's a clean back end. Okay, I'll give it a 66. I would say 66 plus, but there's marks in his neck that make me say nay to that. But the reverse, that is like almost a flawless reverse, minus the like what 3 or 4 ticks in the shield that are like impossible to not have.
Now, this one was extra tricky. So I probably shouldn't have thrown it in here, but I think it's a good thing for everybody to remember when looking at coins. Because this is one of the things that will doom you the fastest on doing these coins. Everybody get their guess in. Oh, what's
So everybody else,
your thing?
65 plus,
No,
yeah.
Well, it does have that goldish tone.
Did they try to hit it with questionable color? Because that would be ridiculous. Oh, son of a bee. I call malarkey on their questionable color.
This was inside a bankroll. There's no way
Malarkey.
it's a roll that I had since the 70s. So I was very frustrated and told to send it back in, but I just.
Well, what do you give that? What grade do you give that, Sir Rich?
Let me look at it again, because I'm sure I was going after 66 or higher. But this one
Okay.
was done a long time ago, so I was a little off on. Well, I'm not really good at the Kennedys because there is a lot of issues. The ear is so critical. The nose, the bottom of the chin, above the eye, the eyebrow and above the eye. There's so many areas that you have to watch for, and I wasn't watching as close as I should have. I was more watching the fields. This one has mostly good fields, but if you look right in front of
And the reverse is.
there's a line that goes from the eye down to about the nose. Let's see if I can get
I
it.
see that. Yeah, and he's got a little bit of either clashing or a little bit on his forehead.
And it's not clashing, unfortunately. So there is like a mar. But
Oh, okay.
since it wasn't a scratch, I thought it'd be a little better.
Right?
But yeah, I'm glad. So, young coin owner, you said something strange and you caught it there at the end, so that's great. Oh, when I flipped the coin, young coin hunter saw the grade.
He probably pressed
Hey.
pause and play a whole bunch of times to sneak it.
Take it when you can. Oh, and the quarter that I showed, the 73, is a $54 coin.
Oh, nice. That's still worth grading, but not much, but still worth it.
Yeah, it's enough to call it a savings account. So
Yeah.
about the same.
Absolutely.
I didn't want to show similar. Oh, here's now. Just pay close attention, guys. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay, so that's a special mint set. I shouldn't have said that out loud and let other people guess. I'm sorry.
That's okay. And yeah, I should have said something to you because I should have guessed that you figured that one out. You've seen a couple of them.
Yeah, just a few. I was like, ooh, I can pick those out of a crowd now. If you hand me 100 coins and one of them's an SMS, I can hand you back an SMS coin.
Yeah, and what you guys need to realize is when you see these dates, 65, 6, and 7, you got to understand that the 65, if this one, and it does have full steps, you can see it there. This coin,
Ooh, that's impressive.
10 grand and up. And I think 65 is 10 grand. So, yeah, and this is a coin that actually came in a mint roll, and I really do think they made a mistake because I don't think it is a special mint set. I think it's a
PL business strike.
yeah, and because I have a whole roll of it. And they
That's very interesting.
so
That's absolutely downright fascinating, even. And that's an undergraded coin.
yeah, big time. Now I'll show you one more because I don't want to keep doing the trickier ones.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
But what do you think of the grade on this one?
Ooh.
Same day, out of the same roll.
Ha, but that one looks like it would get an MS grade, though, and not an SMS grade, which I find funny.
Yeah, because it's got the characteristics of business strike coin where the issues are.
Yeah, and that's I would say that's a 67. I mean, unless there's something big on the reverse, like some mushy quality. No, that's
It's
I don't
got
see any striations
steps.
towards the rim. I give that a 67, and unfortunately, I don't think they gave it full steps. Unfortunately, so my guess would be an MS67, no full steps designation.
Wait, young coin hunter, you've done all the grades. 66, 65, and 67.
Oh, and I did get an SMS67. See, that looks more like a business strike to me, though.
Yeah.
So I feel you. I feel your frustration there.
I think because I was collecting coins at this time, so it was a roll that was early into my collection. So the 67 is a $24 coin.
Yep.
But if it was a business strike, that coin is, let me look really quick.
But do they do
Interesting.
SMS full step?
No.
Do they No, I didn't think so. Which
Yeah.
is poo, because they clearly state that they're not proof coins and they are struck differently.
Yeah,
Why
and-
do they have to have the same?
There's a little bit of a bobble in the step, but that's like a business strike coin. It doesn't have any breaks, but it has, a little bit of a weak spot, which is common.
Yeah.
So a 65 graded full step 67. Oh, they don't have one, and it's 40,000 for the 66.
Oh wow.
And if you look on PCGS's website, their 66 looks just like this one, just as glossy, just same luster. Even
Oh,
the same
whoa! You remember that?
bobble on the steps. It has the same bobble.
You remember that 1938D Jefferson that I pulled from the LCS because it was in a questionable color PCGS slab, but it was one of their old ones where they didn't put any real description. All the obverse of the slab said was PCGS genuine Jefferson, and that was it. There was nothing else. No grade, no details number, no nothing. I had to look up the serial number on the bottom to figure out what it was that made it not have a grade. And the first two numbers in the PCGS slab is going to be what, if it's the details, it's going to be what kind. So if it's a set of numbers, if it's the first two are one set, it's going to be cleaned. If it's another set, it'll be
Yeah, I
questionable
have
color.
that card with all that.
But I ended up breaking that out, and that's on its way over to NGC because I'm pretty sure that's a 1938D with full steps.
Fantastic.
And not questionable color.
Oops.
Because I did the same thing you did, and I went to PCGS Coinfax, and all of their top pops for the 38D look exactly the same with the exact same kind of color toning to it. It blows my mind that somebody called that one questionable.
Yeah, it's really frustrating on some of them, especially when you see the same tones in their book or their cut sheets and stuff. So here's a 76.
I'm going to guess already because I'm going to assume why you sent it. It was full steps designation, and I trust your opinion pretty good. So I'm going to say 67 full steps. I'm going to stay with that because I don't think that 68s would be that impossible for the year 76. Oh, did they give that full steps? Ooh, I take my statement back. That is me.
I can zoom in.
Yeah, there's some hits on that. Ooh, yeah, no, nay. They are interrupted tonight. I changed it. I'm gonna say 66. That reverse was a lot. Yeah, the die lines up to the rim. Yeah, no, I'm saying 66.
Any other grades? Roadrunner, you still in the race? Yeah, Young Coin Hunter says you need to wait till you see both sides, but you're going by me grading coins and what I'd be sending it.
Well, yeah.
And yeah, that's what I shoot for most of the time. But no, some coins you don't need full steps. You just need a 67.
Cool.
Well, in fact,
Which I
there's
don't think.
a few 66s. 66 plus.
They didn't like that reverse.
No. And unfortunately, this one is
That's what,
right there on the borderline. I do see it now. Back then, I didn't see it, but I do see it now that it's right there on the cusp.
yeah.
And here's another.
Yeah, his nose.
Yeah, if
His
you
nose right on his collar.
10 times, I think 2 or 3 times they pull the next grade.
I agree.
That was a good one, and we're $7. So one of those fun ones. It's like, oh.
Hey, once I really start making it in the numismatic world, I'm gonna enjoy sending stuff in, even if I'm wrong.
Yeah,
I'll take a pay cut for a lottery ticket. I buy lottery tickets already.
I call it paying for my education.
Yep.
Now
That's what Trey, even little Trey.
This is the new design. Now, the 90s coins had issues. So to find a really clean one was tough. So They do give a little bit of leeway for the 90s.
Really?
Yep,
Even Denver's?
just a little. Yep,
I need to.
because they're
I
all.
need to look through some of my flipped up.
I've had bankrolls, that were right at the beginning, and they're just poorly struck, or not poorly struck. I think they backed too many at a time, or
Ooh, made the
dropping
yeah.
hard or something like that, because they just marked up really bad. Maybe the metal mix was extra soft. I don't know. It was something.
Kept the bags too loose and they allowed them to shake too much. Yeah. Oh, that's full steps though, so that's cool. Unfortunately, the 65 full steps. I would give it 66, but there's too much shadow on the obverse field for me. Which sucks because that's a really nice reverse. But there is a lot of die where on the fields up towards the E and the E pluribus, all those lines starting to brew.
With these ones, what's going to decide the upper two grades, 66 and 7, the full strike of all those columns and windows.
Yeah. And the grass on both sides, you don't have grass on the left side of the mound, so that makes it a lot harder to touch that high grade 65 full. Yep.
Yep.
Wow, I haven't been disappointed in my succession rate so far. I have not been disappointed. But I've been studying pretty darn hard.
Well, the whole key to this is the best thing you can do is play these games on the channels. Even if you go over videos that are really old that you've seen before.
Oh, I watch Dr. G once a week. I watch the Coin Geek do his once a week. I watch Make Numismatics Great Again is another good one who does those.
Dr. G is doing the videos again?
No, but I rewatch all of his old ones about once a week.
Okay. Yeah, I totally understand. He did the great ones.
And he focused on early 50s and 60s proof coinage, which is my niche. That's what I focus on myself. And he's the one who showed me the Oregon Trail commemorative half dollar for the first time, which is why I knew what it was and bought it the second I saw it.
So there's a scratch
So thank you, Dr. G.
from the back of his jaw to the Y in Liberty that is in the hole.
Am I allowed to ask what top pop is?
I couldn't tell you.
Okay. Oh, that's a nice reverse. That is clean.
Just a touch here.
Okay, and you have, oh wow, you even have the S and O of. That's impressive.
Yeah, because that is
oh yeah, they'd never have the O and of. Shoot, you're lucky to have any of that and most of them. I'll give that a 67 all day, and I think that if you were to play with it, you could get a 68 out of it potentially, a 67 plus maybe. Okay, the mark above the building on the left below the E in United, is that there? Yeah, that thing.
Yep, it's there.
Ooh.
Okay, everybody.
Okay. I stick with the 67, but I could see it being as low as a 66 for stupid reasons such as that. Yep.
66
But I think if you send that back, I think if you did the send in 10 times, I think that is a half for half almost.
Yeah, it's
I think half of those.
cuffs coin.
Look at your rim. You have a full rim on that 87. That is so hard to do.
Hector, there's enough marks on the shoulder and stuff there to definitely affect the grade enough to get it down. And he's got it on the cheek too. So
Yep.
he's just lucky that his nose and eyebrow and forehead and all that area is so clean. And what kept him staying 65.
I potentially argue the cheek ones because I think that they re-engrave his beard sometimes, and I only say that because of the 1971 proof sets that I have. A few of them have distinctly etched in lines across his cheek, just right where you're seeing yours, just right there, and they don't make sense. But I have 4 or 5 sets with the exact same line pattern, so I would almost like there's potential there.
So it's unfortunate, but in this grade, because it's a more modern coin.
I need that focal lens widener. That's $1. Uno Dara.
$1.
It increased its numismatic value by 100%.
Yeah, it's frustrating to get those grades, but it is what it is.
What's up, beautiful? Oh, you're smart. You're very knowledgeable in numismatics. No, okay, cool. Ooh, that's on your case. Okay.
Yeah, don't even thought I'd get that. Just a second here. There you go.
That's a nice horn. That's what she said.
And just in case you don't see it really well, there is some toning around the outside.
No, it makes it look so much better when it has that little portrait hue. I mean, I see why you started with the reverse on this coin, because that's beautiful.
Yeah, it's pretty much coin. And I love the Bison. I think the Bison's just a wonderful coin.
Okay.
Good choice. But the verses are always weak.
So that little spot below the G, that's the case as well?
I don't think so in this case.
Oh, it was. Yeah, you're good. That little white speck went away.
Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't a large one. Like the only real thing I see on this is the chatter on the rim, just the very edge of the rim below him, and the ever so little chick on his cheek that I only see in certain light. I give that a 68.
Hey, Marley.
His hair seems like it's a pretty early dye shit. Yeah, I'd give that a 68, to be honest. I don't know how impossibly hard they are on that thing, but that deserves a 68 if it didn't get one.
Any other guesses? We're guessing the.
Is the spot in front of it? Is the spot right next to his hair where it's coming out, where like on his temple? Is that little spot? Is that design or is that?
I think that's on the case.
Okay. Yeah, and I think the spot that I'm looking at is actually just little hair, like short hair on before it gets long by his temple. I don't look at the 2005s as often as I should.
Okay.
That's beautiful.
Young coin owner, you guess it?
Oh, they did do Satins. You're right, Roadrunner. I forgot about them doing Satins in 2005, and it does disperse the coin. Okay, I'm adding Satin to my grade as well. I'm agreeing with Roadrunner here, and my brain fart. Yeah, no, that absolutely disperses the light.
it is a tough one because it's hard to remember which ones are satin and stuff. But with the way this color disperses, it's because of having
Yep.
a flat surface.
Yep.
Satin.
I forgot that 2005 was when they were doing that. And the mint can't give you mintage numbers because they have no idea how many were satin and how many were business strike.
SP.
Oh, nailed.
Now, 69 is a pretty perfect coin. I mean, it has to be basically flawless. And although this side's pretty good, there's a couple little marks just in front of Pluribus, above 5. You'll see 2 little spots. But where the one is his cheek, and
Yep.
there's another spot here.
Yeah, and then the chip at the bottom of the rim, yeah.
Under the eye. Oh, and it's a little bit of a weak spot back here. But yeah, it needs to be really clean, and it just has enough to affect it. So 69er is basically flawless, and it's luster and stripe that is affecting the grade from a 7.
Yeah, I call 69 perfect for numismatic coins. The 70 is basically designated for bullion and like now new age proofs, really.
So the SP is because it's a satin finish, so it's a special proof or a special stripe. So that's why they give that instead of mint state. So this coin was made for collectors, not for circulation.
Yep. And as I said, that's the one that if you wanted to know if it was like a modern key date, you can't find that information out because the mint has no idea how many they put for which satin or business strike that year. Only for the 2005 did they have that issue. They got it together afterwards. $15. And did you do so? And like what you do? How much is PCGS to send in like a 15 to 30 coin submission? What does that average out to on average?
I don't
per
send
coin.
Many. I only send in a couple at a time.
Oh, okay.
So I'm normally sending double what I need to pay my bills. So I'm normally sending in like 3-4 coins max. So, and my so far my average is every other coin, which is wonderful for me. People may think 50%.
That's not bad.
But it's actually wonderful because it means one of the coins you send in when you send in 2 normally hits your grade.
Yeah. Because I know that one of the companies had a special deal that if you sent in a bulk submission and you had 70% of your coins hit the grade that you expected, they would drop your pricing down like significantly on everything because you were getting it right that much. I remember reading it in one of the articles, but I can't remember what site it was, which company it was.
Oh, you're asking at the channel's PG? Yeah, for the most part. Every once in a while somebody will get on, but we try to keep it cleaner. I'm trying to push education and show and tell and that kind of stuff. So,
I've tried to use words like darn and shucks, malarkey and shenanigans. I try to keep it.
and I've got
still be
kids, so I keep it clean because they watch my videos most of the time. Plus, it's just habit with having the younger kids around. So this one's a fun one.
Oh, my dog's in here with me. So I'm petting the turd. Yes. I don't want to go play. Malarkey, yes. Shenanigans, tomfoolery, malarkey.
So there's a
Your
little
riffraffs.
in front of the nose. Little mark on the neck,
That's-
just left of the mid mark.
It deserves a PL designation. I don't think they gave it to it, but it damn well deserves it from this side,
Yes,
even with the dye lines
nice luster.
and some black. Even with those the dye lines at the rim, that's still PL to me. And my statement stands on that whole PL thing. With full band, I wouldn't say it's a full SB, but it's an FB. What year is that? 72? I need to grab my cherry picker's guide, but that might be the reverse of 68. I can't remember which one is the important one, but when you just did that, it made my brain flash.
72D.
Yeah, after 68, they changed the reverse, and all the way up until I can't remember how many years into the 70s you can find the reverse of 78, but there is a PCGS recognized variety of reverse of 78, and it's because of the lines at the top of the torch and the center torch. One is defined real good, which that one is, and the other variety is not. I need to remember which one is which.
I'll have to check that one.
Here's my book.
You got a grade?
Oh, yeah, 66 full bands.
Okay. Now, personally, I really think this coin is, again, right there on the cusp of being a 67. It is so close.
And you have an undesignated variety on your coin.
Yeah, I'll definitely
You
double check that one.
look right here, my friend. If you poke me up
I
real quick after you get your guesses in, everybody, or look at it. Yeah. If you blow me up, I have the page of the guide right here for you. So the variety that is not common is the deep trenches and valleys in the torch.
I'll be done.
And the one that is common on all the varieties after 68 is very bland. Yours is very distinctly this variety. And pricing on that is not available because it was a brand new listing. So there you go, rich sir. You have a way more expensive coin than you originally thought.
And you know what's great about that is, what was that one here? It's an $88 coin.
And now it's more than that by far. I can guarantee you that.
Let me look it up really quick.
No, but I got the grade right too. Woo! On a roll.
Nice.
I knew that looked different and that was special.
Give me just a minute, guys.
Oh, you're fine. Oh, you're fine, man. I'll show off a corner. Oh wait. I have a 1983 uncirculated mint set. What? These aren't even supposed to exist. You would hence my surprise when I walked into a little hole in the wall LCS to find one.
So why isn't it supposed to exist?
If you look at the gray sheet and any form of documentation whatsoever, they didn't make mint sets for 1982 or 1983. They made souvenir sets which come in a blue envelope, and you had to buy at the mint in at least 1982. But I have not seen an 83 that was in the blue envelope that says souvenir on it, like I have seen with the 82s. The 83s, I didn't know that this existed at all. But the Mint, right off the bat, because they weren't going to make the Mint system themselves, they third-partied it to a company called KP. And it was designated 4 coins going to the magazine Numismatic News. These were, and if you look it up, yeah, and they have the red for the Denver and then the blue for the Philly, with some insane and there you go.
Very cool.
Because the 83 is one of the ones that if you have full steps or a really high grade in 82 and 83, it is an exponentially more expensive coin than you originally would think. And the nickels turned like gold.
Yeah, I've seen that quite a bit.
Oh, just the one actually. Just the one. Yeah, but just so everyone knows, they did actually make them. Don't ever stop looking for the 83. They were given to a third party packaging for a specific reason, and I don't know how many were made.
Hey, well, I'm sorry to cut it, well, not short, but 7, almost 8 hours. I need to go eat and take my medicine, so St. Hoarder, hey, appreciate you. I was
Hey,
going to
buddy.
guys all over to Jeep and John, who is streaming at this time. I appreciate you guys being here. Nice
That's right.
up here, Silverman.
No, thank you for having me up as always, Rich. I learn a lot from you, and I love it every time.
Well, now that I got my light working and stuff better, I'll be getting even more hardware here soon, and I'll be really set up to do this. Hopefully a second light so I can play games with the K rating on different sides, which will be
I like that attitude.
so.
And I need to get. Oh, you have my email address, right?
Yep.
Will you email me the info on that light so I can look into grabbing one? Because I do enjoy the fact that it has a K rating 1,800 higher than I've ever found on a light bulb.
Sure. Roadrunner, nice seeing you in here, Hector. Appreciate it. Some young coin hunter, thanks for guessing with us. Yeah, no problem, Mike. I've got I can actually give you a shortcut to the page, and I think there's a couple cheaper ones. Mine was a little on the expensive side. I think I was just over 200 or just under.
Hey, if I'm going to look at it as a business item, it's going to get some business quality investment money into it.
Well, what is going for this one is it's a flat light. It doesn't have a shine to it, which helps a lot. And it's that Kelvin rating that really makes a difference with the tone point. So if you can get a light that has those two options, you don't have to spend quite as much, and you'll still get a good system. I'm doing a big flat table. My camera goes really high above all the coins. You're a lot lower to the table and stuff, so you probably don't need as much. But
yeah, and as long as the little ones have the same Kelvin rating, we're set.
Yeah, that should be your key. So thanks, guys.
Thank you, Rich. I appreciate it.
Keep watching for me. I'll be streaming more often. Hopefully have some videos out soon.
That's right.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rich. I'll see you hasta mañana or probably 3 a.m. tonight.
All right. Sounds good. Take care, everyone.